Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Yo, what's going on, man? What's going on with the deadbeat boxing world, bro? Yo, man, let me just get Rick Glaser over here. Let's see what Rick Glazer say. Maybe he got more energy than the YTBC. Yeah? Smash the like and do all that great stuff. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hell. Wake the fuck up. It's fucking boxing 24/7, bro. Now give me a second. Let me set up the link for the man like Rick Glazer. Some of you love him, some of you hate him. But regardless, Rick Glazer always comes with certain topics, certain talks. You know what I mean? I'm here bringing in the fucking heat, bringing in the smoke. Wake the fuck up, you bitches. We know that Terence Crawford has took over the era. And Rick Glazer told everybody that Terence Crawford's going to kick Canelo Alvarez's ass. Let's not forget that, bro. Rick Glazer was the one that was going out there and said, I'm putting money on Terence Crawford. And everybody said, what you doing? You hating? And Rick Glazer told everybody, Terence Crawford's going to outskill him, outdo him. And exactly what happened is exactly what Ricky said, mate. Yeah? It's the Terence Bud Crawford era, bro. And I know that Canelo fans are still stuck in the mud. But yo, smash the like. Smash the like, man. Yeah, let me get Rick Glazer over here. Give me a second, bro. Everybody just get yourselves together, get your popcorn, get your drinks, and I'll be back. So yeah, man, I'm just setting up the link. Yeah, we're just gonna chop it up with a man like Ricky Glazer. You know, the man that's been in boxing for many, many years. Yeah. If you got any questions for Rick Glazer, then send it through, bro. And I'll ask your question as well. Yeah. If you got any questions for Rick Glazer, the man like who's the man who worked with Don King, a man who worked with Top Rank. Yeah, a man who worked with Oscar De La Hoya, Frank Warren. Yes, man like Rick Glazer, bro. But anyway, let's catch up with some of the stuff, you know what I mean? Now, what's going on in the boxing world? Smash the like, bro. What else is going on in the boxing world right now? Apart from, let me see what the schedule is saying, bro. Boxing's looking dead in October, though, isn't it? Boxing's looking pretty quiet out here, bro. Especially out in October, man. Let me see the boxing schedule. Give me a sec. Yo, what's going on? Smash the like, bro. Smash the like. Let me see what's going on in the schedule out here. Oh, yeah, we got Fabio Woodley versus Joseph Parker. That's going on next. Yeah? We got Fabio Woodley versus Joseph Parker. Yeah? I know that fight's coming up. Now, give me a sec, bro. Give me a sec. What else is going on? Yep, we got Fabio Woodley versus Joseph Parker. That's the big fight coming up. We got Joshua Buatsi versus Zach Parker. I don't know if any of you are interested in that one. Joshua Buatsi versus Zach Parker, you know. Yeah? Give me one more sec. Let me check. What else is happening here? Yo, just bear with me, yeah? Let me set this link up. All right. The man always, well, I would say 9 out of 10 times he's always on time, bruv. And that's a man like Rick Glazer. How you doing, Rick? How's everything going, man?
Not bad, rap star. Hope all's well for you and your let's see, avid boxing enthusiasts on here tonight.
Yeah, but you know, Rick, a lot of them are not doing too well. After Terence Crawford beat Canelo, a lot of the subscribers and a lot of the people are kind of some of them are butthurt, some of them can't believe that Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing, lost to Crawford. And I was saying before you came that, you predicted exactly what was going to happen, but we never thought, that if Canelo loses, it would kind of like not decline the sport, but it kind of feels like a little gap due to the face of boxing losing.
Well, I mean, I warned everybody before the fight was even officially announced that it was exactly the way it was going to play out. He's going to outbox him, outmaneuver him, faster feet, faster hands, get off, get in and out and around, and he did exactly that.
Yo, Rick, to be fair with you, though, I mean,
Yeah.
if somebody had put money on exactly what you were saying is going to happen, it would have been a rich person that night. You know what I mean? And
Well, I did. I bet the over. I bet the distance. I bet Crawford. I got fat like a cat.
yeah, did your wife bet?
Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? When you're
Yeah, same
married,
thing, I guess.
my money is her money.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but I thought that, she also predicted Terence Crawford will beat Canelo Alvarez. Now, what
Yep.
she said, she said it won't be that easy. It'll be a fight in the beginning, but overall, he will edge out the fight and win the fight.
Yep.
And she got it spot on as well. You said it was going to be easy.
Well, it was easy the second half of the fight. The first half wasn't so easy, but after 4 or 5 rounds, Crawford, diagnosed or analyzed everything that was going on, and he made all the adjustments necessary.
Yeah, but Rick, man, I'll be honest with you. It's like, like I thought Canelo might come on strong, but the later rounds and the championship rounds is what Crawford showed why he is a great fighter. He never let the man into the fight.
Correct.
The man
It
was
was.
frustrated. He was
Yep.
frustrated.
Yep. I was disappointed in the scoring. I thought I had a 117, 111, and I thought it was pretty one sided. Two judges had it. What was it, 115, 113. I thought that was ridiculous. But
Well,
he,
you were there, right? You were live. You were there in style. You
yep,
were right there.
yep, we were
And there,
right
there,
there.
there was quite a lot of celebrities, sold out venue, wasn't it?
Yes, there was a lot of celebrities there. There was a lot of people. 71,000 is a lot of people. So
Wow. So it was the like even on the telly, it looked big, it looked good, it looked like the
yeah,
production was great. Did you enjoy the production?
I enjoyed everything about it. I was there. My wife and I got there on Tuesday morning, and we left on the following Tuesday morning. We were there for a week, and we had a wonderful time. There was nothing negative about all week. We besides all the bets hitting, everything, just all the business I did out there, and all the new business I'm doing did out there, and going forward, and just everything. You
Oh,
know.
so when you go to events like that, you kind of have some appointments going on, or it's like
Yeah, yeah.
networking?
You have meetings set up. I met with Turkey Al Sheikh.
Oh, you
Did a
met with
good.
Turkey Al Sheikh.
Oh yeah. hmm
Okay. Are you going to be doing anything in the future with him?
Um, yes, we're doing business. Let's put it that way. I did business with him out there. I made a couple of the fights for the Wednesday night and Thursday night shows he had there. Lead on the zone that was leading up to the Crawford fight on Saturday night. So yes, we've already did a little business where it was successful, and he's happy. I'm happy, and we're motoring on forward.
All right. Well, Rick, you know what? That's great. Great news to know that, you're collaborating with Turkey Al Sheikh. This man, Turkey Al Sheikh, Rick, is he now one of the most powerful identities in the sport of boxing today?
He's far and away number one.
Is he number one now? Even though we know he's not a promoter, but just the width and the investments and what he has with the Ring
Well,
magazine he bought
he
out,
bought
that
Ring
does.
Magazine. He bought 13% of the zone. He's financing all the big shows, I'm sorry, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, in the UK, in the United States. So he's the guy. There's no question about it.
And who said a Jewish and a Muslim can't work together, huh?
Absolutely, there's no reason why not. I'm not about religion. I'm about making money.
Yeah, and Was he? Is he? Is he? Is he a very straightforward guy?
Very straightforward, very nice. He's a man of his word. He tells you he's going to do something, he does it. If he tells you he's going to be somewhere at a certain time, he's there, ready to go. You know, there's nothing negative about him at all. He's put it this way to you. He is very well. I'm looking for the right word, but he's very. Oh, I'm looking for the right. Altogether. Got a nice personality. He's a man of his word. He's on time. He's punctual. Everything about him. One thing about him. He's definitely not dysfunctional.
Now the thing is, right, with Turkey El Sheikh, a lot of people they're kind of not like confused, but they've seen him kind of slowly take over the sport in the last year, and now knowing
I
that,
think I think you meant quickly take over the sport, but
yeah,
keep
he's
going.
quickly took over the sport. That's why he's put. That's why he's made a lot of fans globally think, "What's going on?" You know, like that, yeah. And
Yeah.
you've seen all the promoters; they've kind of had to. I'm not saying bow down to him. They're obviously doing their own business, but they know it's good business, so they definitely are working with him. And the thing about it is, first he said, "I'm coming to give the fans a lot of the fights," and he did. He gave us a lot of fights on DAZN. He started building these other events. He started giving them without pay-per-view. But now he's charging pay-per-view for the event with David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard and Devin Haney fight. That card is now a pay-per-view. So fans are like, what is going on now?
Well, let me put it this way to you. I'm only going to say, are you talking about that's November 22nd?
Yes, yes, that's
Yeah.
pay-per-view
Well,
now.
that was misunderstood that was misunderstood. When he was talking, it was post November 22nd, not including November 22nd. There was a he it was misunderstood on the date. He meant to say after November 22nd, and everybody said it like it was included in November, which he did say, but that was a misunderstanding. That's all there was to it. So
Okay, so Nate, I mean, I know you spoke to the man. I don't know if you know his business model. Maybe that's his model. Do you feel that he is going to give us what he said he's going to give us? A lot of
absolutely,
events which he's not going to charge us for.
absolutely, there's not even a question. Yep.
So why did this pay-per-view you think came up though? It was in November. Is this
Well,
anything to do with PBC fighter David
no,
Benavidez
no,
and
no,
Al
no.
Heyman?
Well, that's that show, but explaining it this way is he just misspoke. He meant to say post November 22nd, not starting November 22nd. So
Okay.
it was just the wording. That's all. He's
Okay,
he,
now the other
he
thing is though, Rick, right? We've
Yep.
seen Turkey put his hands in many different platforms now. He's not only just doing business with Oscar, he's doing now he's thinking about I think he's merging with Matchroom as an investor. I'm hearing now he's doing very strong business with Frank Warren. But the thing is, he's now working with Dana White. And people are saying this Dana White, yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, he's totally he's like, look, I'm into boxing. I'm into what's the traditional boxing. Whatever Dana White is doing, for me, this is not the competition. It's more of a entertainment show. Or even if he is putting boxers on there, they're not fighting for WBC or WBA and so forth. So this is
Mhm.
another kind of a like a tournament. Now Eddie Hearn is with Oscar De La Hoya. Eddie Hearn and Oscar De La Hoya have been very vocal on Dana White, but certain people are telling me that Oscar and Eddie don't want to go to the root of the situation because they're in bed with Turkey El Sheikh and they respect him because they do business with him. So they're coming at Dana White. But isn't Dana White Turkey's puppet?
Um, you know, I'm not going to call a guy who owns a nice percentage of TKO, which
Mm,
owns WWE and UFC and all this other stuff. That's a power slap. I wouldn't call him anybody's puppet, but he is a front man for that Zuffa boxing. It's not. He's not going to run the business on a daily basis. That I will tell you. That's what I'm told by multiple people,
mm.
and we'll see what happens from there. But We will see. But I don't look at that. I think Eddie and um,
Oscar.
Eddie, Eddie and Oscar are, defending their own turf is what they're doing, and I don't have a problem with it. I think they're correct in doing that. And if they have a problem with um, with data and how we can operate, because it's this Ali Act situation and all this other stuff. I see their point. Okay, and they have to protect themselves and their own businesses, and I don't have a problem with them vocally complaining. And I do see their point. So
But you
you
can
know,
understand, right, why the fans are saying, well, the promoters, they don't want to say nothing about Turkey because they're in bed with him, but they're coming at Dana White. Now, the situation is here. Dana White introducing a Zuffa belt without recognizing sanctioning bodies. These other promoters, like you said, they're standing on business. And regardless, his politics is business.
I
So,
don't. My problem is I don't see where established fighters that are good and world contenders are going to want to fight for a Zupa belt. I mean, can you imagine going home to somebody and saying, "I want the Zufa belt," and then people say, "What the fuck is that?" So, people know the BC, the WBO, the WBA, the IBF, and that's what the guys want to. That's what the bigger fighters want to fight for. Now, if fighters want to fight for the Zufa belt, that's on them. But I do see people's point on that. There's no question about that.
now let's be honest, though. Dana White, though, has been proven as a front man when those brothers invested in the business of UFC
Well,
and Dana was the front man.
no, he's a partner.
He
He
was
was
a
a part.
partner, but he fronted the whole UFC. They were the sleeping partners.
Well, it's a little different over here than it is over there. He's a partner is a partner. So he wasn't a front man. Okay. So, he the face of are you saying he was the face of USC? Yeah, UFC, yes he is. He was then, he is now.
Well, the same man that we're talking about, he has a big success rate in the UFC. He's now passed votes in California to take out the Ali Act, and it went in
No,
his
no,
favor.
no, no. That's a misunderstanding.
Well, that's what we heard with Oscar De La Hoya.
No, 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 no. You actually said it wrong. Okay, they have no say so in the Ali Act. It's done by U.S. congressmen
Mm.
and U.S. senators and all that kind of stuff. What they're just saying is we don't have a problem with it, and we're going to endorse the Revival Act, the Ali Revival Act. They have no say so in it at all.
So, what was this when Oscar said they got a 6-0 in California in
Yeah,
order to conduct?
that's just for them to back it. They have no in the federal. It's a federal act. That's a state. The California is a state boxing sanctioning athletic commission. It's a state athletic commission. You're talking about totally two different things here, two different sets of laws, everything else. What they're just saying is they voted 6-0 to endorse the Ali Revival Act. That's all. They're not voting on it or anything like that. On the federal level, that's up to U.S. congressmen and senators and all that stuff.
So, by Dana White going in that direction, do you believe he will get what he wants?
I don't know. I don't know. I think he will, but if not this year, maybe next year. But I think he will eventually. But I can see that happening.
Now, it shouldn't be the fans should not be complaining because they're not the ones who are really in the business. You understand?
Well, I tell you what my complaint is. This is my complaint. For years, fucking Dana White's hammered boxing about having four organizations. Now, too many organizations. Four is ridiculous. Well, now he's adding. Now, not only is the ring an organization, which is a fifth belt. Now he's adding a sixth belt, the Zufa belt. So he's adding to the confusion now.
Mm.
So
And
that's my
and
opinion.
and I understand that, but my thing is, for them to take the Ali Act out is only so that Dana can have control of the whole business and does not need to be
No,
transparent
no,
with
no,
the.
not the whole business. Come on now, please. That's a ridiculous statement.
So
Not
why
the,
would he want to take the Ali Act out then?
because he wants to have his own title.
Right.
That's why. That's
Yeah, but
that's why.
the idea is though for him to not to need he doesn't need to be transparent about the business though, does he?
No, those rules are keeping in place. They're not looking to change that rule.
You know,
That's a,
because what we're hearing is when okay, what's the idea why the Ali Act came in
the
first?
Ali the original Ali Act was and still is to protect the fighter. There's still nobody's taking that part away. They're adding to it by saying that a promoter can have his own organization as long as there's certain things requirements met. That's all they're looking to do is have their own belt.
Okay, so Rick, when we do business today in boxing, yeah, and let's say the team of the fighter, can they ask, like when Crawford fought Spence, to ask for transparency for the business of the actual event?
Absolutely. But the problem is they don't know how many tickets are sold and they don't know how many pay-per-views are bought until after the event.
Mm. So
So
they so they're
it's
going
hard.
by a hearsay.
Right. Right. Listen, if you're getting a flat fee from the TV, let's say you're getting 5 million from the TV. I'm not saying for a Crawford fight, from anything, and you're guaranteed $1 million at the gate because the thing is sold out, in advance. Let's say $3 million at the gate. Now
Mm.
you know you got $8 million in revenue. You know what the revenues are. But when you're running on an IFCOM like pay-per-view and you don't know how many tickets are going to be sold till the night of the fight unless it's sold out in advance, it's very hard to describe, what the revenues are.
Yeah,
So,
but that wouldn't be hard to describe with professionals in the sport, such as yourself. If I had a fighter and he was getting 1 million, and I would say, "Hey, Rick, before he signs the contract, is there anything else we can do?" I'm sure the
well,
advice that you could give me.
I wish more morons would hire me, but they think they're smart and they don't realize they're not. So,
So
that's their
what
problem.
else is there that you could add where certain fighters
Well,
are
you could
missing in
add
the
you could
business?
add certain language that if a fight hits so much in pay-per-view revenue,
Mm.
gross sales in dollars and cents, or how many buys that they did, or and also they do so much in ticket sales that you get a percentage of the override past a certain point. There's a lot of things you could do, but I mean, it's just a lot of times it's not done. That's all there is to it.
I mean, that's fair enough, but the most boxers, when they get too clever, is because they got people speaking to them, right? And they realize there's more to the sport what the promoters or the managers not, or maybe they feel that there's other voices going in their head, such as
Correct.
yourself, such like you
Yep.
might know stuff where fighters don't know, right? So
And managers sometimes don't know. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. Depends on who the manager is.
so have you never ever got yourself a client by sharing something with them and say, I could help you with this if you want?
I really don't, because I'm more on the corporate side. My clients are more TV network streaming services,
Mm.
casinos, attorneys, managers are my clients, not really fighters. I'm going to start handling a couple fighters with my wife to help her out, get going in the business. So I'm
Okay.
going to help her out, but it's not a thing I normally do. No.
Okay, so you're not working directly with fighters. You're working mainly with the business side of it.
Right, right. The white collar faction. But I'm going to
So,
work with a couple fighters now because of my wife.
so
My wife has
okay,
a desire to enter the business as an
and
advisor. I
as
told
an
her,
advisor.
yes. Yep.
Okay, okay, that's nice to know. So Mrs. Glazer will be part of the boxing industry,
Yep. Sonya is definitely be a part of the boxing industry.
and do you want to share the fighters that you guys or she has signed?
I'm gonna have a, they're not signed yet. We're just drawing up agreements and stuff
Mm.
like that right now. But we're gonna have we'll have some announcements coming up.
And are
One's
these fighters which are coming up as prospects and just early in the game?
no, no. What one is an established contender, and the other guy we're looking at is I wouldn't call him a prospect, a good local fighter with that could be a good TV fighter.
Okay, so you got a fighter who's got some credibility already in the
Yeah.
industry.
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty good to know, Rick. Okay, that's good to know. But then my question. I'll go to this then. Oscar De La Hoya says he don't have a problem, but apart from his client Ryan Garcia, he said there's too many people he believes that are in his ear that the kid's got an ego bigger than God knows what, and he goes, he's a jerk. Oscar De La Hoya said Ryan Garcia is an arsehole and a jerk, and I've tried a lot for him, and now I'm only dealing with him directly through his team as his managers.
Oscar said a mouthful there, but I don't think he's wrong. I'd feel the same way if I was Oscar.
Yeah, but a promoter should not downplay their client like that, though.
Well,
Unless
why does you think that Ryan Garcia deserves any better? No.
I think you would be if you were a promoter, you would be very ruthless. You would call out your own fighters, huh? But I mean,
They
Oscar De
want
La
to
Hoya.
they want to act stupid like Ryan. Yeah, I would, of course.
Okay, but do you think Oscar De La Hoya is not wrong then? By
Of course, he's not wrong because listen. One thing about Oscar knows boxing, and he's been there, done that. And when a guy and he's a mega wealthy guy today, and when a guy like Ryan Garcia doesn't listen to Oscar, a guy like Oscar takes that as an insult, and it is an insult. But I also look at the flip side that just Ryan's a fucking whack job, and you
yeah, but
can't go
Oscar
by.
said there's one thing about having mental illness, and there's another thing about just being a jerk,
Right.
right?
Well, it could be a little bit of both.
So anyway, like you're not very high on Ryan Garcia, but what would you think Ryan should do next? I think he needs that rematch. Otherwise, where does he go?
I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. And to be honest with you, no disrespect to you, I don't give a fuck what he does.
Okay. All right, then Rick, though, what do you think of Boots? He knocked out Lima, bro, in the first round like that, bro. What do you think of Boots?
He's all right. Everybody gets a little carried away. I put out a tweet about it today, about Boots today.
Well, can you share it with us?
Why don't you go to my Twitter right now and take a look at it? You'll see it. My picture's attached to it.
Yeah, let me see what's on Twitter. But yeah, Boots is getting a lot of love now. They reckon they've got him as a favorite against Virgil Ortiz, but Virgil got to handle business against Lubin, and that's not a walk in the park. I feel that fight is going to be a fight that's going to have some, whiff about itself. Virgil might be in a chess match for a bit. How do you see that fight going? And I know you like calling fights for what they are, so tell us what you see in that fight.
I think it's a good fight, and I think that Virgil will wear him down and stop him in 6-7 rounds, and a real good fight.
Oh, you think Virgil's going to get a stoppage, yeah?
Uh-huh.
He hasn't stopped nobody at 154 for so long. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just saying. Anyway, I see something here on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. Got a picture of you. One thing I have to give Boots Ennis credit is for his got everyone fooled that he's actually boxing's next thing. Everyone
great
is
thing.
set the 67-year-old and 35-year career boxing guy. Wow, Rick. So you are still not convinced about Boots?
Nope.
You're not convinced about him at all?
Nope.
All right, but you say, you're convinced in Virgil Ortiz?
I'm convinced enough that I think he'll beat Boots. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Look, hey, I can't say nothing right now because you've been having a very good record. You called it with a certain fights, so I'm just gonna let you have what you're saying, bro. So tell me what you think about Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley this weekend.
I think it's a better fight than people think it is. Worley's a little inexperienced. He may not be ready for Parker's experience and physical size, but I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's a better fight than they got Worley as a big underdog. I don't see that. I think it's a closer fight than people think it is.
All right, all right. I mean, I hear you. But I want to go back to this Virgil thing. A lot of fans have been having debates, and they're not too impressed with Virgil Ortiz when they seen him get knocked down by Boachuk and nearly lost the fight. So they actually feel that Boots Ennis has got way more tools in the toolbox and does have enough to beat a Virgil Ortiz. It's just that he hasn't faced the elites at the moment. Now, with Virgil, he didn't look great against Boachuk, but he beat Madrimov. So, what do we know about Virgil? Because Virgil ain't even a world champion yet.
Let me run this by you.
Mm.
Guy's had 30. Boots has had 35 fights. He's never been in with a serious guy except Stanionis, and you got to put an Aztec there because Stanionis is so inactive. He had one fight in 3 years. In the meantime, okay, there's a reason why a guy who's 35-0 has never fought a live body yet. Either he doesn't have a chin, he don't have a heart, or he can't take pressure when a guy backs him up. I don't know, but something's wrong. Something's not going. The elevator ain't going to the top here. Something's wrong.
You mean something's wrong behind the scenes where he could
Yeah,
have had some
yeah.
adversities that they're realizing it, or I mean, they're picking and choosing their opponents wisely, but they can't pick and choose anymore. He wants Virgil Ortiz next.
Uh, Um, he hasn't gotten the ring with Virgil yet. Let's see if he does.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, they're saying they want to make that fight. They're just saying they want to see what Lubin and Virgil
I'm,
first have.
I'm gonna tell you what. If Virgil, assuming Virgil beats Lubin,
Mm.
I think that what's the name will avoid Ortiz. I think that Boots will avoid Ortiz, and he'll fight a boss from Germany. That's what I think is going to happen.
You mean the
Well,
guy who just got himself elevated?
all right. Uh huh.
Oh gosh, you think they're
Uh-huh.
gonna go in that route?
I think that they're setting us up because he just won the WBA interim title, and and he's the WBA champ. So I think they're setting us up.
Oh
I think it's
wow.
all I think it's all Babaluba from Eddie that they want to fight Boots next. I think it's real Babaluba.
Okay, okay. So Rick, how much do you think, like right now, how much you think these apps today, yeah, has taken over the boxing business since you've been involved in the sport? Guys like DAZN now. Now what you see in the sport with apps and streaming,
It's all apps.
that's so it's all taken over now, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I project that in 2017 it was going to be all apps. Yep.
Everything's all on apps and subscription now.
Yeah. Hmm.
So with Netflix coming into the sport, they're hosting certain events. You got them doing the DAZN. I mean, sorry, you got them going with the Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. I mean, they had Canelo versus Crawford. So, I mean, they're seeming to be a big platform now in the sport.
100%, and they're an app.
All right, Rick, some more questions. What fans want to still know about you? They're gonna bore you to death with them. When be in PBC where they are currently now, how long can they still be sustainable in your eyes?
Even how long can they barely be in business? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if somebody wants to pump more money in. See if Heyman wants to pump more money into them.
Because they're still in business, right? They're still holding
They're
on to
barely
some business.
they're barely in business. Let's not get it carried away. They used to do 36 to 43 shows a year. They're going to do 5 this year, maybe 6. Come on now. They're a shell of what they were. Come on, let's tell it like it is now. Come on now.
Okay, so they are barely in business, but they are
Right.
still business. But how long can they sustain that?
I don't know. Depends how long. If Heyman wants to put more money into a failing business, you know.
Mm. Now, you've been in the industry. What promoters do you think actually have a very good credibility and they pay on time? Would you be able to share with us what promoters you think
Oh
are very
yeah,
good for their
Golden
money?
Golden Boy, Top Rake, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, they all pay on time. Oh, Mr. Honda in Japan pays on time. The
Mm.
guy in Montreal does. Camille Esteban, called Eye of the Tiger, he pays on time.
Mm.
You know, most of the good promoters pay on time.
What about the lower tier promoters like Lou DeBella and all them?
They don't pay. They're like crime. They don't pay at all.
Yeah, but we got Samson Liquid and all them. They must be doing all right.
Who?
Samson, what's his name?
Yeah,
Benavidez' his promoter, Liquid. Liquid.
Samson's a good guy. Yeah, he pays you. Yeah,
Okay.
he pays.
All right. But they're the smaller ones, like I know certain promoters that like Lou DeBella, they've had problems with certain fighters and about always about money. I have seen those things online. But hey, what do I know, bro? I'm not in that business. Um,
Well,
how
neither is
much
Lou DeBella anymore. He's not even in boxing anymore. It's in baseball
I
now.
think he was holding on to Cambosis for a bit, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he's got him anymore.
Oh, really?
I think Scambosa's retired, ain't he?
Mm.
If not, he should be.
Yeah, he should be. Now, this October is a bit, when you have such big fights, Rick, one thing we've noticed in boxing, there's a gap in the market. It goes high and then it goes very low and then it goes back to high again. These
Mhm.
gaps are not sustaining what we say, the hype and the audience. Why do you think there's always these gaps in this industry, Rick?
Yeah, because when you have a big fight, it's so fucking big. No matter what comes after it, it looks small. When actually it's a good sized fight, so it just looks that way. You understand? In other words, I mean, listen, Wardley and Parker's a great fight. It's a lot of fun, that fight. That fight's gonna be a good fight, much better than the odds show. So there you go.
Yeah. So, what do you think this Turkey Allah Sheikh's plan is for the future of this industry?
I don't know. Don't know. That you're asking me something I can't answer because I don't have the answer.
But isn't it true to say a lot of people are saying you might be able to pump a lot of money, but at some point you're going to want returns?
Eh, Um, yeah, but I think he's between his own investment and his Ring Magazine investment. He's taking everything on a long term basis. It's not going to happen overnight.
Yeah. Another question we got from the fans, I think they want to know: is Don King a man of his word? And was Don King very good at paying?
He always was with me. I never had one problem with Don ever. You know, matter of fact, I used to joke with Don. Okay, I used to Don, you could always use me for a credit reference.
Mm. I mean, it's crazy though, Rick. You always speak well about Don King's credibility, yeah. Where a lot of people they trash him, like Tim Witherspoon and many other guys. They say, "Oh, Don took my money. Don took my money." But you only get certain fighters that were sour about Don taking some of their money. I've never heard of anybody in the industry as a business, or like Bob Arum or anybody say, "Oh, Don wasn't a man of his word." Even
No,
Don did business with Frank Warren and all them in England. I don't know, is Don a ripoff? He said that we ripped his fighters off. He used to send his heavy gangsters over there if they didn't used to listen. I don't know. These are just stories and books and everything, Rick.
I listen. I have not seen it. All I know is that Don always paid me in a timely fashion.
Mm.
I have nothing but respect for Don King. Not only what he accomplished, but how he conducted himself with
Whose
me.
noise is that?
Not me.
Okay, no, sorry. Go ahead, Rick.
I have nothing but respect for Don. Not only what he accomplished and how professional he was with me. And
Mm.
when I started with Don back in 2003,
Yeah.
And as this outside guy, I never worked for Don. He was more a client than I didn't have an employee relationship with him. So I told Don, I says, Don, I says, I don't know what you have plans for me, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything underhanded. As far as criminal goes, anything criminal. I says, I'm a straight up guy. I came in this business 12 years ago, and I
Mm.
built a little bit of a good reputation, and I
Mm.
want to keep it that way. He
Yeah,
says,
but Rick,
I
in your younger days, you must have also been like, I'm not saying street credible, but you know the street, you know the business, you know corporate. It obviously shows you're a corporate man. But dealing with guys like Don and many others, you need a different kind of skin to be in. It's a wild, wild west in boxing. So I'm sure you saw a lot of ugly side to it. We already know that Don King had situations where he killed, whether he self-defended, he shot some people, he killed some people.
Well,
Frank
wait,
Warren
hold it,
got
hold
shot.
it, hold it,
Frank
hold
Warren
it,
has got
hold
shot.
it, hold it, hold it. That was a long time before that. It was ever in boxing.
Mm. Yeah, but those are the characters that are in the industry. And in the 90s, when you were there, when you were in the industry, when did you start?
91. I'm
Yeah, so
celebrating
you were in the
35 years.
91 where even the New York mob was in the industry. So you have seen a different time in those times to what these guys are doing today. So the guys which were doing it when you were doing it in them days, would you say it was better then? Was those promoters better then, or what the ones are doing today?
Mm, different kind of guys. They back then, if they fucked you, they were going to suffer, physical consequences. Where today, the first thing they do is take you to court. Back then, they used to conduct their own court. Shoot you in the foot and shit
So
like
you've
that.
seen all this. You've seen years of
Well, I
boxing when it
know,
was
I know
done.
about it. Let's put it that way. I'm not
Okay,
telling
okay.
you I've
We're not
seen
gonna
it.
say you've seen it, but and you're gonna write a book one day.
No, uh, uh, I'm going to
You
write a
don't
book
want to
about.
leave the history. Come on, Rick. You know that every single person who's lived that life is out there on social media giving their stories. I'm not saying you
Uh,
gotta be a
I'm
snitch.
gonna I'm gonna write. I might write a book, but it's gonna be about funny stories in my life. It's not gonna
But you're
be
never
about
gonna give
boxing.
away people's names and all
No,
that and what you
no,
saw. That's not
no,
your.
no. I'm gonna tell funny stories about dating, and I'm gonna tell funny because I was a bachelor at 55. I dated 207 different women. So I got a lot to talk
Don't
about.
let your wife hear that, bro.
Don't worry about that. It's covered. I came clean as soon as I met her.
Yo, but Rick, what you saw in the 90s, was it done by respect and a man's word? There wasn't all this
Right,
social media, there
right,
wasn't all these cameras, there wasn't
right.
these phones everywhere.
Well, not only that, but it was just a different. It was a different mentality of the people because they came. They remember those people that were around the '90s came up in the '50s and '60s. The Don Shargans and Don Kings and Bob Arams, and it's a different era of people. Don Majeski's, and Frank Warren, of course. So it's all good.
I mean, we know even in the 90s, Frank Warren was such a force in England. Like, there were people, they tried to kill him. And I'm sure you've heard the stories, but Frank, he held his own. And he was a man at his time that,
Listen,
had a lot of
Frank
respect.
Warren, there's nobody in boxing I have more respect for. Okay, as for the promoters as I do Frank Warren. Frank's the ultimate survivor, both on the street and financially. And he always seems to rise back to the top. No matter how down and out he is, he comes roaring back.
Did you have
And
anything to do with the deal when Buddy McGirt fought and there was something about John Gotti invested in that fight
no,
and
mm,
Sammy the Bull was part of it?
no, mm,
Okay.
no.
In your times, I don't know what kind of book are you going to write, but corruption is still there today. But you were in
It's
there
got
in the
nothing to do with it. It's gonna
90s.
be it's gonna be funny stories that happened to me over the years. Partly while dating, other stories growing up. And
Did you have a lot of women with Don King?
No, I never. Me and Don, we never shared any women. I had mine, he had his, and they didn't commingle. Trust me.
I hear you. So, but what I'm you had some wild nights, man, back in the day, Rick. You're the man.
Me, yeah,
But
nothing to do with Don King, but I had wild nights of my own. You know.
yeah, but you been in the industry, would you at least share with the audience um something where, let's say what in the 90s, where did you see something like a fighter getting um I don't know if you share this with me, like taking a dive.
No, no, I've never seen a fighter take a dive. I've seen fighters take dives in the sense that they quit just because they had enough, but not intentionally because of betting and winning or losing a fight intentionally. No, I never saw it.
But you've seen cheating in the sport.
Not really. Not really. A lot less than you'd think. Let's put it that way to you.
So what about all these judges getting paid and refs getting paid in the 80s and 90s, which still could happen today? Nothing like that. That obviously you ain't going to share with us, but you know that there's stuff like that which is always out there in the wild, wild west. The thing about it is, it's a gangster's paradise. You feel that it was in the 90s, especially in the 80s. You feel like boxing was owned by not mafioso, but big, big figures and big people. Like, so, is that something that,
I think there's a lot less of it than you would think. Let's put it that way to you. A lot less.
so what's changed from then to now for you? What stands out for you that
Well,
changed?
it wasn't around then. It was around in the 30s, 40s, 50s, and into the 60s, and then it stopped. So it isn't what it was. I'm telling you. You know, everybody gets a little. Everybody sees a bad
Mm.
decision, and they don't realize it's incompetence and stupidity, rather than they think it's corruption when it's incompetence and stupidity. That's all.
So being okay, knowing the business, Rick, the boxers sometimes when they start out, they need the promoters, they need these managers, and without the manager and the promoter, right? The boxer doesn't really get to the stage where he wants to. So, would you say who's the most important in the boxing industry, the boxer or the promoter or the manager? Hey, Rick,
Yeah, you there?
who's the most important in the sport, the boxer, the promoter, or the manager?
The fighter, because if there's no fighters, there's no fights.
So, you don't blame the fighters wanting all the money.
I don't blame him for that at all. Just like the promoter wants to pay the fighter the least amount he can. I don't blame him either.
So, the promoter always says, though, it is kind of a joint relationship here. If we don't put our work in, we don't put our money behind these guys, we don't push them to the networks, we don't work with certain media, it's our job to build them. So, there's got to be something like a 50-50 here. You know what I mean? And the
Yeah,
fighter believes that he is the main key. He got to this stage. He's the guy who's the man who deserves
I
everything.
know, but they both have a lot of inputs into a fighter's career. I'll leave it like that.
But have you come across fighters who just are very hard to work with because those guys just feel that they're somebody more better than the deal?
Yeah, of course, and they all think they're smart, and they all think they know, and they heard about fighters that got ripped off, and they don't want to be that fighter again, and all that shit, all that happy horse shit. I deal with it every day. I see it.
You see it all the
It's
time. I
part of
got
it.
somebody here, Rick. I think he wants to ask you a question.
Yo, Big Rick. Salute, Big Rick. Salute, OG Rap. It's Manteca in the building. Brooklyn in the building. Fort Greene in the building. I want to holler at you, Rick. I consider you a pioneer of boxing. I consider you the modern day Burt Sugar. You really are a historian. That's why it's an
Well,
honor.
I'm not a
Yeah.
historian. I'm a businessman, but I get
No,
what
but
you're
I
saying.
consider
I
you.
appreciate that.
I got you. I got you on that list. I consider you a
Okay,
pioneer, a pillar of
thank
the sport. I'm saying,
thank
and I know you had Crawford, and I was one of those few dudes on this show paying homage to Crawford and saying that Crawford was going to win. He was going to pull off a masterclass. I called
Mhm.
it. I released videos on my channel predicting Crawford by decision. I
Mhm.
complete. It was 10-2. I had 10 rounds Crawford, 2 to Canelo.
Yeah,
That's how I had it.
I had a
Yeah,
117, 111. Yep.
yeah. And I feel like people now are talking about a rematch, and I think it's absurd. There's no need for the rematch. I think Crawford will embarrass Canelo in even worse fashion this time around. That's what I'm feeling. I mean, I want to know.
Yeah, I think I agree because I think he'll have more. See, I'm going to tell you what the one negative about Crawford was going into the fight, and he didn't. I didn't hear this from anybody, but I'll give you my thought on it. It's my opinion. I think he didn't know how the weight would transfer up to 168, how he'd feel, and I think he started out slowly and got into the fight more and more when he realized, that he could go the 12 rounds, and that's why I think he started out slower than he normally does, and didn't get going until really after the fourth round.
All right,
Word.
let me tell you something, Papi Montega. I want
Yeah,
to tell, just like you said, what Rick is to you. So
yeah.
the other day, I asked artificial intelligence, who is Rick Glazier? All right, Rick, are
Mhm.
you ready for this?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Are you ready?
yeah,
All right, I'll take the picture of it, but it's too many words.
yeah.
Mhm.
There's too much, but I'm going to give you I'm going to let everybody know. If you ask artificial intelligence, who is Rick Glazier, they would say, Rick is a big wanker and he goes after PBC. No, I'm only joking, Rick. This is what they really say. This is what they really say about you. Rick is a veteran boxing insider. And I'm going to put the picture up after I read it. Rick is a veteran boxing insider, a matchmaker, and an international boxing consultant. Listen to this. This is artificial intelligence that's checked Rick out, who's been involved in the sport for over 30 years. He's not a promoter and he's not a manager. He is more like behind the scenes, a deal maker who has connections, fighters, promoters, networks across the boxing world. He is known for his blunt honesty, deep industry connections, and willingness to expose shady business moves publicly.
Mm. That's accurate. Yeah.
What do you think of that, Rick? That's what they're saying you are.
The only thing they missed was my sex life.
No, but Rick, have they got it right?
Pretty much, but I really haven't been a matchmaker in years since I did one show in the country of Malipo, the island of Malipo in West Africa, back on May 10th, as a favor to the promoter, because he wanted somebody that was honest and knew the business and stuff, and he couldn't find anybody as honest as me.
Well, they're
But
talking too highly of you, though. You know what they said about you? I want to show you the picture, Rick. They said, be underneath that career and role, matchmaker and consultant. He has matched hundreds of fights worldwide.
actually thousands. I don't know the
Yeah.
truth, but
Oh,
Exactly.
so they're right about it, aren't they? He has matched over hundreds of fights worldwide
no.
from
Well,
listen to this, Rick.
let's yeah,
They're
let's put
telling
it this
you
way,
where
Bill.
they're even letting you know what you've done from club level cards to
Yep,
world title events.
yep, that's me.
It's true. You've done low tier events a lot, right?
Yep,
Right. So
yeah.
and now they say, as an advisor, you're an advisor to certain promoters or people in the business. He has worked with promoters in the US, Canada, Asia, and in Europe, advising on matchmaking, TV deals, and business structure.
Mm.
Yep, that's me.
That's
Are you kind of impressed with what they know about you?
I'm impressed with their knowledge, but to tell you the truth, I know what I am, so I'm not surprised that they know. They're AI.
But
So
Yeah.
I gotta keep it official with you, Rick. Every time
mhm.
I've seen you on a panel and you give your prediction, you never wrong. Like you never been wrong. As far as I hear you, Like, I don't know how long you've been on these panels, like 5, 10, 15 years, but as long as I've been around, you're always accurate. Your prediction is always on point. And that's how I know that you a historian out here, and you should have been a promoter. And in my opinion, you should have got
Well,
more into the, yeah, go ahead.
one of the reasons why here's why I never became a promoter. Okay, there's two reasons for it actually. Because of the fact that my core business, which was rendering advice, brokering deals, and doing all the things I do, and expert witness in lawsuits, boxing related lawsuits. All these things add up to a very, very nice living, and I didn't have to become a promoter. Number one, okay. In other words, I'm at my level. I'm the tops at my level, and there's other guys too. There's the Sean Gibbonses of the world and stuff like that. Yes, but I'm at the top level. Where if I was a promoter, I couldn't compete with the Bob Arams and back then the Don Kings and today the Eddie Hearns and the Oscar De La Hoyas because I wouldn't have the funds that multi-million-dollar funding that you need to make these bigger fights. So I would have been a B-level promoter, and the B-level promoters don't do as well as I do. So
Put the picture up, Rick. What they were saying about you.
Yep.
And now there is another part about it. You know,
Yep.
they put all the good about you, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have put your reputation, straight shooter, knows the game, and he's not afraid of any big names. Okay, cons, very opinionated. Sometimes rubs promoters or fighters the wrong way. Okay,
Yep.
now they're gonna say about the criticism about you because they've already explained who you are in the industry.
Yep. Yep.
Very outspoken. He
Yep.
is blunt, no filter, especially on X on Twitter and in his interviews. Sometimes some fighters and fans and promoters feel he's too harsh and petty or even personal when he criticizes people publicly. Now,
Yep.
that's number one, but there's three more things. Go on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to answer about that?
I can't disagree. I'm that way. That's something that I am. I take credit for the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Okay. So you agree with that. Now, not every claim he claims can be verified though, because he often shares insiders info. Some fans say a few of his statements sound like rumors without receipts. He's been right many times, but not every prediction or claim he has
Well,
put out is
let me
right.
ask you a question. Is everybody right 1,000% of the time? No. I'm going to be wrong occasionally.
Hmm.
I've had several things that have come my way that didn't end up happening, but there's 98% of the things happen. So there you go.
Okay.
Rick,
And we got
yeah,
people in the chat saying, please, can you tell Rick Tay4348 that, I want to bet against him when the fight against Boots versus Virgil comes. I'm going for Boots. Ask Rick, would you place a bet with me?
No, I only bet with licensed, Nevada,
Okay.
Vegas, casino books.
rap,
Okay.
rap,
No, but
rap,
let me
rap.
finish with the last few things that they're saying about Rick, all right? Because they said
Mm-hmm.
great things about him, and they said he's one of the, heavy industry players. He had public clashes with Al Heyman PBC and various promoters or media outlets. People on those sides sometimes call him anti-PBC or say his was it he exagate, I don't know what they're saying about you, to stir the debate. They say you stir debate with that atmosphere.
I don't do it intentionally. Let's put it that way. Too. It just happens. It's natural.
Okay. Then the other things they say about you, the last one, they say number 5, strong personal opinions. He's mixes facts with opinions freely. So sometimes fans can tell what's inside info versus his own view. If you follow him, it helps to separate what's he heard from what he believes.
That makes sense. I can understand that.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, they're just they're just pointing out everything about
Well,
you.
don't forget, some of my opinions turn out to be facts.
And they say,
Did-
why people still listen to Rick Glazier? Even with the controversies, many insiders and hardcore fans keep listening because he has been around
Mm.
a long time, long enough to know how the money and the contracts work. He'll say, and others in the business won't say it publicly. He often ends up being proven right later on certain business issues.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
It's just
So
what I
that's
just
where
said.
you've got, that's where you have, when you say something, you're willing to stand by everything you say, even if, unless other people disagree with you, they just got to bring the
Mm.
receipts.
Yo,
Absolutely.
Rick, yo,
Yeah.
guy, yo, Ricky. Who you got in the AJ Fury fight, bro? You think AJ Fury's gonna go down?
I don't know. I don't know. If Fury says one thing one day and another thing another day, I don't know.
Mm.
To me,
Mm.
if Fury comes back, he's not going to be what he was, and Joshua is not what he is, what he was. So I gotta like Fury, better hand speed, higher ring IQ, more of a natural fighter.
You think Frank? You
AJ's
think
more of a
Frank? You think Frank can make the fight? You think Frank can make the
I,
fight?
I I don't think it's going to be Frank. I think it's going to be Turkey Al Sheik and Frank and Eddie, I don't know. It depends what it depends what. Listen, it depends what Fury wants to do.
Mm.
Rick, I got
Thank you, brother.
Rick, I
Thank you,
got a
brother.
question about what I saw last weekend. This whole DSG promotions, right? I thought it was. I really didn't know what the purpose of that was.
Which
Why
fight?
is that the DSG
Mm.
promotions? The
Mm.
Danny Garcia. I forgot
Oh
what
my
son's
God!
name was. The dude they
Yeah,
brought
Baxman
out.
Taker.
Yeah,
Baxman
salute,
Taker.
pigeon, salute.
Bella.
Yeah, the dude they brought out from Queens, right? He was an unknown boxer from Queens. What was the
Danny Gonzalez.
Yeah, what was the purpose of that in your opinion? Is Danny Garcia trying to stay relevant? Is he want to
I
keep them?
I have no I listen.
Yeah,
I have no idea why he did the show. I have no idea why he wanted to do the show, and I don't know why. It just the whole thing made no sense at all. See, the fucking fight was a catastrophe, in every regard.
yeah.
You
It
know.
was it
So,
was embarrassing. The whole thing
yeah.
was
Rick,
embarrassing. It had no purpose. I mean, what do you see? If I can ask you the second part of the question, what do you see the future of this DSG promotions? Is it a flop? Are we witnessing a flop?
If he goes to Atlantic City and does shows on a regular basis and uses ticket sellers there and uses good business sense, he can be a regional promoter. But I don't see it being more than that.
All right, no
okay.
doubt. Yeah, no
Now,
doubt.
Rick, I will say this. You've gone in the past, and I remember, and you've always said that so many fighters don't understand the business. But being a man who's been in 3 decades, has men elevated
You
today?
better do this again.
Was that you haven't been in three
90s,
decades?
90s, 2000s,
Yeah.
2010s, and 2020s is four
Oh, wait there,
decades.
4 fucking decades. So why
Right.
why did they say you've been in the business 30 years?
35 years is 4 decades, bro.
All right, mate. So you're 3.5. Okay, I'll give you that. But I thought it was 3 decades. Even the artificial intelligence ain't got nothing on you, right? It's
No.
35, so 3.5 decades, right?
Yeah,
You've been in the business.
it's 4 decades. There's no such
Right.
thing as
So
three and a
all
half.
right, go on
Four.
then. Yeah, you've been in this business for that many decades, and you always
Yeah.
say that so many fighters don't know the business. Well, now have you seen with all this social media and everything so open? Have fighters now? Have you seen they do know the business now more than they knew before?
No.
They still don't know the business like that way.
No. No.
Well, boxers have got IQ in the ring. Why can't boxers have an IQ in the business, Rick? What are they lacking? What do
It's
you
because
see?
it's based on who's teaching them, who they're listening to. Everybody's different. Some people listen to intelligent people. Some people listen to fucking idiots. So it just depends on who they're listening to. That's got a lot to do with it.
But isn't that part of not your structure? A fighter never will contact you and say, Rick, I'll pay you to give me advice to get the best out of business.
I've had a few fighters do that over the years, but not many.
Is that what your wife's position's going to
So
be?
my wife can advise fighters on who to fight and get the most amount of money for them, and who to fight, risk and reward. We're going to concentrate on risk and reward because I think there's a big difference between risk and reward. So
Yeah.
that's what we're going to concentrate on.
And I mean, would you be fair to say that there's not many independent boxers who are representing the sport with the whole structure of business and understanding it, getting the whole fruit of the labor out of it, like people like Canelo? How many boxers do you think are like that today?
Canelo and Crawford, just a few.
Anthony Joshua?
Yes, for Tyson Fury, very
Yeah.
few.
When
Yep.
you get to a certain level, you start to get these top advisors probably give you the whole business in your hand.
Not necessarily. A lot of these advisors don't want to smarten the fighters up.
Is it the attorney they hire?
Sometimes,
The
sometimes,
attorney could be the big key player,
sometimes.
or
But
someone like Al
don't
Heyman.
forget, attorneys didn't go to law school for boxing. They didn't teach boxing in college and the business of boxing. There's no such course.
But isn't that what part of what Al Heyman did for some of his fighters?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Some he did and some he didn't.
But some he showed them the whole business.
I'm not saying the whole business, but he enlightened them. Yes.
Okay. Papi Montego. Anyway, Rick, I'll be honest with you. I like these hard little questions with you just to figure out what what you know, what you don't know. And it's always nice trying to, talk to you about some boxing business because boxing ain't got that much going on at the moment. We got the big fights coming up in November. We know November's going to be busy. But October seems kind of dead right now. You know that, innit?
Well, it's every other month. Boxing seems to be. September was a big month. July was a big month. August was slow. October's slow. November is big. And then January will be big again. December will be slow. It's just how boxing works.
All right. So let me ask you this then, Rick.
Not intentional, it's just the way it turns out.
So give us the winners for the fights coming up because, you're doing pretty well out here now. David Benavides versus Anthony Yard.
Come on.
We already know.
Yep.
Okay. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman.
I like Brian Norman.
So, so you're going for that.
Yep.
It's hard, or you still haven't made your mind up?
I'm
Or do you
sorry.
need
No,
to see the weigh-in?
I like Brian Norman.
So you're going for Brian Norman, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sam Noakes versus Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason.
Okay. So, I mean, yeah, I see that. I got Haney beating Norman, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in that fight.
Listen, the style is all wrong for Norman. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I like some things that he does and some attributes that he has, and I think that'll make the difference in the fight.
Have you ever worked with him or something?
With who?
With Norman's team.
No.
Okay. And I think apart from that, you already told me what's happening with Virgil Ortiz. You got him around the 6th, 7th round stoppage, right?
Yep.
Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank rematch, November.
I hope that Chris Eubank wins because my friend is the manager of Chris Eubank Jr. But I don't. He should win. Yeah, and you know what? And Connor Ben's manager is a friend of mine too. I like both guys. I said that half thing. I hope.
He's got them. Yeah. So I know you're talking
I
about
hope.
Napa, right? Napa,
Yeah,
because I've seen your picture.
Napper
I've seen your
manager.
picture with Napa.
Yep. And Eubanks and Ben's manager is a friend of mine too. Very good friend of mine. I think Eubank can get into a big Crawford fight or a big Canelo fight if he wins. So
okay, now I'm going to tell the chat because the chat keep telling me, what about the questions? I can't talk to Rick all the time and see the chat. This is your last time. If you guys want to ask him a question, ask the question now so I can see it, and I'll ask your questions to Rick Glaser. All right? Now, the only other fight while they're asking you a question is going to be now for me. What other fights coming up? Isaac Cruz versus Lamont Roach.
I like Lamont Roach.
Okay. This guy wants to know, Rick, what actually happened to HBO? That's what he wants to know. That's what he's asking.
Their last show was 7 years ago, December of 2018,
Mm.
and they petered out. They couldn't be the biggest. They didn't have the budget anymore. They couldn't be the biggest, so they bailed out on boxing. You know, when they were around, they were the biggest, and they were no longer the biggest. And they took the broomstick home, and they rode off on the broomstick. That's all they did. You know, that was it.
So, Rick, by ESPN coming out, you got what's his name? HBO came out. What American networks are really now?
Just right now, just Paramount and just Paramount. Occasional show on ESPN Plus is going to be, and the Zone, and you know that's about it right now. And of course Netflix.
Okay, I hear you. Well, Rick, you know what? Thanks for chopping it up with us. We'll catch up with you maybe next week or the week after. Well, let's see what else is going on in the sport. Is there anything else you can share with us? Any fights coming up, you think?
No, but if you could text me that to my phone number,
Yeah.
you got my phone number.
Yes.
Can you text me that AI thing or ever how you want to do it? Yeah,
Yeah, I
to
think
my
I'm gonna have
phone.
to send you the file on email now in a bit. It's a big file.
Yeah. Send it to me on
I'll
email.
send it to you
Okay.
on email.
Thanks,
The same
everybody.
email, you'll get to see it.
Yep. Thanks for
Hey,
having me.
salute, Rick. Thanks a lot, though. And we
Thank you.
appreciate it, mate. We catch you later, yeah?
Thank you. Bye bye now.
All right, mate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was your boy Rick Glazer. You know what I mean? And yeah, am I too friendly to Rick Glazer? But you know, he's my host, isn't he? I'm the host. He's my guest. Am I not supposed to be friendly with him? Or am I supposed to, like, you know what I mean? I'm not meant to be Rat Montana with my guest, though, am I? Be honest. I mean, most of the stuff he tells me, bruv, is good shit. You know what I mean? Rick Glazer looks like Morpheus. You're funny, bro. You guys are funny, man. Now, give me a second, though. Give me 1 second, yeah? Give me 1 second, mate. Give me 1 second, mate. Yo, salute to Rap and Rick. It was fair. You too friendly, but Rick definitely be hating. Well, you gotta be, you know what I mean? You can't switch on your guest, innit? You know what I mean? If you was a prick, what would Rick brother be? Rick wouldn't bother turning up. You gotta be respectful. Exactly. MAW knows what he's talking about. See, MAW is about growth. He don't want to see destruction. He don't want to see what doesn't help people getting interviews and like being stupid. I know sometimes you can't always agree on everything, bruv, but you just let it go and move on to the next one. You know what I mean? We all got opinions. Man's been in the business for 35 years. Have you been in the business for 35 years? Have you hanged out with Don King and fucked chicks? Have you done business with Oscar De La Hoya? He was recently sitting with Turkey Al Sheikh. And now he's doing business with Turkey Al Sheikh. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? He's doing business now with Turkey Al Sheikh, bro. So you can hate him, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You can love him or hate him, bro. It is what it is. But yo, let me send Rick this email, yeah? Let me send Rick this email, man. Let me see what people are talking about. If anybody's got anything to say, you see how everybody lost their bottom to hit the link. Yeah? when Rick was here. They didn't want to talk when Rick was here, did they? Now here's the link. It's the last time I'm sending it, bro. If you guys want to talk some boxing, then let's talk some boxing, right? But let me send these messages to Rick Glazer.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old
Well,
are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? What's happening, Crypto in the house? What's going on, Crypto, bro?
Yo, rap, what's good?
Man, we were just chopping out with your boy Rick Glazer in it for a bit. He was
Yeah,
talking
I
about the
missed it,
gangster days
man. I
in the
caught the
90s. We were
I caught
talking
the
about the
ending.
90s when mans were shook. There was none of these snitches and everywhere, you know?
Oh hell no!
And
I mean,
like,
you always gonna have snitches. There's always snitches, but there was very few that
yeah,
would actually
so
get to live.
yeah, man, we were talking to Rick Glazer for a bit, bro, and just catching up with the inside scoop. He don't let off when I get too deep though. When I say I'll just give us some names who died, you don't want to go there, you know what I mean? So obviously we don't want to go too far, you know?
Of course, of course.
You know that his friends like Don King and that they were naughty people. Some of them.
Yeah, Don King's a G.
Don King's a gangster, bro. So imagine that though. We're bringing the guy over here regular who comes to the channel who was hanging out with Don King.
Yeah, Don
Fucking hell,
King
that's
is
not bad
he's a
though.
problem.
Rick Glazer's been known in the game for years. You know?
Yeah, he been around.
Man, what you saying, bro? So what you ready for? Boxing's dead right now for a bit, huh?
Yeah, man. I'm getting ready for Brian Norman. That's it. I'm just counting down the days till I see Haney.
Okay, so we know that, you know, most fights, you said that Canelo gonna win, you said that Berlanga gonna win. So now who you got in Haney and Norman? What's going on with that?
Come on, you already know who I got.
Who you got?
You know I got beat Norm, baby.
Man, what time is it? Let me get Devin Haney's dad over here, bro.
Yeah, get
What
Bill,
time
man.
is it in America
You know
right now?
Bill's up. You know he up sniffing.
Let me talk to the man like Devin Haney's dad, bro.
Yeah, get
You
that,
know what I
get
mean? Let's
Bill.
get the
Get
man's
Dollar
Haney's
Bill.
out here.
Get Dollar Bill up here, man.
You know, Brian Norman Sr.'s ducking from the channel for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why he don't want to come and let me ask them hard questions. You know what I mean?
You think he ever listened?
Yeah, he sent me messages one time.
Oh, okay,
He sent
okay.
me messages behind the scenes, laughing and all that. Yeah. I told him, come here live, bro. But I think people like Brim and all that put a bad name in there for me, bro. I don't know why Brian Norman Sr. sent me messages, but he won't come live. I want to
Damn.
ask normal
I
questions,
get
bro.
to him.
I want to
Reach out.
ask straightforward, normal questions, bro.
You gotta holler at him. You gotta reach out more.
You get what I mean? What's happening 24?
Not a lot, man, but a whole lot. It's Friday over here, weekend coming. I'm getting threatened.
Friday feeling.
My life is getting threatened in your
What
chat.
happened?
My life is being threatened in your chat.
What?
So
Who's
Your
threatening your
wife.
life? Who's threatening your life?
Wait.
It's
Your life is getting threatened or your wife?
His
my
life.
Your life has been threatened on the chat.
100%.
Who's threatening your life?
You know who it is? It's the man who used to carry Deontay Wilder's bags, Tay Jones.
What, Tay Jones threatened your life?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Why would he threaten your life?
Because he's a radical LDBC.
Huh?
Do you know
Fucking hell, this guy's gone somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Your chat's mad. It's fun, though.
What? Tay Jones is on my chat. I don't see him.
Yeah, he is.
No, that's not Tay Jones.
And you know what's? Do you know
that's some other guy called Tay, bro?
No, it's not. It's the real deal.
There's no real deal about Tay Jones.
That's him.
That's not him, bro.
That is him. I know. I used to watch his videos, man.
Hey,
that's
yo,
him. That's his
this
username.
Tay was going to come on to speak to Rick Glazer. Yo, Tay, come and hit the link and tell him who you are, bro. This is Tay. This is Tay Bones.
Tay Bones.
This is not Tay Jones. This guy over here is Tay Bones.
No.
This guy is Tay Bones. I'm telling you, you got it all twisted, bro.
Well, he's got to cam up to prove it.
You don't, but I'm telling you, that's not him, bro. But anyway, there's always people getting threatened on a regular basis. This is, this is the YTBC, you know.
I didn't join Asia because you were going.
Because I know who Tay Jones is, bro. Me and Tay Jones had a big conversation about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. We had a big debate about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, and I'm still waiting for Tay Jones. Listen, bro. You're not listening, are you? I'm still waiting for Tay Jones to send me the receipts of the broken dent in his head.
That's him. It's him.
That's not him, bro.
He came into he hates Rick Glazer. He hates him because he didn't agree with his.
It doesn't matter, bro. That's another Tay. That's Tay Bones. You're getting it twisted. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about some other stuff, bro.
You don't understand what YouTube just did. They changed everyone's names back to their handle.
All right, but let's move on, yeah? Now, The big fight is David Benavidez versus Anthony Yardcard.
No,
Yeah.
that's not the big fight.
But the Joseph Parker and Wardley is this weekend.
Yeah.
Who gives
Oh,
a
who
fuck
you got?
about
Who
that?
you got, Rap? Who you got?
That's a good
I
fight.
think Joseph Parker should win though.
I think so too. But I feel like you can't sleep on Wardley, bro. You can't
You
sleep on him.
can't. You know what his name is? Fabio Wardley. The way
Only
he comes,
because Parker's been through wars, and Parker's been stopped before his career as well.
yeah, that was a real war with Joyce.
Nah,
That was
Joyce fucked him up.
bad.
Joyce,
But you know, he's a warrior, Joseph. He went to the press conference looking like fucking a zombie. Like, just fucking, I don't know if he got immediate stitches or what in the locker room, but that was bad. That was a bad beating.
but Parker definitely got the experience.
He went to the press conference like a warrior. Yeah. And the jab and the distance. Shorter fighter, but knows how to manage his way around a longer jab.
But I wouldn't be surprised too if Parker gets hurt.
Wardley's a smart man. He's not a stupid man.
Like Wardley's still an explosive heavyweight. Like, you can't sleep on him. Like heavyweight, all it takes is one punch in this division, and he'll turn the fight around. So, Parker still got to be on his, Q's and P's in this fight.
And Parker does have. He will. He's got some questions about him.
I mean, he's legit. He's a former world champion. He's fought everybody almost at heavyweight. He got one of the best resumes out there. So he, like I said, he's proven and he's established and he got all the experience. So you got to favor him in a 12-round fight. If it goes 12, you expect Parker to pull off on points. But this is heavyweights. Anything can happen.
What about the yard Benavidez as Rap pulled up?
That's good. I think it's
I'll tell
going to
you
be
this much: if
explosive.
Parker gets knocked out by Wardley, then that's it, mate. Wardley's the man right now.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, Rap. If
Yeah,
that
because
happens,
Wardley's knocking everyone out, bro.
not that. It's just when you hot, you hot. He's hot right now. He's on a streak.
95%
If Parker knocks out Wardley, bro, it's over.
If Parker knocks him out, then that's something that I wouldn't be like caught off guard. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, Parker knocked him out, because Wardley still, his resume is only so good.
Who's this on the panel?
It's Crypto.
What did you think about the top of the head punch with fucking Bacoli, Martin Bacoli?
I think McCauley out of shape for that. That shit was a joke of a fight. McCauley had what, like a week, a couple days to train.
Parker the credit for taking the biggest opponent, like after Dubois had that fucking mystery illness. Like Parker had the spider bite and he was made fun of, and Spider-Man would put press conference, but no one really put that same thing on Dubois. They just forgot about it. And he probably took the best opponent. I reckon Barcoli would have been the best opponent. He didn't know he was like out of shape. He didn't know that.
Nah, they knew. That was just a perfectly handpicked fight for Parker.
Wasn't. He wasn't Dubois. It was an illness with Dubois. How could you say this? He wanted to fight for the title.
No, I'm not talking about Dubai getting sick. I'm not talking about. Oh, okay, that's what. Oh, it wasn't handpicked. He still picked. He still went. He went with a fighter who had no training camp. There was plenty of heavyweights for Parker to pick who were ready to go.
There was only 3 options. You got to actually know what really happened. The behind the scenes.
You brought Bacoli because Bacoli was not going to turn down a paycheck. Bacoli just took that payday and got knocked out in 1 round. Like,
you're so wrong. He got offered 3 options. He didn't get offered 10 fucking fighters. He picked someone in the top 10. The biggest.
Bacoli only had 1 week, a few days to train.
Yeah, bro. It was a joke.
No, it wasn't a joke.
I'm sorry. You either postpone your fight, you cancel the event, and you postpone it, and you get a real.
Waiting for a fight for so long. That's his whole thing. But you
Well, I'm
won't listen.
telling you, it's fine. But don't sit there and say that I'm wrong for saying he was handpicked. McCauley was handpicked, a guy who was coming off cold, had no training camp, came off the couch to get knocked
Dubois
out in the first
was
round.
after the AJ knockout and the Usyk
So I
defeat.
don't understand what you're talking about.
It wasn't handpicked. It was Dubois.
Everybody, matter of fact, when Rap was talking about it, we said it.
This
Remember
guy
Rap? Remember
never
Rap when
graduated
Fight Sports
Yep.
was when
never,
Fight Sports
never graduated school. So low
anyway.
IQ.
But
Mental
fight
midget.
Rap. Remember when you cover that fight, Parker versus Bacoli and Rap Star? I mean not Rap. Fight Sports was like that. He switched and he picking Bacoli, and we was
You
like, "Yo,
switched from
You
who?
crazy?
Switched from who?
Why you gonna switch? You from New Zealand, right?
Switch from who? Can you say the two people, the two names, like the switch? To switch, you got to have two things to, move left to right. Can you answer the question?
Answer what question?
Who
You was
switched?
talking over me.
Because you won't say the name of the people that switched. Who switched to Bacoli? Who did he switch from?
I'm talking about Fight Sports. We had a conversation, and Fight Sports was going for Parker, and then last minute he switched. He was going for Parker versus Dubois, and then he switched because Bacoli was thrown in there.
Dubois got scared. He got cold. He got cold feet, and he pulled out when he wasn't sick. Just like he was.
We don't know what happened. At the end of the day, Dubois pulled out, and he went on to beat Anthony Joshua's ass and fight Usyk again. So, like, what did you say?
So, who did he punk out against? Dubois. So you don't even know these British heavyweight fighters.
You keep saying that Dubois punked out against Parker. He pulled out on an injury, illness, whatever it was. He got the paperwork.
This is the thing about you liars. There was no injury. Just call it a
Why
flu.
he's smoking?
Just call it a flu. Just say what it is.
I don't understand why you're deflecting to Dubois when this has nothing to do with fucking Dubois and has everything to do with Parker handpicking his opponent, fucking Bacoli, coming off the couch to fight him on days' notice. So I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
He was a 310-pound behemoth, giant.
You make no sense.
He was a Nephilim. You don't even understand. He could
Bacoli
take
was
so
fat. Bacoli looked fucking out of shape. He looked like he just came off the couch, literally.
Yeah, it didn't. No, when you're that big, you can take a whole lot of punishment.
Shut up. What has Bacoli done since then, bro? What has he done?
Boxing.
You talking all this shit. Bacoli hasn't done shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it was a great win, the best win on his resume. He's just on a run. It just added to the run. That's all I'm saying. I'm keeping it real.
Parker has the edge versus Fabio. But guess what, Parker? Don't fucking fall asleep at the wheel because Fabio will turn your lights out.
I'm saying that's Fabio Wardley. Don't
get it twisted. These new heavyweights are on the come up right now. Don't get it twisted. They hungry. Parker already made his money.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think the Usyk's a bit of a money grab, but he does believe, just deluded, that he can beat Usyk. He's just gonna think that.
Usyk will knock out Parker. Usyk will stop Parker, hands down.
I know my boxing. That's the thing. I'm not like a fanboy over my, Pacific Islander buddy.
Usyk's a beast. The only person I can see maybe going another close 12 is Tyson Fury and Usyk. Do it for a third time.
Unfortunately, I don't think Tyson deserves that fight, and it's just going to look crazy.
I don't think you can't say that because they had two close fights, and in the first fight, if Tyson Fury didn't make that mistake and get hurt, and if he would have just been serious, he probably would have won a unanimous decision in that first fight because he was making it look easy for the first half of the fight.
Yeah, he was showboating, and he was But you could say that he's downloading data while he was doing all the showboating.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He did too much. Like you have with a guy like Usyk, you can't play around.
I'm sure Tyson respected Usyk. He just can't do it. He is a bit uncoordinated. You gotta admit that Tyson Fury is a bit of a giraffe, a Bambi on ice sometimes.
No, I just think Tyson Fury. I feel like the difference in Tyson Fury and Usyk is that Usyk is 100% athlete who stays in shape, ready to go all year round, while Tyson he's not 100% all year round. He blows up. He doesn't stay in shape. He has to have fat camps to get in shape. So I think
it's
that's the
IQ. I just
difference.
think IQ, the IQ of the two
I
men.
think Usyk's a way more disciplined fighter than Fury, and that shows in the
He's
the
more
conditioning.
disciplined, and he's just got a higher IQ. You know, it matters.
Yeah, he's a beast,
Adjustments,
bro.
you know.
Usyk is a fucking animal. Nobody's fucking with him. Nobody.
Too smart.
Hey, Carl, you cunt. What's happening, Carl?
What's going on, Rap? How are you, fellas?
You see that
Carl, what up?
Joseph Parker never gets a fair shout. And always
Yeah.
they say if he fights Usyk, he's going to lose. So they
Yeah.
don't, but why not give him his shot? But
He
what do you
should get
think
the
about
shot.
Joseph Parker?
Good fighter, mate. Good fighter, can box. I think under Andy Lee, he's in career best shape, career best form. He's got George, he's fucking nutritionist now. Man, he's looking after himself. I think he's in career best form. And man, he is going to take Wardley to fucking school on Saturday. He is going to absolutely box the fucking ears off this cunt.
Hawker,
Right.
he's loving this George Lockhart. He's giving him a shout out every chance he can get. He's loving it.
Oh, he's on the Manuka honey. Man, I'm telling you, like if we talk levels in boxing, man, and fucking Wardley was getting absolutely pieced up by Justice Hooney until he caught him with that shot. I mean, and who the fuck's Hooney? Hooney's never fought anyone with a pulse.
But he's a gold medalist, isn't he?
Justice Hooney
Isn't he Olympic? He went to the Olympics.
might be a Commonwealth. I think might be a Commonwealth gold medalist, but he's not Olympic gold medalist.
Oh, okay.
Hooney can box, man, and this is what I'm saying. Like Parker is so durable. Parker, like people can say what they want about the win against Zilly Zhang, but mate, that Zilly Zhang can fucking punch. He can fucking put you on your ass.
You know the way Manny Pacquiao walks to the ring with a purpose, you know?
Yep.
This Wardley's, you might talk about white collar, but what do you fight for? You fight for money. The amateurs are what they are, and look at all these Eastern Europeans that like Bivol and fucking Matramadov and all that. Like it matters, but this guy, he's serious. I think he's doing a little bit too much.
I think Parker's in career best form. And, you know, people can take what they want of the win against the 300-pound Bacoli, but the fact of the matter is, I mean, Bacoli took that on 48 hours notice, but you got to remember you need a dance partner, and Parker took that fight. Parker was going to anyone they threw up against him. Parker kept the fucking the show had to go on.
Hawker, I've got to ask you this. Do you want to fight a 300-pound man from the Congo?
Mate, if I was a boxer, I'd fight any cunt they put in front of me. I wouldn't give a fuck.
That's not a bad. It's not a embarrassment, and he had to take someone. You know, he didn't want to go back home. Would he?
Mate, I know a lot of people were picking Bacoli to win that fucking fight.
He wouldn't get no payday if he just went home. So this guy, Crypto's saying, and Chisora, the hater, because Parker beat him up 2 times. He's got no love for Parker, and he goes on and says, that was illegal. It was illegal what they done. Fuck off. Shut up, Chisora. Knobhead. Biggest knobhead in boxing. Derek Chisora.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, Chisora's just trying to stay relevant. And he's lost twice to fucking Joe Parker already. So
yeah, he's got no love for
it's all about staying relevant for that cunt.
Man,
I think Parker, man, I think he is at least if not top 3, top 4 heavyweight right now. Parker's the man.
Absolutely top 4. No one can deny top 4.
Nah, man. And and you know what, man? He's not beating Usyk. I don't see anyone in this era beating Usyk. I think Usyk has completed boxing. I don't think there's anyone left. I mean, you know, he could get a fight with Caballel, Moses Atuma. They're good, but what have they done to earn their shot, man? This is the thing, you know. We talk about people earning their shots. I don't think Joe Parker can do any more, man.
You know,
Daniel Dubois didn't want to fight the cunt. Yeah. Under no terms was Daniel Dubois going to fight that cunt.
A little flu, eh? The fucking
Yeah, runny nose.
I don't know if Joe's look. We love Joe. We support our own country, but Joe said he had COVID during the Joyce fight. I'm not sure, but he might have. He's an honest man, so I've got to kind of give him the benefit of the doubt. I've got to kind of give him the benefit of the doubt, being such an honest man.
Yeah, well, it just proves, triangle theories don't work in boxing, man. You can get three fighters, and Joe Joyce, fucking Zilly Zhang, and Joe Parker, man. You can throw all them. You look, they've all beaten each other, man. So I don't know, mate. They're fighting each other. That's the good thing.
Good
That's the good thing. But man, I just don't think Wardley's ever faced anyone of Joe's caliber, man. I just think Parker's better than Hooney, and mate, Hooney can fucking box and move. That's one thing I've always said Hooney can do. But my biggest flaw with Justice Hooney, man, is number one, he doesn't have pop, and mate, that you got to have that one punch, especially in the heavyweight division. You have to have that one punch that can change a fight.
Mustang,
Hooney
my
doesn't
biggest
have that, and he doesn't have. And the second one is he doesn't have a fucking chin, mate. He's very, very chinny. Very chinny, and he got found out.
He did.
It was still a good, mate. He won every fucking round.
Is you know who Fabio works with in the gym? Who's in the camp? Moses Satame. And he apparently dropped. Went to war with Parker, and they've been sparring, Fabio and Moses. So that's my biggest worry, that he's getting real good work, getting really good work.
Yeah, I just don't think Wardley's of that caliber. I just don't think Wardley's up there, man. I don't think he's up there. Where I think Parker, mate, Parker under Andy Lee, I don't know what the fuck how he's done what he's done, but man, he's just got Joe's footwork. He's sitting down on his punches. He's fucking letting his hands go. Man. I think Joe's in career best form. So fucking good on him. And, mate, Joe fights any cunt. I'm just pissed off at Frank Warren, mate. Frank Warren's done nothing but fuck this guy around his whole career. Done nothing but fuck this guy around. Hasn't ever once been in his corner for him and fought for him. And fought for him to get a fight. Not once. Not fucking once is Frank Warren. Frank Warren put all of his eggs in the Daniel Dubois basket.
Yeah.
Frank Warren put all of his eggs in the Daniel Dubois basket, and how did that
and
fucking
look
play
what
out?
happened when Joe Joyce made him quit, He still hated on Joe Joyce. So I don't think it's anything against our man in particular. I just think he definitely has his favourites.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Fucking Fish Eyes put all his faith in that Daniel Dubois, mate, and I knew fucking Usyk was going to stop him. I won money on the 5th round stoppage, bro. Yeah. I had him round 4, round 5 stoppage for Usyk. I fucking knew. I knew this cunt was a quitter. I knew he was a fucking. I call him Triple Knee, not Triple D. Fucking and mate, I was a huge fan of his, but I've got to tell you, when he pulled that shit with Joseph Parker, mate, and then here's the part that tells me he avoided that fight. There was nothing wrong with that guy. Here's why I say he avoided that fight. For 27 days after that fight, after Parker fought fucking Bacoli, we did not hear a word out of fucking Daniel Dubois. Not a word for nearly a month.
When when he quit against fucking Joyce, I was the only person that said he didn't quit. Any man would quit in that situation, but then all the other shit, that he's done, all the other shit. I don't know about that low blow from Usyk. It probably wasn't a low blow. It probably was a low blow.
Well, I mean, let's look at that fight, man. Look at Usyk. Look at Usyk Dubois won, right? Find me a round where Dubois. Give me a round that Dubois won. Just give me one round that you think he outboxed Usyk.
And you know why he got that position? Because of Frank Warren's backing. That's all it is. We know what it is. We know what's going on.
Well, the whole thing was the low blow, mate. That was his claim to fame. That's like Otto Warlene's claim to fame was he cut Tyson Fury. He split Tyson Fury's face open.
Yeah.
That's what these fighters' claim to fame is, man. That's what they ride off. And I mean, I just for me, mate, I'm off Daniel Dubois, man. I think he's a fucking cat. I think he's a fucking pussycat. And yeah, he doesn't want the big fights, man. He doesn't want to fight.
When was the last Australian heavyweight champion, bro?
Probably Joe Bugner.
Never.
Aussie Joe Bugner.
You've never had one, have you? Really?
Aussie
Why
Joe
does that
Bugner.
matter?
You never had one.
Why does that matter?
So it matters a lot because he's talking shit.
Are you mad?
I'm not mad at all, but he's talking out of his ass, bro.
It's pigeon.
No, he's
it's
talking
pigeon.
Yeah, maybe, but you're still talking out your ass, aren't you? Really?
No,
You can't
ticket.
decide on your
Talking out your ass. Are you a bit
Okay,
scared now an Englishman's turn up? You're a bit scared now an Englishman's turn up? Real Englishman.
on your country's coattails.
Yeah. Stop interrupting me.
That's not going to matter on the night.
It's not going to matter on the night, but when was the last Australian heavyweight champion of the world? It's never been. Never been an Australian champion of the world, has there?
So what? That's all right.
So why are you having a go about Frank Warren for? Were you jealous of Frank Warren? Were you jealous of Frank Warren?
A fighter that we're a fan of a hard time, you know. He's not buying.
Yeah, well, get your own. All right, get your own champions and then come back and speak.
And we're
Get your own champions and come back and speak. Get your own champions, come back and speak. You ain't got none. You got no champions.
Promoter for a
You got
long
no
time.
champions. Go do your hacker. Go do your hacker and come back in 10 years. Do your hacker.
All right. Raise your flag, buddy.
Oh, you silly cunt. Where did this cunt come from? You don't represent England, you cunt. You represent beta males. You cunt.
Yeah, you're a fucking
You
two-foot
pigeon
guy.
fucking looking cunt. You don't represent nobody in England. You represent bitches, mate. You cunt. Stop talking for England. Nobody listens to you. You a troll cunt. All right, mate? Now, fucking, he ran off himself. He ran off the silly cunt.
We don't have that pedigree, but we're getting better, you know? And you got to respect it.
Represents all the butty men. He represents all the butty men in England, the cunt.
He's from Ipswich, probably.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I'll go back to me little rant on fucking Dubois. I was a fan, mate, but yeah, I just think he ducked Joe Parker, and I think that was a pussy act. And just for no cunt to hear from him for 27 fucking days, fuck that.
The Don
if this guy knocks out Joseph Parker, then it means he really has a Deontay Wilder punch.
Exactly. Yeah, fucking oath.
No excuses. Yeah.
Parker's got a chin, man. Parker's got a hell of a chin.
Yeah.
Parker's got a hell of a
Joe
chin.
Joyce. Joe Joyce knocked him out, right?
He's got a chin. Joe Joyce got a chin. Yeah.
Big Bang dropped him twice too.
He's got a chin too, Big Bang. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. I tell you, if he chins and fucking puts Parker to sleep, mate, he's definitely going to be the British fucking Deontay Wilder.
He got a chin. Wilder gets up. The old bronze bomber. So yeah, it's going to be a little. I'm afraid, but we just got to have belief in Joe because we know Frank. Now, I'm sure.
I just think Joe's going to put an absolute masterclass on, mate. I honestly believe it's going to be. We always talk levels, mate, and I tell you, Joe Parker's going to outshine this cunt.
Andy Lee's got him just calming down, like recovering, just charging up the battery, whereas normally he'd want to train a few days out.
I want to see how big Joe comes in. I want to see what size Joe comes in for this fight, man. If he comes in 265 plus, I want to see how he looks because, yeah, man, apparently he's been building up his frame. So I'm interested to see how big he comes in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they're
When's
both
when's
big
that-
boys, mate. They're both big boys.
Is that fight on Sunday for us and Saturday
Yeah,
for
mate.
everyone?
It'll be early. If it's in England, it'll be fucking early Sunday morning
Oh,
for
shout out
us.
to
Yeah,
the watch it. Oh,
I'll
they'll
find
watch.
out anyway. Rap will go live. I'll find out the time for us over here. 24.
Yeah. Oh, the DAZN's got the prelims on Sunday, so I thought, because it's Saudi, bro. I was thinking, oh shit, is it
Yeah, well,
different?
I'm not sure if it's in.
It's
Is
going to
it
be
in?
around 10 p.m. England
It's in
time,
England,
10
isn't it?
p.m.
Rap.
That's a good time.
It's at the O2 Arena, isn't it?
Saturday. That's a good time for you to watch. 10 p.m. Saturday, England, and then for us early Sunday. No one's doing nothing.
Early Sunday morning, mate. Yeah, it'll be like 9 o'clock or something. I'll have to find out.
If he wins this fight, do you believe he gets the Usyk fight, or do you think Fury and all them will take it?
To me, Rap, I just from the language I'm getting out of Usyk is Usyk wants that trilogy, man. Usyk wants that big money fight.
Money.
For that,
You can't
for me,
blame Usyk because of the money.
I kind of can, man. I kind of think it's, I think Parker's earned his ass whooping. I think Parker's earned his fucking ass whooping, mate. Like I say, man, these guys that put themselves in places where they can challenge for belts, man. We know they're not going to beat these people, but they've earned their fucking ass whooping, mate. So let them get it. That's what I want to see. A guy that defends his titles against legitimate legitimate competition, mate. You know,
He's came out and he said he will fight the winner, and he's a man of his word. So I believe it until I'm proven, wrong, proven otherwise. He said it. He just came out in the last day or two saying that he will fight the winner to keep his unified titles and not vacate.
Well,
he wants to walk to the ring with all titles and be introduced as the undisputed. It's just what you do if you care about the sport, which he does. He wants to be undisputed, not just unified.
I think he does too, mate. I've always thought he fucking takes on all challenges, and mate, what he did in 8 fights or 7 fights, whatever it was at heavyweight, man, that was some gangster shit. He is a modern time, all-time great. He has completed boxing. I just want to see him defend the titles, man. Against legitimate fucking, not Tyson Fury, man. We don't need to. That's a trilogy we don't need to see. It was like the rematch of Kambosos and Haney. Yeah, we don't need to see these fucking things, but...
Well, Fury in the first fight, objectively, nearly won the fight. He's the only one.
I tell you what, Rap,
one who was
mate,
winning
after
rounds.
6 rounds...
Yeah, but he's the only one. He's the only one that was winning clear rounds against Usyk like that.
What was the first fight?
I think Chisora.
Chisora
won a few rounds.
Tyson Fury lost the split like a close decision.
I think it was a split decision, wasn't it?
Exactly. And even the second fight was a chest pick up and move, but Fury won about 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, I just want to see the other guys get a shot, man.
Yeah.
That's all. And then do that.
What about Moses Atuma?
Well, mate, he's knocking on the door. But what's he done for his shot? What's he done, man? I get Parker out of the road first, and then challenge one of these young lions, a Caballel or a Atuma.
Yeah, but what about he will be
Caballel, man. I think Caballel's a future world champ.
Fury's the franchise, and that's extra money. But with Saudi involved, with Turkey, just like Rick said, Rick Glaser, like they will be compensated for fighting a young unknown lion. They will be compensated through Turkey Al Sheikh, the Crown Prince, the Saudi Arabia. Dana White might even show up to promote, and all the UFC fans will come. Even though it'll be on Netflix, but yeah, the more subscribers to Netflix, the more this can keep going. Let's keep the ball rolling with the new wave of boxing.
I think heavyweight division's pretty healthy, man. Seeing all these young blokes come through. I'm a fucking fan of Terra Moana. I think that dude's a fucking going to cause some problems. I just want to see him get some rounds banked. He's fighting on Opatai's undercard in December.
Yep.
So, mate, the heavyweight division's looking pretty fucking healthy, man, because there is a lot of old fucking dogs in the yard too, man. Like, there's a lot of people retiring in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I'm sure we can visit a whole lot of topics about fights that haven't happened, like AJ Fury. That'd be.
Oh, mate, what about Wilder and fucking AJ, man? Why didn't that happen? That's got me fucked. You know, we hadn't seen undisputed at heavyweight since fucking Lennox Lewis, mate.
Well, we have now with Usyk.
Exactly. That's what I mean. They couldn't come to an agreement, like, for undisputed before this. Fucking crazy, man.
Eddie Hearn, Shelly Finkel, and Eddie Hearn, and Al Heyman, and fucking. I don't know what it was.
You can't have any alliance with any of them cunts. They're all snakes in the grass. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You know, fuck me. They're all snake oil salesmen. The fucking throw a blanket over the lot of the cunts. You can't follow a promoter, mate. I tell you, you can't be a fan of a fucking promoter. Fuck me. They all do some stupid shit.
Yeah, we're just yeah.
We're the suckers that just get fed the shit. But yeah, I can't wait to see Terra Moana fight, man. Fuck, he's exciting to watch, man. Dude with 8 fights under his belt and gave Jalalov a good going in the Olympics. What the fuck's Jalalov done since, mate? Disappointed in that cunt.
The heavyweight division's healthy. The glamour division's still healthy.
Yeah, but it's not for America, mate. And I think it has to be for boxing to look. They've got to be American heavyweights in there, mate.
Jared Anderson, big baby Jared Anderson kind of fell. Who did he get beat by? Didn't he get beat by
Miller, wasn't it?
Martin Bacoli.
Wasn't it Miller first? Didn't Miller do him first?
No, he beat Miller.
No, it was the 2 big babies. I thought Miller. I thought he who the fuck did he lose to first?
He lost to Martin Bacoli, the guy that Joseph Parker just beat in 2 rounds, 1 round and a half. That's who if you look up BoxRec, I'm pretty sure you'll find out Martin Bacoli beat.
Yo, D Calico, what they're saying, the Aussies are saying that the Americans ain't got no heavyweight in the scene.
Yeah, man. Like, we creating our player right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, get ready for like 2027. I'm pulling something out of the hat. But I think America's in recess right now, but we coming back.
They're doing a factory reset. Reset.
Yeah, I'm talking about y'all some bad motherfuckers. We got to come back better this time.
Yeah. But mate, I think the sport, when there's fucking good heavyweight, and you look over the time like history fucking tells us everything, mate. When the American heavyweight division is healthy, bro, boxing is fucking healthy.
Yeah, boxing is popular.
Interested.
Yeah, that's what makes it popular.
It's the premier division, and you got to have fucking Yanks in there, mate. For it to be anything, it's got to be full of Yanks. That's what I grew up with.
And Hades, like everything, like Hades' fucking moral compass, his person, Deontay Wilder is still there, and he's still dangerous. He's still got a great chin and a big punch.
What chin? What did you say? He's got a great chin.
Hey, you guys are not. You guys don't understand. The American heavyweight boxing is dead compared to what Mike Tyson left it at.
Yeah. Yep.
At the moment.
Yeah, and it hasn't been the same, man.
At the moment. And I ain't gonna lie, it look like the next fighter from this part that'll probably be a heavyweight will be Benavidez, but he's not gonna be a knockout. He's not gonna be a knockout champion and artist or nothing, anything. And not in heavyweight.
Coming up. Usyk doesn't have any. How many does he? Oh, he got the knockout. Usyk's got like 1 knockout at heavyweight, or does he have 2? Only 1 in 8 fights.
Yeah, two. The same guy twice.
That's how that was pretty easy to pick that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, he loved that guy. He like, hey, I'll fight him again. Shit. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, put him in front of me. Watch what I do to him this time.
One hand, one hand.
And you remember what he said? Remember what he said after the fight? He goes, I just hit him with Ivan, you know, big Cossack farmer. Ugh.
Yeah.
He named his left hook Ivan, the big Cossack farmer. Fuck, that made me laugh, man. He is a character. Even with his fucked up English, that cunt is funny. Man.
His English ain't no. Yeah, he was with Piers Morgan, and he said that when his last knockout loss was to a horse on the farm eating the corn.
Well, his only knockout loss. Yeah, because he asked him about Daniel Dubois' punch, does it?
Yeah.
Is he scared of his punch? And Usyk goes, no, I've been punched by big. I got kick in face from horse. Horse won, me nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wins, no loss.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it was funny. I saw that
today. That dude's. I seen that ages ago, mate. That was in the lead up to the Dubois Usyk too.
Hey, I'm not proud of it, but an officer once kicked me with steel-toed boots on. You know, right in my goddamn jaw while I'm on my stomach in handcuffs. Motherfucker kicked me like a football, bro. But I'm proud to say I didn't get knocked out.
Yeah.
You hear me? I don't think nobody got a chin like that. I'm just saying, goddamn.
Don't push the horses. Don't push the horses.
Yeah. Never get behind a horse.
Are you from New Orleans?
No, I'm from Florida.
Oh, you're Florida, boy.
Yeah.
Floridian man.
It's up.
How's the weather? Is it cooling down over there, Calico?
Hell no.
Nah,
not in Florida.
Nah, like 80 degrees. That's cooling down. Cooling down to 80 degrees.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fucking hot where I am, mate.
Yeah, I love it.
I love the fishing. I love the fishing and hunting up here, bro. We got plenty of it.
Man, y'all got so much wildlife. I think if I come to Australia, I'm gonna be in a bubble.
In America, you got wildlife. You got grizzly bears, you got coyotes, you got deers in your front.
Yeah, man. Goddamn, I just found out a kangaroo is a marsupial. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You got alligators in Florida. We don't have that many crocodiles over here, actually.
Oh yeah, we got.
Oh, where I live, I got shitloads. There's shitloads up here, mate.
Where are you at?
I'm in North Queensland.
I'm on the Sunshine Coast. Just moved here from regional New South Wales.
Yep. Yeah, I'm up in NQ, mate. And there's a shitload where I go crabbing and fishing, let me tell you.
And there's a lot of islands off of the coast of Australia also.
Shit, yeah. There's a shitload up where I am, man. Heaps of islands. Beautiful islands.
Beautiful. I was just going to say, beautiful.
Beautiful islands. Oh, man.
Miami's got the best beaches, doesn't it, in the world? It kind of gives us a run for our money or outdoes us. The Miami beach.
I mean, Daytona Beach is probably the more established, like the best one. Daytona Beach. You know where they had the Daytona, where they had the Daytona 500.
Yeah, the car race. Yeah, we love
it.
Car races. Yeah,
they got the beach so beautiful. Look like you could just drink the water.
Oh
yeah.
Matter of fact, Clearwater Beach. The beach the beach is so clear. They call the city Clearwater.
What do you think about Anthony Yard with David Benavidez? Do you think Anthony Yard just doesn't take it seriously enough to pose a threat? Or
man, if somebody's sleeping on Anthony Yard, they're gonna get hurt. The man got serious power, and he knows this is the only way he can win.
He put Peterbiev on his ass.
Like Benavidez don't have the defense that Haney has, you know. So he will be eating some of that leather, you know. But you know, we're gonna see how he handles it because he normally handles that. But boy, he going up against the biggest puncher he's ever seen.
Are you a supporter of Brian Norman?
I mean, of course I am, but not in this matchup.
But I just heard you bring up Haney, smaller man in a bigger,
Haney gonna beat him. Haney gonna beat him. I expect.
Yeah, I think Haney's too skilled for him, mate. I don't think Brian Norman can move like Haney. But in saying that, man, I mean, Haney didn't look good against Ramirez. His footwork was bad. You know, you can only go off their last fight, and Haney didn't look good. Haney did enough to win, but to me, man, he didn't look good. I hope he's gonna have to look
he didn't answer
better
all
than
the questions. That's the only issue.
Yeah.
Is that we don't know. Damn, like we still asking, is he a shot fighter? Like we should have had that answer already. But I feel like he's not, because you can't come into this fight being shot, or you might as well kiss your ass goodbye. You going out in the first round, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Well, the same thing Ryan Garcia exposed by dropping him 3 times. Haney proved he's got a fucking heart, mate, and he'll get back up and fight till the end.
Yeah.
That's, like, that I kind of take that away from that fight too, man. Is that,
like even if like literally I could see him getting knocked down late in this fight or in the middle of the fight, and it wouldn't stop him. It won't stop him. That's not Haney's game. He don't stop. He ain't quitting.
What do you if you go back in time, bro, like do you remember at the Lions Den, the Floyd Mayweather boxing gym, the Tank versus Daney stories, the rumors, the big talk, you know? Who got over who? Well, I'm sure he's just been a dog for a while, so I do think he's got some quit in him. He's got
I don't think he'll quit. I don't think he'll quit.
I hope Brian Norman, just the underdogs.
Brian Norman got to knock him unconscious. He's not going to be able to just hurt him. Hurting Haney.
And Devin Haney's not going to just stand there like Jin Sasaki and just let him tee off on him. Unless he gets clipped. If he gets clipped, man, like Ryan clipped him, we might be talking different story. But I don't know, man. He showed me he's got the heart, that cunt. He doesn't quit, man.
Like, this is the thing about Parker that I worry about. When you see Haney fight, he parries shots. His hands are active, and while his feet are active, he can do 2 things at once. He can walk and chew bubble gum. You know,
exactly.
Parker, he moves his feet wonderful. Parker for a heavyweight, but not so much parry shots. He's just more on the earmuffs. You know, sometimes on the guard.
That's some people's version of defense. You're right.
He can move his head, but he doesn't really catch shots with his gloves. That's what I worry about with Wardley.
I just think Wardley's just too basic, man. He's got that big punch, man, but I just think he's very basic, very basic. And if Hooney can put hands on him like the way he did, I think Parker really puts a lesson on this lad.
Like, to me, this is Parker and Zhang, but this is a young Zhang. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wardley's like a younger Zhang, so that's gonna bring some, interest from me in this fight. You feel me? I can just see it. I can see it getting critical later on. Like after round 9, somebody's going down.
Yeah, I think fucking. Yep.
Even though Parker got the skills to really outbox him, but I just think they both want to impress Turkey.
And they better impress Usyk too, because Usyk
Parker will win it with just his footwork alone. Just his footwork alone will be enough to fucking have that cunt dancing. He'll sing a song on his fucking.
But he done got so heavy. Can he do what he did before? Like, can he do that for 12 rounds with all this new weight he has?
He's
huge.
He's a blessing, man.
Well, I don't know, man. He trains the house down. This is what he trains for, bro. He trains for 12 rounds. I know Andy Lee puts him through his paces, mate.
George Lockhart.
He's got that. Andy Lee's got that Kronk style in him, where they. It's that mentality, man. So I don't know, but what I could keep harping on, mate. What Andy Lee's done for Joe Parker, man, in this end of his career, towards the his prime and the end of his career, mate, it's been nothing but short of spectacular, in my opinion. After Joe Joyce lost, how he rebuilt himself, come back, got some good wins under his belt. Faced that adversity with Zhang, absolutely danced the jig on Wilder. Yeah, man. I think, you know, I'd take fuck all away from the McCauley fight because 48
No,
hours
neither.
isn't
He
much
was
to train for a dude. But he did what he had to do, man. The show had to go on.
yeah,
Shout
he
out
was
to
taking
McCauley for taking the fight, man. He took the fight. You need a
like
dance
Floyd
partner in this sport.
never take shots at him. He will take the shots in sparring and then not take them on fight night when your record's on the line. He wanted to have a fucking, you know, wanted to have a punch up, wanted to have a fucking scrap. That's not good, not smart. He wanted to have a scrap with a 300-pound man, and he beat him. But
Yep.
that's what I worry about.
But I wanted to get back on this Yard Benavidez fight, man. I want to talk about Yard Benavidez. I think fucking, I just think Yard's a bit past it. I know he can catch. He's definitely got power in his hands. But I just think that their line and their turkey's given David Benavidez this fight because he needs a knockout. Because, man, we know for a fact that fucking Anthony Yard ain't going 12. He's not going to go 12 rounds. He's either got to stop Benavidez or he's getting stopped. That's what I think.
Like I don't think Benavidez got that Beterbiev type power.
Nah, it's the accumulation. It's the volume, you know.
Yeah.
And we've seen that against Morel and Kataev. Not Kataev, sorry.
Put it like this.
Morel and Gvozdyk.
I was just going to say, this fight better not be like Vostok or goddamn it's going to be drastic. You hear me? Because he gassed out in that fight. You feel me? He thought he can get Vostok out of there early, and he gave him all he had for the first 6. The last 6 sucked. That fight could have been a tie to me.
Gross.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But he better not do that against such a big puncher. Because he even hurt, you know, this is the guy who hurt, you know, Beterbiev. Nobody else did this.
I think it's fucking lamp. Yeah, that was a long time ago, but man, I just think Yard's at that point in his career where he's probably getting paid fucking life-changing money. He's headlining a card, and I think he's like a lamb at the slaughter, mate. I think they're feeding him Benavidez because Benavidez needs a knockout, mate. At light heavy. And Yard's the guy. I just think it's all about timing, mate. And I think Yard's time is gone.
Like his power might gain the respect of Benavidez like we've never seen before, you know?
Yeah.
Like if this guy really had combinations and you know, like if he was a real technical boxer, he could beat almost anybody with that power. But he's know, he's not polished. I've always questioned his corner. He's never had a good enough corner. Or
is it the corner or is it the corner or is it his IQ, mate? Can he not take instructions?
I mean, he's a late bloomer. You know, he's a late bloomer. But at the same time, like, damn. You feel me? Like I feel like we always got to kind of blame the corner because it's something they're not doing. Like it's not to say they're not saying the right thing. It's, you know, maybe it's just they can't reach him. Somebody else might be able to do it.
Fighter. They don't have the real respect to the fighter.
Yeah.
They disobey him. They're disobeying him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know if they got his best interest type thing. You know what I mean? Because
Andy Lee did say, if you don't think you can learn from me, why are you here? And that's a pretty cut and dry way to, you know, draw a boundary.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of trainers need to do that. Like Bomac, he's a good trainer. He's with Eubank now for the rematch with Conor Ben.
Yeah, I think that guy, I ain't gonna lie, I think Bomac undefeated, except for I forgot that his Steve Nelson lost that fight. That's about it. Like I haven't seen a Bomac fighter lose in years.
Big Bomac, big man too. Yeah.
Well, he got Eubank. He got Eubank a good win,
a great win. His best win is, you know, life.
Was he with him for the first year?
Like Bomac is undefeated right now.
He's got to be trainer of the year, bro. Got to be trainer of the year.
Might be the decade, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of great trainers, and he might be the best one of recent, is what I'm saying. That's why I say of the decade.
Yeah.
Because all of them, is so many great ones. Derrick James, you know. I mean, people get mad if I say Reynoso, but we have to just name these guys because they did great. You know.
Hey,
Like,
whatever happened to Keyshawn Davis? His whole energy is dead now, bro.
yep, yeah. He don't like they
Man.
probably suspended him.
He's
Well,
now
yeah,
he's gonna retire.
Is he
They
suspended?
They probably, I mean, as far as Bob Aaron probably personally suspended him. You know what I mean?
Well, he fucked up the bag, man.
Yeah,
He
man.
fucked up the bag. Fucked the
Hell
show
yeah.
up, man.
You playing games with grown folks' money.
You know the translations they're speaking in what you know.
Yeah,
You're getting the English translations, and didn't sound good. It didn't sound like they were the right, things. So I agree with that. Even though he was a great trainer when Canelo was winning against lesser competition, we got to say that.
Yeah, but Keyshawn, I heard Gary Antoine Russell offered him a fight at 140 for the belt.
Is Muratalla and Andy Cruz made?
And are they gonna fight?
I believe so. Can someone tell me in the chat if that's true? If
I heard Muratalla ducked again.
Man, I'm sure I heard it that fucking Muratalla and
Look,
fucking
they had a
Cruz
week.
is on.
They had a week to work that shit out, and it's been a month.
Yep. Yeah, right. Man, I want to see Andy Cruz fucking get up and get into it.
Yeah, I would like that. That'd be a good one.
No, Mr. No Look left hook. Hey, oh CSG. Oh Swifty. Oh Swifty's back with the vengeance.
No look.
He's not retiring. He's gonna have another one now. That got him too pumped up. He's having another fight. Muratalla has nothing so far signed. Yeah, right. So it's still fucking talk. I heard there's a fucking date locked in and everything.
What like when we come to Turkey, and what's up with the undercard?
What's up with what?
The undercards for all these big events.
Who's having a wank with their microphone?
Yeah, I've got. Is it a bit better now?
Nah. No, it's like clapping, like Diddy's doing his job there or something. I don't know. But anyway, old Swifty, mate, he'll be back for another one. He's not saying goodbye. Oh, that's bullshit. He hasn't fucking signed it. I want to see Andy Cruz, man.
Yo, Rap. He still ain't played that track.
Yo.
Hey, I said you still ain't played that track, huh?
I tried to play it yesterday and it took me out.
Oh yeah. I thought you were gonna check it out afterwards.
Yeah, but I still, when I went into it, every time then you left, it went off. When I came back into the chat, the message you sent gone.
Damn, I thought I had put it in there again.
Send it again and let me see if I can hear it.
Let me see.
You're tech savvy over here.
Now look, the big thing is, the big fight coming up in England, yeah, is Eubanks versus Ben. Is anything going to be different in this fight that was in the first fight? The first fight was a classic all-out British war.
They can't do it again, man. They can't do that again. If they do that again, man,
takes years off their career.
Oh, mate, they can't do that again. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if they do, just given the names, you know? Fuck, mate, if we get another belter
So
like
who you
that,
got, Carl? Who you got?
I got Eubank, man. I got Eubank. Because he's got no hydration clause on him now, has he?
Yes, he has.
Oh, has he?
Yep.
Oh, I thought he didn't have the hydration
No,
clause on
he's
him.
got a hydration clause. That's the only way.
Oh.
I think both fighters are going to go in just as confident as they were before, and it may be the same result as it was before. But
I got Eubank, man. I still think Eubank's a better boxer. more rounded boxer, man. A bigger dude. And yeah, it was a great fight last time. But fuck me, if they repeat that fight again twice in 1 year, man, that's crazy.
Man, because of the
it's not that crazy. Look at the Mexican.
Well, not in years gone by, but of this era, it's fucking crazy. It's life changing, bro. Put it that way.
Hey, because of the rehydration clause, I could see a late round TKO for Conor Ben.
Let's go Conor Ben.
Like a late round, because I just hate that damn rehydration. I feel like they setting him up. They setting up Chris Eubanks for the kill.
Well, he had it last time too, bro, and he went over it. Remember, what was it, wrap an ounce or half an ounce or something?
And he was in the hospital for probably 4 or 5 days or probably a week.
They were both in hospital, bro.
They tried to stop the ambulance. Eddie Hearn tried to stop the ambulance, apparently.
Yeah.
What for the press conference?
Man, I'm telling you, like all of that's gonna come to play in his mind. He gonna like, damn, this is gonna be another real hospital trip. This might be serious this time.
Yeah,
like, damn.
Chris might lead the dog around on the leash, but like Conor Ben's got no quit in him. You always got to give a live dog a chance.
And could you imagine if it goes 1-1 and these two are going to have a trilogy, mate? They're going to have a fucking trilogy.
I mean, that's what they want. That's what the people
want.
The big fish. That's what they want.
Yep.
They can make a lot of money off of it.
And mate, the Brits love it, bro. They love it, man. They did 750,000 pay-per-view buys, and you know that every last motherfucking one of them was all in England, mate. They love them. They back their guys. That's what I love about the Brits, mate. They back their guys. Not like this fucking country. Fuck me. I think it's like the 16th most favourite sport. It's bullshit. It just doesn't get the airplay here in Australia, man. Like, no cunt knows who Jai Opataira is.
Yeah, on the radio, when you're driving to work, on the radio, driving to work, Hawker, what do you hear about? You hear about women's AFL before you hear about fucking boxing.
Yep. I never hear about boxing on the radio, mate, ever. It's about football, cricket,
Exactly.
soccer, anything but fucking boxing, man. It's like
women's cricket, yeah.
Oh, you'll get fucking women's fucking netball. You'll get fucking Figaro.
Yeah.
I think darts. I even think darts is more popular in Australia than fucking boxing is, bro.
It's not really.
No. That's how you know the media is doing a concerted effort against boxing.
Yeah,
of course.
Because it's
always has here, mate.
Yep.
Always has in this country. Man, Australia's first fucking ever closed circuit television live boxing event was Salvador Sanchez versus Danny Little Red Lopez, man. That was our first ever fucking so-called pay-per-view that Australia got to watch. So that's how far we are behind.
Hey Rap, I put that in the back chat for you, Rap.
Is brother from Florida? Is it like in America that the heavyweight scene in America isn't good because they're going into NFL and basketball?
Yeah, I mean the best we have to offer definitely play other sports.
They're smart. You got to be smart. Like basketball.
Like boxing is almost the rejects of athletes. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they're always out of shape.
The greatest athletes in America are other sports.
Like Jermaine.
I got to bounce, fellas. Hey, have a good one. Have a good one, Calico 24 Rap.
All right, brother.
Care,
always good talking to you.
Good. Yeah, fucking oath. Have a good one, fellas. Stay safe.
Sir.
Peace.
Hey, bro.
That's the boxing kangaroo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was trying to tell Rap I put that in the back chat for him.
A song?
Yeah.
What is it about?
Shoot, the only thing we talk about every day.
The boxing song?
Yes, sir.
Who's it from?
Huh?
Who's the artist?
Oh, me. You talking to him?
Ah, let's go, bro. Shout out to you.
Hey, D Calico.
Yes, sir.
The tune's hard, but when you play on a speaker, there's not. It needs more bass and background
Everything. It need
music.
everything. That's why you can see on
Well,
there.
I'm gonna play it for the people.
It say rough draft on the damn video.
But it needs more.
Quality.
The music
audio.
in the background needs to be balanced.
Definitely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is D Calico, 2025, the Rehab Anthem. Are you guys ready for the Rehab Anthem? Yes or no? Or otherwise, we're just gonna talk boxing, bro. Do you want to hear the man himself on the Rehab Anthem, bro? I want to hear 10 people. Let me know, and then I'll play it. Otherwise, they can fuck off, bro. They need to want to hear this shit, bro, and then I'll play it for them. Yeah?
Yeah. Hey, if they don't deserve it, then we'll just, we'll keep it to ourselves for a later date.
Yeah, because once you put the
gotta-
beat
I
behind
definitely
it,
gotta
once you put the beat behind it, then you know.
Yeah. I gotta go to the real studio. I was just bullshitting. I wanted to just give you a little
Nah, man, you came out with some bars. Only 4 people want to hear it, though.
Hey, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it low key then. We ain't gonna
5. Only 5 now. We need 5 more people, bruh.
We want to hear some hip hop, straight up.
5 more people, bro. 6. 6 people now, yeah?
Hey, we ain't tripping.
So we just leave them to it.
They asleep.
Yeah, we just keep them in suspense, innit? They're not making energy, bro. They're not giving out the vibes. Yeah, only 6 people, bro.
Well, you need to start talking about.
Wow, we need another face, another name to say play it. Who hasn't said it already? We need another name to say play it, bro.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, it's the same people.
Nah, man, we need another name instead of Golden Hunter, Beyond, Roland, All You Man's EDP. We need another name in the house. We need another name in the house. Round 1 came to save the day. Okay, they want to hear it. Let's go. Shall I play the one before, the ladies one first? Whoever made that.
You say the ladies one?
This one with Alicia Baumgartner on there.
Oh no. Like if you could show it to him.
I was clean since I walked on the scene. Like Stephen Fulton, I kept boxing all jeans and Timbs. Jesse rocking hard as me and Slim. My jewelry ice and cold like the bird in Belonga. As the rounds pass, you go further than the trauma. Have a pair of big B's like the man better be. The likes of Ali is my main pedigree. They ain't stressing me, no, they ain't testing me. The way to make it easy is use Floyd's recipe. In boxing circles, Purnell's a real Master P. Roy means king, we all know Roy Jones is a king. We wanted big fights and took out like sheep had a dream. Remember I made this verse with Devin Haney, faded Norman. Casual won't see you, neutralize the style, say it's born. You can call me Steve, son, but at least I'm Shakur. Oops, I mean securing. Yes, that's the same thing, cause when you check my loss receipt, ain't a thing changed. No, you see, ain't a thing changed. Like Rodriguez, like Bam Bam, make you say, goddamn, his wife was there. Sorry, man, I'm a real man off cam, real beast on cam, like the Mexican monster. My back so deep, I reach down in my boots. Gotta hit list and knock down like the truth. I know a kid down in Austin do more punching than your gang. Abdullah, same thing. Curb Mill, same thing. It's a new future. You can put me at the top. You just a small fish. I'm about to cook you in the pot. Dick Calico on the track. All you do.
Hey, what did you write it on? Phone or paper?
Hey, they clowning me about the audio.
Nah, bro, you just need a fine tuning. That shit's good to go, bro.
Yeah, it's good to go.
You know what I mean?
Definitely finna go lay it
better
down.
than what that Brim was singing with Norman Jr.
Yeah.
This had some bars. This had some bars, bro.
Junior bar in it. Yeah.
Hey, for real though. Hey, you can call me Steve, son, but at least I'm Shakurin. Oops, I mean
Yeah, bro, you
secure.
gave him some lyrics.
Feel me?
I heard the Mexican monster in there too.
Oh, Steve
Yeah.
Son,
You feel me? My
Stevenson,
bag's so deep. I
Stevenson,
reach
Steve
down.
Son. Yeah, I catch
Hey,
it. I catch all the
hey,
bars.
my bag's so deep. I reach down in my boots. You feel me?
Yeah, at the end you started sounding like Jeezy.
Yeah, I used to
Yo,
get that back in the
Calico
days.
with the Jeezy.
They used to tell me that back in the day.
Yeah, play yours, bro. Play yours as well. Yeah, bro, play your tune. Come over here and play your tune, bro. No, it was cool, bro. D Calico, you just
Hey, I
need some
appreciate
fine
that goal,
tuning there,
Hunter.
bro.
I appreciate that goal, Hunter.
Yeah, man, that was a good one, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Good.
So who you got in this fight? Then you got Eubanks, yeah? Okay.
No, he's got Conor Benn. He's got Conor Benn for the Devil's Advocate.
No, he said he got Eubanks.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you listened to him.
Yeah. I said I think that rehydration gonna backfire.
Hopefully he comes in like with a vengeance. Because if he can get a trilogy, he's going to get paid, and he might be able to fucking retire with, because he takes punishment. He might be able to get a trilogy, get everyone in England to watch, get Talk Sport talking about it every day instead of the soccer over there. He needs to win it. It's a must win. Otherwise, he's just going to go like all fighters after they take a loss. They just fall into like they just fall off the edge of the planet. So I think he needs to win it, and he's got motivation to win it. Unfortunately, you probably can't turn him into a jabber. Some smaller fighters can out-jab bigger fighters with decent jab like Eubank has, but that might not be Conor Benn.
Hey, D Calico. What happened to D Calico?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna play you something from the UK. Yeah, this is one of my boys. Yeah, this is his son's friend. Yeah, you want to hear? This is the kind of UK rap. This is what UK class as rap. Now let me see what the Americans think of the UK rap. This is like the little baby and the little weasel and the little, little dirt, whatever you want to call them of the England. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen to the UK rap.
You don't wanna see us, man, bring that live. You don't. And if you think, man, go, I bet enough man go drown when I sing that go. I kept him humble when I was broken down. Didn't see none of you new faces around. You can stop with a fake love now, just fuck off, you all can block, drown. You don't wanna see us, man, bring that live. You don't. And if you think, man, go, I bet enough man go drown when I sing that go. I kept him humble when I was broken down. Didn't see none of you new faces around. You can stop with a fake love now, just fuck off, you all can block, drown. One that you can all go drown. I know when your fake love, man, keep it. I see all of the snakes, man, prove it. You can never take bad man for an idiot. I know they really wanna be like me. You can never ever be like me. I'm the real OG. Enough man try and copy my style. I'm the man bringing vibes to the UK scene. Which one of them boost shows won't get dropped? I don't friend up with no one. I'm a madman, come close, get boxed. I know when your fake love, that's washed. I made models in the UK, vid look fun now. Everybody got can shaking bombs. This scene is done. I went ghost, now I'm back. Let me fart for my idiot sons. You don't wanna see us, man, bring that live. You don't. And if you think, man.
That's the UK rap. You understand? That's the UK thing out there, bro. And everybody, yo, where you heard the D Calico's song, you need to go subscribe to his channel. That's his channel, bro. Go subscribe to D Calico. Yeah, man. That was the UK rap thing. There's a UK rap thing there, bro.
Like,
Shit.
bro, they don't know how long me and rap been rocking, bro. For real.
They don't know from day one.
Yes, sir. I'm talking about punch too, punch drunk boxing. Me and
Yeah,
punch,
bro.
man.
From
I'm
day
the
one.
first person who used to be bumping heads with punch every day, until I realized, you know, hey, this motherfucker ain't too bad, man. You feel me? I like punch nowadays. Back in the days, I used to be at his neck. I didn't even know who the hell he was.
Yeah.
He's making a life out of YouTube, isn't he? Living off YouTube.
Nah, bro, their bands, they all got their own channels.
Punching that.
Like, if I'd have did what Rap said a long time ago, Rap told me to make a boxing channel a long time ago. He was like, man, I
About
even
fucking
email
6 years
people
ago.
asking me about Calico. Man, start a channel.
6 years ago, bro, I told
Yeah,
you.
man. I should have did it.
Are you there now?
Yeah, I'm ready. Fuck it.
You there now? You need to put some lives together, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta put some lives together or something.
At least once a week. Nah, I gotta do it more than that. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta do it more than that.
Rap need to be at 100K, bro. I thought I'd be at 100K some time ago. I'm only at what? Not even 9,000 people, bro.
Rap, you should do some videos, not just lives. Drop
Only
a
got about
prediction.
9,000 people here, bro, in my subscribers.
Put your face on camera, you know, just prediction videos. Big fights.
Like, hey, Rap. Hey, Rap, you
Man, I don't really do this for that, bro. I just do this for
Rap,
fun.
you
You
need
know
to
what
do
I
a
mean?
business page on Facebook, a Rap Star boxing business page.
It needs to be something done. I'm too deep in the game now to just let it go and just be fun. Because you know that Rap Star the only channel that does this for fun, bro.
Like, you know, I got 30K on Facebook, almost 30K followers.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying? That shit happened, bro. I only had 800 in January. The shit jumping. Facebook is jumping, bro.
Facebook's back.
Mm-hmm.
Not TikTok, not Instagram.
Yeah, because they don't have humans behind the computer no more. Now they got the AI doing the algorithm, so you can't lose.
You got AI raps coming out.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I seen
today.
I saw a rap battle with a guy freestyling against AI. AI tore his ass up, bro.
Shit.
AI
For real. AI ain't no joke, bro.
Yeah,
that
but
motherfucker ain't no joke.
Rap School, he doesn't tell you to watch your language or anything like that. It's not like a pussy channel.
Yeah, Rap the realest. Man, Rap is the only channel if y'all want some smoke, bring your ass over here. All right. This the only truly unbiased channel on YouTube. For real. Everybody else biased. That's why the name of my boxing channel is Bias. It's Bias Boxing, Elite Only. That be me in the chat. Because I know y'all biased. I know everybody biased. Damn, except for Rap.
That's based opinion.
Mm-hmm. I only like the elite. I'm not gonna lie. I only like the best of the best.
You're not watching a million casual fights when you've got a life, you know?
Yeah, I mean, especially if they don't have good skills. Like, because you don't have to have a name. Your skills have to be elite in my eyes. You know what I mean? You don't have to have a name. I'm going to try to remember the name. I don't know if I can remember it, but I'm going to try to remember. Because, you know, until you do it 10 times, 20 times, I might not remember.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I keep arguing with these hardcore fans, but then they always pick the wrong. They can never get a prediction right in their life.
Because they biased. They going off emotions, how they feel.
They're trying to pick a needle out of the haystack to find their new charge, you know, to find their new idol. Idol worship type of thing.
Yep. Yeah, your new cash cow. You know, the person you want to bet on every fight. You know, how it go.
Well, I'm not a betting man anymore. I used to be a fucking casino slot machine man. I had to put myself.
But I'm saying, like, just to be able to give the advice of who's gonna win, that's valuable to other people. You know.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of betting in. I don't know about What about in America? Just betting's getting bigger, Bitcoin gambling, everything.
Bro, you can do Las Vegas in your house on your phone.
Oh, Las Vegas, yeah.
On your cell phone. Like people gambling at home. Nobody goes anywhere. They do it right on their phone. Right at home.
Actually, do you know these streamers on fucking Twitch and Kick and all that? Like there's a big guy called Aiden Ross. And that's how a lot of these guys blow up. Like gambling.
You know it.
And then you got these fucking documentaries where there's these streamers that gamble all their family's money. They gamble their own money, borrow from their family, and then they end up crashing out, being a crash test dummy, and you know,
it's way more failures. It's way more failures than success.
Hey, what's your gambling record? I'm pretty good at the casino. I'm pretty 50-50.
The only thing I trust a little bit in the casino is blackjack.
I wish I was
because I at least got, I got a hand in this. Pulling that damn slot machine, I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
I don't see me hitting no jackpot.
Like a bit of card.
And I ain't gonna hit the jackpot on blackjack, but I'm gonna get me some coins and I'm gonna get the fuck off the table.
Yeah, I like a little bit of Texas Hold'em. I wish I could. Yeah, over here, but at the bars, we call them pubs, but at the bars, you've got gambling section with a lot of fucking slot machines. It's just in every bar.
See, the only thing I like about like cards in the casino is everybody versus the dealer. You feel me? Yeah. Like if we were playing poker, it'd be every man for themselves. But
against the head.
Yeah, but against the dealer is best because then we all can help each other because it don't matter. It's like, hey man, do this, do that. Because we trying to win. We trying to beat him. All of us trying to beat him.
So I don't know much about it. So how do you beat the house and the dealer? How do you beat the dealer?
You hope you win or you make the right move. You know what I mean?
It's like he doesn't put in any chips or hold any cards.
Oh, right? Yeah. That's what you betting. You betting the house. Yep. The house is going to match whatever you betting.
So is there... Yeah, but how do you do that working together to beat the house?
Because the person next to you is not bro. The only person you have to beat is the dealer. You don't have to beat the person next to you.
How do you beat the dealer though if he's not playing?
Oh no, the dealer's going to get a hand. That's what I'm telling you. The dealer's going to get a hand.
Oh, he plays too.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's fucking mad thing. That's mad.
Yep.
I wish I could do that. Wish I had enough money to do it. Economy is fucked.
Yep. But it's like five decks in one. At least five decks of cards in one. So you got a lot of chances to lose, a lot of chances to win.
Mm-hmm. What else do you play? You play the roulette, you play the fucking poker, just regular poker, you play Texas.
Yeah, I like a little bit of poker.
What else is there? What other games is there?
They got everything though. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know how to play all them damn card games.
Not all of them. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to play them all.
Can you play spades? I can't.
They just brung spades. I think they just brung spades to the casino.
Can you play euchre?
I don't think I heard of that. What's that?
Oh, it's a cool game where the Jack of Diamonds, Jack of Hearts are like left trump and right trump. And then you play like 7 and up, you get rid of all the other cards in the deck and you just kind of like, go, you're one up, so 9 beats 8 and all that. And then you've got jacks that are the big cards. And then you've got obviously ace is the next big card and the king over queen. Yeah, it's a pretty simple game.
Yeah.
Cool game.
I'm going to say, like what about the card game casino? You know about that one?
Oh,
I love that game.
I learned it at one point, but I didn't.
Oh yeah, well the 10 of diamonds is the most, the most points you can get on one card. 10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. I'll have to learn it.
Yeah, that game's fun to see.
Have you heard of the card game James Bond?
Nah.
That's a cool card. It's like solitaire type of thing. It's all laid out and there's little decks attended. Just one.
I'm gonna look it up. They probably got it on. They probably got an app version.
Oh,
You said she says like solitaire.
Do you play chess?
Yeah.
You been to jail?
Of course.
Yeah.
But I was great at chess when I was a little kid. I ain't gonna lie. I like me right now. I suck compared to back then. Back then, I would have like the little kid me would have whooped the grown me. Ain't that some shit?
That is some shit, I had no one to play with, but I like chess. But
Like I used to do the 3-move checkmate, all that shit. As a kid.
oh, what? Right off the start?
Yep. Right off the start.
Yeah, no, that's what a grandmaster would do. Yeah, I wish I could. Yeah, I've got it on the phone, but I haven't played it in a while.
Like if you don't make the right move with your knight, then I know you're not gonna be able to stop this move. It's 3-move checkmate.
How could you be better back then than now?
I don't know, man.
Ain't that a thing? Yeah, ain't that a thing?
Like I guess because I stopped. Like even playing pool, I was better at playing pool.
Oh yeah, I love pool, bro. I was like, I played for the first time against a really good player, and I won. So I didn't play much, but I just love it from that experience. Surprising that a bunch of people at the club.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not a checkers kind of guy. I like chess way more than checkers.
I played more checkers because that's what they could understand. The people that are playing, they could understand checkers.
Yeah, it's still a lot of strategy involved, for real. Because people miss out on moves. But when the person
Hey, yo,
with
D Calico, this guy here keep coming at you in the chat, bro. What have you done to this Japanese boxing guy that he keeps coming at you, bro?
let me see what this chump talking about.
Look, he keeps
Calico
saying
became more
mad
stupid
things
as
about you, bro.
Damn, look at him. I guess because I stopped arguing with people like Punch and shit, he said I got more stupid.
Oh,
yeah. Hell no.
That's crazy.
Baby, sure. Yeah, he tripping. He literally typed my name. What the fuck? Where did he come from with this dumb shit? I got a fan, man.
You know, you got a lot of haters as well, like Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Because you never really embraced Crawford like their man they wanted you to.
Yeah, like they wish I would.
Yeah.
Like
and
I
they don't like it that you pulled out certain things.
Oh, I got Derek on me too. So Derek might be the Japanese page. Like he might be running both of them.
Oh wow, these guys are coming at you right now, bro.
Yeah. Derek and Japanese the same person.
Yeah, somebody's coming at you, man.
They clowns. It's funny. It's funny as hell.
I know it's a lot of people know you now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people don't like the way you speak about Norman as well.
Hey, they can look me up on Chat GPT. Even Chat GPT know who the fuck I am. Hey, I had to Google myself.
Wow. You know what? You might have maybe I've never seen what they might know about Rapstar, bro.
They know. They're gonna tell you.
I bet you they must know about Rapstar, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They're gonna say they're gonna have an explanation of you. What? It's gonna be like, whoa.
Yeah, Calico, they probably hate it because you're promoting an unknown quantity. Like it's the same thing with Boots Ennis before his first round demolition of Lima. Now I've kind of calmed down and play a bit less.
Mm-hmm.
Remember it. Now, if he takes another year to fight, that's going to be a travesty.
Who you talking about? Ennis?
Yeah, Ennis.
No, Ennis is the type to fight 4 times in a year.
Well, can he get it? But he might just want to get paydays. Like he needs the pay to be right. Mm-hmm. So he's going to wait and just train. You know.
Yo, D Calico is the truth.
Yes, sir.
I'm checking who is Rapstar. You know what it says?
What is it?
Let me put it up there. I'm gonna put it on the chat. Let me put it up there. Let me get a picture. It says Rapstar Boxing is one of the realest voices in the fight game right now.
Wow. Come on, man. Come on,
A
man.
channel built on pure boxing knowledge, not even hype. It breaks down the sport with facts, history, outstanding interviews, and skill analysis.
Thank you.
Gives fans the truth behind what happens on the inside and the outside. Yeah. Wow. Listen to this, bro. He keeps telling me, bro, it's got a lot going on. Wow. I never thought that, man.
I
Talk
told you,
about
bro.
me like I'm
I
some
told and tell me it's not pretty accurate.
bro. It goes, rap star covers everything from Haney's technique, Canelo's discipline, Floyd's IQ, Benavidez's pressure, Tank Davis, Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, and many more. All listen, it says all with energy, insight, and passion.
AI.
Told you AI is a
Wow.
motherfucker, bro. AI is a beast,
That's
bro.
what you're talking about.
Now, bro,
Yeah,
if you Google if you do the same thing with D Calico,
That's crazy,
it's
bro.
gonna talk about how D Calico is a diverse this and that. I'm like, bro, this motherfucker it can't figure me out, but he knows that I'm so diverse in these different categories. It's like, wow, how the fuck?
That's bad. AI is.
Yo, let me put this up for the people who think I'm not telling. You know,
Yeah,
some
matter
people
of fact,
might doubt. They
put it on
might doubt. They might doubt some of the greatness out here. You know.
put it on your community tab for their ass too.
It says Rap Star is an international. Listen to this. Rap Star is an international boxing podcast. International, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm global.
AI got more sense than these dummies. Bro, AI got more sense than these dummies, rap.
Oh, damn. Talk that shit. That's
You
real
feel me?
shit.
Like, bro, I'm so disappointed in humans sometimes.
Yeah.
Y'all let AI got more sense than y'all, bro. Y'all crazy.
AI is like Santa Claus. He knows if you've been good or bad. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. This motherfucker done listen to everything we've ever said online and made an analysis.
Have you ever like talked about something like a fucking pool cleaner or something, and then you got the advertisement right on you?
They know it. You know it. You know it. They listening. Bro, this motherfucker smart.
Hey, D Calico, can you read that for me, my mate?
Yes, sir.
Can you just tell people who that is, bro?
Yes. Who is Rap Star Boxing? Rap Star Boxing is one of the realest voices in the fight game right now. A channel built on pure boxing knowledge, not hype. It breaks down the sports with facts, history, and skill analysis, giving fans the truth. Even AI said it's giving fans the truth behind what happens inside the ring. They cover everything from Devin Haney's technique, Canelo's discipline, and Floyd's IQ to Benavidez's pressure and Tank's knockout power, all with energy, insight, and passion. Yeah, Rap Star isn't about gossip or bias. Come on, man. Even AI know this shit. It's about something about what real fans, boxing talk for real fans. They call out fake something, exposes weak takes, and give respect only where it's earned. God damn it, and I got some of that respect. So it was earned. And even AI know this shit.
There you go.
These people don't, but you know what? Swear to God, all I ask is who is Rap Star. That's it.
That's it. And they could do the same. They could do the same
You
thing.
see that 24? All I ask is who is Rap Star Boxing.
And I can't see the chat. What are they saying?
Well, I'm just saying, right? At the end of the day, that's not what I'm saying. All right? That's what AI is saying.
It was quite accurate. Quite accurate.
Hey, look, man, you know why I think AI recognizes? Because I let every single person come here and voice their opinion.
I think
okay? And I let everybody come here. I'm not the channel that blocks you because you're not listening to us. You're not following a cult. All right, mate?
Yeah, and
you
the
guys
fighters
are sitting there. Look, you see, you're gonna get haters now. D Calico, I'm gonna get haters that they're gonna say, nah, bro. Rap Star, That's too. You know, am I saying that, D Calico?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Bro, that's straight, bro. That's straight from the source. That's not from you, bro. You didn't make that up. You never even had an idea
Come on,
of
bro.
what
I
I was
would
saying.
never.
Bro,
This is
bro.
what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, look, it's because I let everybody voice their opinions. We don't block people like that. We don't tell people, oh, if you don't say this, you're gonna get man. Those are for weak channels. We've been giving everybody a voice here from day one.
Yes, sir.
You kicked off that. You're look at the
Come on,
fighters
man.
they mentioned.
Stop hating, bro.
Look at the fighters that they mentioned that you're talking about. That's why you're international. Rap star.
No, but it says more. I just couldn't get the pictures in. I just thought I'd start with what it says, right? You know what I mean?
Hey, man, put that on your community post. For real.
Yo, I should do that, though, innit?
Yeah. It's the truth.
I should put that. You know what? That's a good idea, bro.
Funny
That's a good idea.
Promote some AI. Let's go.
Man, ChatGPT surprised me, man. Like one of my partners, he told me he ChatGPT and asked ChatGPT about himself, and it literally said that my homeboy be stealing information and
Yo, what
things
you
like
doing,
that.
nigga, bro? You doing, bitch ass nigga?
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Yeah, see that troll? Hey,
Yeah.
Pigeon, you fucking pussy. Pigeon, stop fucking around, yeah? You fucking pussy. Get the fuck out of here, Pigeon. You little bitch.
That's why I say AI got more sense than these dummies.
Boxing librarian, like Days.
You little bitch, nigga. Don't come.
And fucking
bitch, Pigeon.
Ronnie Boxing.
You hoe ass pussy.
Oh my
Come in here with hate.
That's it.
You can't see what rap star boxing knowledge is about.
BDA fanboy.
He wants to come back, but who wants to get this clown over here, bro?
Hell no. AI don't even like that motherfucker. You're
pussy. Hey yo, this guy is still saying, please let me come back. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, just so you could disrespect.
Hey yo, look. He wants to show everyone that he wants to fight. Look. He's showing everyone. Look at this idiot. Look at this fucking idiot.
Bitch ass nigga.
Look at this idiot. Stop saying that N-word, pussy.
Put
You fucking idiot. Look at you. You look like a munchkin man. You look like the fucking munchkin man, you cunt. Look at your fucking ginger beard. Ginger top, you silly cunt. You silly fucking prick. Right, throw a proper jab. Throw a proper jab.
Fucking bitch, nigga.
Yeah, shut up, pussy.
Fucking come to me like that. I'll fuck you up, nigga.
You pussy.
Fucking nigga. Don't ever go like that with me, you fucking little fucking Mexican weirdo, bro.
That guy's lost his mind, bro.
Fucking weirdo.
That's just a bit of entertainment for fucking people. He lost his fucking mind, bro.
That's the Johnny Combat Boxing kind of crew.
The guy lost his fucking mind, bro.
Yeah.
He's a stupid cunt.
Yeah,
people that lost their mind, bro. They got nothing better to do.
The things are going wrong and they're losing their parents, you know, they're at that age and they're just crashing out.
He fucking come here and start punching like Humpty Dumpty the cunt.
They're probably not even allowed at their fucking parents' funeral because they're so degenerate. It's sad.
Nah, for real, bro.
Sad to see that they can't turn their lives around.
The guy's a fucking idiot. This is what's left of the YTBC. People like him. Come in there punching like fucking Humpty Dumpty.
That was terrible, bro.
What a terrible geezer. Brings nothing but hate. The guy's twisted out of his brain. Yeah? And you know the man's not well. The man's fucking not well. And he's still dying, talking some dumb shit.
Hey, put me on the big screen, bro.
I'm gonna put you on the big screen, bro. I thought you was him for a minute. Is that him? Ha! That's him, bro.
Hey,
Yo, he looks like a disturbed cunt, bro. He looks
I had
like
to change.
he got
I
a
had, I had
lot
to,
of issues, mate.
I had to change the name to Jerk.
He got
What's
a
he
lot of
really?
issues, mate.
He's gonna like get your channel algorithm shadowed, like just
Bro, this channel's been shadowed 50 times and we've come back from the dirt.
Yes, sir.
yeah.
You know they protested to shut this channel down. They fucking sent over hundreds and hundreds of reports that they want this channel taken down. They demonetized this channel. They
Mhm.
fucking killed this channel.
Lady Chan did that to me, by the way.
Well, I don't know who the fuck that is, but anyway.
Docile.
Hey,
Man, even
watch
the
this.
AI should be telling the YouTube who's the realest channel in the game.
Hey, I guarantee if bro, basically he is. AI just told you if you look at that one, if you look at that analysis and you do the same thing for another channel, it's
Yeah,
not
but they
gonna be.
don't want the realest
I'm
voices
telling you,
online.
the other channel is not gonna have such a perfect review like that from AI. AI gonna tell you the truth about these motherfuckers. It's gonna tell you, like it'll probably tell you Blue Blood Sports is biased.
Oh, can we do that? Can we do that? Blue Blood Sports right now, or
Yeah,
or
it'll
Go
tell
on,
you.
then you put it up, man.
barbershop conversations or someone? Can we do it just for the laughs?
It's gonna tell you their biasness and they what they good and what they bad. It's gonna tell it. It's gonna tell you.
Let's see. Can we do it? Blue Blood or barbershop or Box and Ego?
You
Can
was
we
at a
do
channel earlier, weren't you? You go to all them channels.
it? Sorry to shout out silly channels that I'd never watch. I'd never waste a minute in my life.
No, Blue Bloods is cool.
Yeah. No, Blue Blood, you know, he just biased when he have to be. But
He's just got a intro. He's just got a crazy
other than that,
intro.
he a good channel. He a great channel, you know. But he big on Crawford. He big on Crawford. Oh my gosh.
No, now he is. Now he is. He's on the bandwagon. He wasn't before. He
Yeah.
hated it. He wanted Errol to win so bad.
Yeah, me too.
Why? Why were you an Errol?
I like that style, man. Like that was relentless pressure. Like, bro. Not only do I want to see a fighter that's gonna give me at least 3 fights a year, I want a fighter that's gonna go in there and give you all of that work, bro.
Yeah, but you know, Errol didn't fight. He only like Crawford couldn't get a fight.
Man, Errol Spence's punch output was second to no one. His work rate was second to no one. You hear me? So he was mowing down opponents, great opponents too. So that's what I love.
He hasn't returned to the ring yet.
Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't. He probably shouldn't. You know, should have never really came back after the car accident. Let's be honest.
No, it's nothing to do with the car accident. He was just never on top.
Oh my gosh!
Terrence's IQ was on another level. Terrence's bravery was on another level. He just wasn't him. He's not that guy.
He just wasn't healthy enough to be in the ring. Honestly,
he's just not smart enough to be a Terrence Crawford southpaw.
I like what you're saying, because you know, after seeing what we saw, I got to question everything too, you know. But
Errol's just a tattooed up like pretty boy. Like he was never gonna beat Omaha Rough.
Hey, a young Errol, I don't know, man. A young Errol
backstory. His backstory with his mum. Like you don't understand Terrence. He's the greatest of all time. One of the greatest of all time. If not,
I definitely don't understand.
Yeah, bad man. I don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. But I do think that, like, just fighting in Southpaw, that whole fight against Canelo is so weird. Because Southpaw, like, even I don't think Southpaw is a tricky. Like, they're right there to be hit.
Hey, if Bud is one of the best ever, which I probably can't change nobody's mind. I'm just saying, if Bud is one of the best ever, then that means people like Boots still have opportunity to be one of the best ever. Like, you know, Bud didn't do a hell of a lot until recent. You know, I know some people are gonna cuss me out, but I'm just saying, Boots still has opportunity to try to pretty much match that.
But you know Boots, like Victor Postal, the Iceman.
Man, those kind of people wouldn't. Man, Postal wouldn't have stood a chance with no Boots in it.
Postal would have like dominated Lima in the same way, and then he would have went in the fight with Boots. Shout out to Boots though for doing a little bit of promotion, but he's walking around with a backpack trying to be Floyd Mayweather. He looks exactly like Floyd Mayweather if you look at their appearance.
I know what you mean with the beard. I know what you mean. Yeah.
No, in the head, the head shape.
In the ring, in the ring.
I got to watch more of Boots. We've seen a lot of Floyd with 50 fights. Got to watch more of Boots.
Because it's kind of there. It's kind of there. Now I'm telling you, that motherfucker's bad, man.
And Philadelphia's bad. Yeah, fucking yeah. It is what it is.
He the Philadelphia Inouye, huh? Or Inouye.
Yeah. Why not? Why not go with that? I can co-sign on that. Yeah. But Inouye has been doing it for a long time at a higher level at his weight class.
Yep. He pound for pound king. If always top 2 or 3.
And he's probably selling a lot because he's got a big country behind him that love boxing. They love Mike Tyson.
Exactly.
We'll see how this all goes in the next. What do you think about these exhibitions, Floyd and Tyson and fucking Jake Paul and Tank?
I mean, the casuals are loving it. So,
hey, before you guys say anything, there's a boxer's birthday today, and I know none of you know whose birthday it is.
Let me think.
Because none of you ever will talk about him. But he was a bad man. He was a pound for pound number 2 fighter at one time.
Bro, matter of fact, yesterday was Deontay Wilder's birthday.
It's not Deontay Wilder
because
he was never pound for pound number 2.
The 22nd was Deontay Wilder's birthday.
Nope, it's not Thomas Hitman Hearns.
Can we get some clues?
He was a bad man.
You don't have to give it all.
He knocked out one of the knockout artists. He knocked out this knockout artist in the first round. And I know none of you ever talk about him on the YTBC because he's that bad. But he's a bad man, though, for real. Everyone give up?
No?
Let me see what the chat say. Let me see what the chat say.
I'll give you one clue, 24.
Somebody
he was a fighter in the 90s.
Okay.
Somebody said Holyfield. Lennox Lewis.
No, bro.
Mike McCullum.
Close.
There's a lot. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
He was a bad man, ladies and gentlemen. You give up? I wish somebody got it, man.
Did you say? Hang on. Okay, I give up.
Hey! That's a bad man. Whoever that guy is, he's the realest boxing fan in the world. The G-Man. Whoever said the G-Man is the realest man in the game. This is a man called Gerald McKellen. At one time, D. Calico, he was the most ruthless fighter in the game. Yeah? Even Roy Jones Jr. did not want to fight him at one time. Okay? He was knocking Julius. Man, he knocked out the guy who was a knockout artist from fucking Julian Jackson. Damn. Knocking everybody out, but the G-Man knocked him out cold.
What? Damn.
Now, the only thing is, Don King took the G-Man to England and they made him cut weight. This is, look, what did AI say about this channel? This is the most realist boxing, knowledgeable channel in the game. Right? The G-Man was a man who was a middleweight. But for some reason, he flew to England and he had a hard weight cut. But before the fight, his trainer was Emmanuel Stewart. Rest in peace. And him and Emmanuel Stewart had a fight. just before he got on the plane. You know that? So he told the trainer, fuck everyone. I'm going there to fight Nigel Benn, and I'm going to England. When he got to England, he had a nasty weight cut, D. Calico. Nasty. And he actually knocked Nigel Benn nearly out in the first round, D. Calico.
Yeah.
Nobody can do that to Nigel Benn. Nobody. But then Nigel Benn came back. And then they said that the British boxing was a little bit biased. But he got knocked down, and then he had a blood clot in his head.
Yeah, okay,
And he ended up going into hospital, and they had to operate on him, and he nearly died, and he ended up becoming blind on a wheelchair, bro.
Wow.
That's a good reason for the Muhammad Ali Act. One reason.
Yo, the G-Man was a bad man if that incident never happened to him. If anybody knows about the G-Man and they know that incident never happened to him, he was looking to come and fight Roy Jones Jr. And he was a pound for pound 24 number 2 fighter when that happened to him, that incident. And he was such a strong guy, yeah? But look, this is what happened to him. Look. This is how the G-Man ended up. Respect to the G-Man.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to the G-Man. If you know, then you know. If you don't know, then you don't know. But 24, I want you to go check in your own time the G-Man knockout highlights, and you'll see how he was knocking everybody out. Go do your research on this G-Man, and you will like what you see.
I've seen a few things, yeah, for sure.
Whoa, bro, the man ended up blind.
Yeah.
Crazy, huh?
Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Like razor running and things like that. Yeah.
Yo, the G-Man was a bad man, you know. I don't think anybody's ever spoke about this man on YTBC apart from me.
Yeah, man. That's why you rap star boxing knowledge.
Bro, this guy was the man in his time. But he just went over, never cut weight properly, and he ended up having a blood clot in the brain.
You know how you can have a crazy like motorcycle accident and then come out kind of unscathed, but then you can have a crazy motorcycle accident and end up in a wheelchair. It's an unpredictable sport, boxing, and then that weight cut. I'll have to look into it. You're like how much he cut, because that does matter. UFC fighters do it all the time, but they can hold all day long. So
yeah.
Yes, shout out to his birthday. I'm glad he's got.
What's up, Crypto?
Live rap.
Yo, rap. What up?
What up, man? Do you know who the G-Man is, Crypto?
Yeah, when you was in that chat action, when you was looking in the chat, I'm like, I was gonna say the Hawkman, and then it was actually McCullough, and I was laughing. I'm like, damn, I was right there.
There's one guy, he got it, bro. He got it. One guy got the G-Man.
We got Crypto Bordy in the building.
Yo, Caligo, what up?
What do, bro?
What's good, bro? Yo, but you was telling the truth about Crawford. Like, he didn't do much in his career to be one of the greatest of all time.
Exactly.
He don't have the best resume ever.
Oh man.
No, you gotta start young, man.
So you're right about Boots in that analogy. I was
exactly.
Like,
oh, you see, that's how I bring him back to earth. You feel me?
So
Crawford has put himself as one of the best of this.
Crawford was just able to capitalize on.
Crawford is one of the one of the best
in his last couple
of this
fights.
era.
Do you know how hard it was for him to get that fight with Canelo? Do you understand how hard it was him to get a fight?
I don't know. Crawford, Canelo. I don't know. How you feel about that fight, Caligo? I told Rap that fight was boring to me.
Of course, I'm tired, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, people be hyping it up. Like even boxing, like the boxing powers that be, when they put these highlights together, they'll make you think that was an action-packed fight. they'll show you that 11th round when
No
Crawford.
funny shit, Caligo. This is the reason why we didn't want to see this type of fucking fight,
Exactly.
anyways.
Oh,
Because
this
we knew
next
it was gonna be some almost
fight is
some WWE script. The winner
Yep.
was picked at that dinner. When they had
At the
that dinner,
dinner. At the
when they
dinner.
had that dinner, they already knew how this shit was gonna end. This shit was
Yep.
corny,
And they
waste
trying to
of
do it
time.
again. I'm
using
telling you,
you like
they
a
trying to do it
Jew.
again too.
Yeah, and it looks like because to be honest, for Crawford to sit there and say, "I want 100 million guarantee my next fight, no matter who I'm fighting," where you gonna get that money from?
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
not real.
And what
I don't
opponent?
even know if that's real. Is that confirmed that he's demanding 100 million? Or is
Of
that
course
just
he
like
did. He
popularity?
wants to get paid what Canelo was getting paid. He just beat the cash cow.
Nah, he never said that though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
well, you don't.
did.
Yeah,
Where
I
did he
agree.
say that?
He
Franchise.
said that he posted it.
Can you slow
Where?
down for a second, Motor Mouth Mexican? Like, you don't become the franchise by betting.
And to be honest, that's what rightfully so. That's 9 out of 10. That's what you would expect.
No,
He got
50
paid.
million
He
he'll
got
get
paid
if
70
he
mil.
fights
He
a
got
big
paid
fight.
70 mil as the
50 million.
challenger.
You got
Is-
like common sense. You don't become the franchise by beating the franchise. You don't become the face by beating the face.
I mean, he
That's,
thinks he's that big. He's the only 3-time undisputed champion in boxing.
yeah, and he believed that he should have got the ESPN
And now
fighter
he
of the
feels he has a whole country backing him. Now he feels everybody in America is going to be
Tyson
backing
Fury.
Crawford.
He believes he should have got it over Tyson Fury after Tyson Fury beat Wilder.
If he don't fight somebody significant, ain't
He
nobody
did.
gonna watch that shit.
Facts.
No.
Oh, he's not going to get the money that he think he going to get.
Well, he's really good friends with Turkey. You know that.
I'm
No,
tired of
he's not really good friends with Turkey. He's Turkey's fucking little
me personally. I'm tired of
pet.
Crawford making his
What
own
is he
fights.
then? No, what is he?
Hey,
With
why does
Turkey.
Crawford
Explain
get to make his own fights? Like nobody else get to make their own fights.
We'll see what Crawford gets. But I think Crawford personally, I think he should just walk away, retire, right off into the sunset.
Like he planned on doing, because he finna get his
Yeah,
ass whooped.
that's it. Because if you go in and let's say if Crawford right now said I want to go down to 160 and fight the unified champion Janet Beck, that fight is not good for Crawford. I'm letting you know that right now.
Well, never doubt Terence Crawford.
Yeah, okay. This ain't a Canelo sit down where you had the script written because you
They're
wanted to make
saying in
sure
the
you got
chat
the
it
super
sounds
fight.
like another Canelo crash
It's
out.
a movie. It's a movie, not a fight to this
It's
guy.
not that. It just look at the way that the fight happened and it played out.
Yeah, but what do you expect, bro? Canelo was the man that was supposed to do
All of a
something.
sudden, Canelo don't know
Couldn't
how to
do nothing.
Canelo don't know how to fight. All of a
Yeah,
sudden,
so
Canelo don't know how to fight.
Canelo Alvarez got played at his own game.
Canelo carried Crawford for 12 rounds,
Crawford did
nigga. Made
enough
sure
to
that he
win.
didn't hurt him.
But the thing is, look,
Only through lead left
but
fucking body shots.
the
Come
thing
on,
is,
man.
Crawford's beaten everybody that you put in front of him, bro. That's all he can do.
Yeah.
But the tenacity was not there.
Yeah,
There
but
was
you can't
nothing, bro.
expect
That
him
shit
to
was a
go in
flat
there.
ass performance from Canelo.
Look,
Bro.
if anyone was gonna put on anything like a heavy performance, it was meant to be Canelo.
Like anybody could have beat
Crawford,
Canelo that night. That's how bad Canelo
outboxed
performed.
Canelo. Simple. He outboxed him. Simple.
It was a boring fight though. Yeah, way too hype about it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's only a big fight
I
because
couldn't
a
give it away
guy
to
came
nobody.
up 2 weights and he beat him. That's why.
Nah, I'm sorry, bro.
Like
You
I
know,
watched boxing my whole life.
if Rigadal could have done that against Lomachenko, that would have been a master.
Rigadal quit because it was
He
real.
couldn't
It
do
wasn't
that.
fucking fixed.
Yo, Big Dog Willie, what's going on, bro?
What's going on? What's
You
going
hear
on?
these people? They're still saying that they.
You got to hating. You got to hating. That's just hating.
Oh,
you got to
wow,
just
Crypto,
hating.
you
The
say you
hating's
hating.
bad.
You probably never even supported Crawford.
No, you got to hating tough.
I ain't on the
Yes.
bandwagon.
How you gonna say that Crawford went? Crawford just his IQ was just higher than Canelo's. Canelo
We
didn't know
said
what
it
to
was
do.
boring. We said it was
No,
boring.
you gotta say you gotta say it was script. No.
And yeah, it looked scripted. I'm sorry.
No,
It looked
because
like one of these
Canelo couldn't figure him
scripted
out.
fights.
Canelo couldn't figure him out. That's basically what happened.
I'll just
Yo, Caligo.
Like
What's
this
up?
how you know the fight was
I'll tell
boring.
you what these people, these Mexicans think of Canelo. That's their Mike Tyson. That's it, Iron Mike
Hey,
Tyson.
bro, this how you know the fight was born.
Like the Lennox Lewis
Bro,
loss.
none of them have rewatched
sad.
it. Ain't none of them rewatched that damn fight because it was
Hell
boring.
no.
Yeah,
Hell
why you
no.
watch
You couldn't pay me to rewatch that fight, bro.
Yeah, but that's because you got that was boring doesn't mean that
Come
Crawford
on,
didn't win that fight. You guys are tripping.
Come on.
No, that means both of them
Canelo's the Iron
underperformed.
We talk. Why you acting like we all didn't see the dinner pics? Why you acting like they all didn't have a sit down dinner together?
No. I think that's you guys making excuses left and right. Canelo lost the fight. Just accept
I'm
that.
not making excuses.
Yes, you guys are. Yes, you are.
They both got paid for
You
a
said
boring
you
ass
said it was the
performance.
fight was scripted. You said all this stuff. That's an excuse.
Of course.
That's an excuse.
Of course it was scripted. It's boxing.
No, see,
It's
exactly. That's an
entertainment.
excuse.
Bro, he robbed the Mexican people blind.
Look at this. That's an excuse. You guys,
The Calico. That's what I'm disappointed. I'm like, I can't believe he really sold out for
Bro,
150 M's.
exactly. He made 200 or whatever million, but his people lost a billion.
He really ducked his way.
Canelo
He
did that
really
on
ducked
purpose.
his way out of a Benavidez fight.
Bro,
Canelo
ducked for
did that on
Mexicans
purpose.
lost
$150
$1 billion, bro. Mexican people
He should
lost $1 billion.
have fought Benavidez a long time ago if that was the case. You guys need to quit this.
That shit is crazy.
You guys need to quit this.
Boxing is boxing.
Them people, bro. Mexico lost $1 billion, man.
This is
They didn't want him
Philippines and the
This is
to
Mexicans.
a black man. They didn't want it, especially a smaller black man.
Man, Calico just keeping it real, bro. Y'all niggas is just too hype and lost
No,
in the
you gotta.
sauce.
This is pathetic, though. This
Real
is really
boxing
bad.
fans know how corrupt this sport is and know how much of a spectacle it could be. Like, and y'all want to keep talking this nonsense. The script story was written. Canelo is not the undefeated fighter. He could afford another loss on his record, and you get a first-time, three-time undisputed champion in boxing making history. You think they were gonna pass up on this opportunity
Okay,
to make it happen?
you're
This
you're
is
kind of
called
reaching.
sports. Sports
You're reaching.
entertainment.
You're reaching.
You guys
You're
are
reaching.
back. Yeah? You
Hey,
gotta
Jamal,
Sports
let each other speak,
entertainment,
bro.
nigga.
Jamal
you're
just
reaching.
said 2
You
months
guys have
ago.
got to let each
Jamal
other
Charlo
speak.
said that the scripts and
Calico,
boxing.
Yo,
you know what?
Calico.
what's going
If he fight Jamal Charlo at 160,
All right,
I
watch
got
this.
Charlo. What's
Yeah,
up?
Watch
exactly,
this.
exactly.
You pick,
All right,
you
let
pick
let Big Dog Willie speak though. Go on, Big Dog.
You guys are. This is bad. You guys are reaching. Just because man, listen to this. Canelo lost a fight. His boxing IQ is not as high as Terrence Crawford. He lost. Just take it. Canelo had. Well, how many fights did Canelo have fought? Almost 70 fights.
So let's
He's worn
ask
down.
everybody
He's
right now. We got about 40-something people, and we got a jerk
Well,
in
it's
the
not
building.
us. It's not y'all. It's
All right,
not y'all.
let me
It's
speak,
not
bro.
y'all.
24.
It's just one
Hold
person
up.
on the panel.
Come on, bro. Let me run this shit.
Y'all, he's saying
Shut
all
your
of us.
Right,
mouth.
chill out.
He
Was this fight
playing you.
a great fight, or was it a boring fight? Was it a boring fight, or was it a good fight, bro?
it was a good fight
It
until
was a good fight.
yeah, it wasn't
It was
bad.
all right.
That shit was boring. Y'all lying.
It was boring because Canelo lost. That's why it was boring to you.
Bro, watch this. Hey,
Fuck
if we
me, Calico.
if we rewatched that fight without the 11th round, it was nothing.
I felt like I was
don't
watching
know.
a
I don't
rehearsed
know.
sparring match. I felt like I was watching a
I
rehearsed
think you
sparring
guys.
match.
I think you guys
Like
just
they went
mad
in
because
there.
Canelo lost.
Canelo fans were getting
Canelo
the
lost, and that
tingles
was
after
boring.
round one.
No, it was boring from
Nah,
round one.
come
Who
on,
Yeah,
won?
man.
round
Canelo lost, and that was
Who
boring.
won
They
round
probably
one?
nearly had an
Okay.
orgasm in their pants, mate.
Who won round
Okay,
one?
it wasn't a great fight, but it was a good fight. Is
It
that
was a good
fair
fight.
or no?
They acted like he went in there
Me,
and did a Mayweather and pitched a shutout.
it was mid. It
You
was
know, it was a
mid.
boring fight. Was him and Triple G. That was a boring fight.
It was no.
Hell
It was
no.
better. It was way
That
better.
was better
See,
than that.
listen. Hell no.
Even number
That
three.
fight was hella boring.
Even the
The
trilogy
third,
was
the,
better
third,
than
the,
this.
third, the third fight was boring, but that shit still had more action than that
Still,
in the last 3 rounds.
the first two was ridiculous good. What you tell me? You tripping?
And to be honest, I'm glad you brought up that fight because guess
Canelo
what?
bias.
That
Canelo
fight.
bias.
No. I'm glad you brought up that fight because that fight. Guess what, buddy? That fight was
Canelo
also
bias.
scripted. That fight was also scripted. And Triple G
So
said it
everything's
at the end of
scripted
the
until
interview. He said
when
no.
Canelo
Go listen
loses,
to the
it's
interview.
scripted.
And when he says that me and
When
Canelo on the same
wins, it's not
team.
scripted.
Go
Let's see how
listen
this
to
is
the
going.
interview when he says post interview after he loses to Canelo and he goes, "Oh guys, if you know, you know, we on the same team, guys. If you know, you know." So
Punch, good to see you here.
come on, man.
Punch, good to see you here. Crypto?
Punch.
Yeah, Crypto.
Who is this emo looking ass nigga, man?
Man, don't call me nothing.
Nigga look like one of the Fallout boys.
Just argue the points. Don't go like into appearance because you're an ugly cunt, probably.
Yeah.
You're ugly. Well, I had to leave you, boy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't argue with me. We can get brutal.
You ugly.
We can get brutal, bro.
Come on, man. You
We
dressing
get
like a
brutal.
little 6-year-old high school boy,
All
bro.
the shots that you wanted to. Oh, who is
You
this?
look very edgy right now.
You
look
okay?
very edgy.
But no, like, what are you talking about? That it was a boring fight. It was a good fight. It
That shit was
wasn't a
boring as hell.
It was probably rigged for Canelo with the judges' scorecards, but you don't bring up
Hell
any of this.
no.
All your talking points.
Canelo,
No,
look at the way. Look at Canelo go. They don't even realize when Canelo lost to anybody,
Take your hat off.
he
Take
always
your
felt
hat
that he
off.
won the fight.
Take
He
your hat
always
off.
felt that he won the fight, right? And this fight, all he did was celebrate Crawford. All he did was give Crawford his flowers, and all he did was, oh yeah, Crawford is an amazing fighter. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Never said anything. Never said I thought it was a draw. Never said I won the
I
fight.
was the real one that said that he's not the franchise after beating the face of boxing. I give Canelo all this credit, and you don't care. You just care about yourself, and you just care about your own talking points. You don't care about the debate that's going on
What debate?
between you people.
It's not a debate. It's an opinion. What debate is there at this point?
Yeah, and there's feelings,
Crawford won.
and you're all the way in your feelings, boy.
I have an
That's
opinion about how the performance was, and I have an opinion on why it was like that.
Yeah, because you want your Mexicans just to go forward like Australian fighters.
I'm not Mexican. I'm not Mexican, fool.
I don't care what the fuck, whatever the fuck you are, you sound like it.
Well, you must care if you call me Mexican, dumbass.
I don't care. I'm just saying that there's Mexican, black, and white fans.
I ain't calling you Aussie. I ain't calling you
demographics. I'm just trying to keep it simple for stupid people. I'm trying to keep it simple for stupid people.
I ain't calling you a silly cunt. I ain't calling you none of that.
Yeah, but you're saying it was rigged, and you gotta retract that. You gotta retract that.
That shit was rigged. Wake the fuck up.
Man, Crawford
rigged for Canelo with the judges. You're crazy with it. You're mad. You're on a mad.
Hey, can I ask how has Crawford bust out of those gloves time and time again? Like, how the fuck?
So now the flappy gloves coming back.
It's worse. It's worse. He's worse than Tyson Fury, man. He worse than Fury, bro.
Oh, he's worse than Fury, rap. He's worse than. He's worse
Fury,
than Fury.
Fury gloves never broke in the ring.
Hell no. Nobody's never done no shit like that.
Facts.
Gosh damn. Hey, Avanesian should have sued his ass. Avanesian should, especially now that he's rich. Now that he's rich, he need to get, man, if I was Avanesian, I'd sue that
sad
bitch.
he got beat by a man coming up from a smaller weight class. So sad.
If I was Errol Spence, I'd probably sue. I'd be like, I don't know. Hey, I fought him after that, so he probably did the same thing to me.
What do you think of Roach versus Cruz?
There's going to be a flappy glove. There's going to be a flappy glove.
Cruz? Oh yeah, Andy Cruz. Yeah. I mean, not Andy Cruz. Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull. What do you think about Roach versus Pitbull?
Pitbull not going to play with him. Pitbull not going to play with him the way Tank did.
No funny shit, Caligo. I think a lot of people forget that Jamel Herring put hands on Roach.
That's what I'm saying. Tank was a friend to him. Tank fought him like a friend.
Exactly. I think Tank fought him. I don't know why, but I always say to this day, the way I watched that fight, it looked like Tank was carrying him for some reason. I don't know why, but that's how I felt when I watched the fucking fight.
It was a friend. It was a friendly fade, bro.
But to be honest, going into the Pitbull fight, moving up to 140 to fight Pitbull, I think Roach is being set up.
Exactly. He's done.
He's being set up.
He's done.
You're a fucking Roach.
For one, he talked too much shit. He want to fight Haney.
He's being fed to Pitbull. Pitbull's been hot. Pitbull's been active. And you know what Pitbull come to do when he fight, bro. I don't think Roach is ready for that.
He not. It's not gonna be no funny games.
Matter of fact, I think I didn't watch the interview, but I think Robert Garcia was like saying in the fucking the headline, the title was like Robert Garcia warns Roach about Cruz.
So was Ryan Garcia on steroids against Devin Haney?
Duh.
A billionth of a gram.
See this guy. He doesn't say he's Mexican, but he's like a black cuck. He just goes along with the black guys. Like
I'm
that's
telling you
his.
what he popped for. I'm telling you the
He's a
amount he popped for.
new slave, like Kanye would say. You're a new slave. Just remember that, boy.
Hey,
You're a new
hey, hey,
slave.
hey, hey, he trying peer pressure. He like, get
I,
back
I,
over here.
I don't know
Yeah,
what this I don't know what this colonizer is trying to tell me. Like,
He trying
easy.
nigga, you the colonizer, nigga. I don't gotta
He
do
needs some
nothing.
friends. He needs some friends, real bad.
You the colonizer that looked like a Fallout Boy.
I ain't no colonizer.
You sound like one.
What do I sound like one? I was colonized. Penal colony in Australia. If you don't know the history, you don't know the
Yeah.
history. I
So
mean,
so y'all didn't colonize Australia?
you're like Floyd Mayweather.
Do I gotta talk to the natives of the
Make
Australian
sure you
natives?
got
Do I
glasses
gotta
on. Don't
holler at them niggas?
put your glasses on, but you
Aboriginal.
can't read.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I guess there was no aboriginals to Australia. Like that's y'all shit.
I am Aboriginal. I am Aboriginal. I'm black.
Hey, if you Aboriginal, then them Jews in Israel are fucking really Jews.
He think they is.
I'm proud to be.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this. We
That's
know
madness.
history too, bro. We know
That's
history
madness.
too.
Yeah, he thought he could pull the wool over our eyes.
You wildin'.
What's your history then?
Me wildin' the fuck out.
Mm-mm.
You're just a supremacist thinker, an Aztec or a Mayan. You're just a fool. But at the end of the
Nigga,
day, they
I'm
can
just a
barely
nigga.
open
I'm just a nigga from New York. That's it.
Mm-mm.
I'm just a Puerto Rican nigga from New York. What's up? You call me what you want, nigga. You think I care about that shit? I got thick skin, nigga. I'm an American.
Trying to
Everybody
tell you.
out here racist. I don't give a fuck. Like my nigga Charlo said, I say racist shit all the time. I just don't mean it. Oh man.
Ah, this shit hilarious, man. That's what it is.
I'm about to ask Chat GBT who this motherfucker is.
Don't worry about it.
And
I'm
be
not.
like, he's a colonizer from Australia that look like a Fallout Boy.
Oh,
Looking like your
damn.
mother's boyfriend.
Hell
This
no.
nigga's a silly
All
wanker.
right, buddy. All right. But you're wrong about a lot of things, and you're very fanboy fanatic.
I'm chill, bro. I just smoked a blunt. I'm roasting you.
You ain't
This is
roasting
like
nothing. You ain't
this shit
smoking
is
on no pack.
practice.
You ain't smoking on no pack here. You got Tay Jones saying he gonna kill me. He ain't gonna kill me.
Tay Jones. There's no fucking Tay Jones, nigga. What are you talking about?
You talking about in the
That
chat,
was
I guess. I don't know what he's
don't
talking
worry
about.
about it.
This nigga was Tay Jones. He already rap told you it's Tay Bones, nigga. There's no
It
Tay
ain't Tay
Jones.
Jones. It's him on another account. It's the YouTube got rid of the fucking usernames and made everyone's handle that they use. You don't know that.
Yeah, this nigga funny.
He's a subscriber to the channel. You know that. So
Nah, I don't
what's the
know.
odds of him watching now and again? To hate on Rick Glazier. That's why
I don't be
because of
I don't be looking for Tay Jones or Tay
politics.
Bones.
Because you're not involved in politics. You could barely open up a book and read a fucking nursery rhyme. So why should I
Come
even
on,
like?
man.
Assumptions.
I'm supposed to believe you fucking mad intelligent and literate.
Yeah,
What's the highest education you got?
college, bachelor,
College
Aboriginal.
what? A bachelor? Shut up. Bachelor's in what?
PhD in economics.
Economics?
No, he a bachelor. He not married.
He said bachelor's, then he went from bachelor's to PhD
Bachelor
in
and
economics.
PhD in economics.
PhD in economics, and what are you doing with that?
Getting money. You should. I literally. I could
Where you
like
work
get
for? Where you work for? What are you doing with your PhD in economics?
I live on the
Do you work
beach.
for a firm? Do you work for a firm? Do you work for a hedge fund? Who the fuck you work for? Yeah. I'm pretty sure he don't work for nobody. This nigga talking all this shit.
That motherfucker say he Aboriginal, bro.
He said he Aboriginal, but he looked like clearly like a emo Twilight Fallout Boy character. Talking about he's Aboriginal. Then he said he had a bachelor/PhD in economics. Come on.
Well, I know you do it just doing it for an agenda. You just like you're in
Come
a
on.
group. No, it's just all group things.
Tell me you lying. Tell me you lying without telling me you lying.
You know what? I got to give you credit. I got to give you credit. Actually, at the end of the day,
Shit,
you can
Hey,
hit
boy been cooking your ass, boy. I'm telling you.
This
Damn.
nigga straight comedy, bro.
Yes, sir.
Rap this turned into a late night fucking stand up session. Cooking this
Real.
heckler. This guy handling this nigga from the crowd.
Australian comedy versus New York comedy, damn it.
About to get Rap to escort him out.
Sandman.
Yo, Rap, who's this guy, man? Who's this Aboriginal from Australia?
Hell no.
I don't like Aboriginals no more. All them Aboriginals from down under, fuck them niggas. Fake ass UK accent. Y'all niggas not from Britain, nigga. Y'all niggas from down under. Why y'all talk like that?
What do you mean?
Confuse niggas. Trying to confuse niggas.
I'm from where I'm from.
My boy say Marilyn
Don't
Manson.
speak
Hey,
like I
Marilyn
wanna be
Manson is Aboriginal.
Marilyn Manson, right? He Aboriginal to the Caucasus Mountains.
Transylvania, man.
See, that's the thing.
Romania, right?
Use connect on jealousy.
Hey,
and that's sad that you trauma bond like that. You're trauma bonding.
Hey, got them Vlad the Impaler.
On a
He's the Aboriginal from Australia, from the Elizabeth Kingdom. What's that kingdom called down there?
You're like you're changing some minds, getting people to believe that Terence Crawford ain't shit.
He ain't shit. He ain't shit.
And he's gonna keep on winning, and you're gonna see.
I'm gonna be all right.
Losing your
Listen,
money.
Crawford goes down as one of the greats already. He could win, lose right now. After it don't matter.
No, you ain't been saying that. Just stay with that same energy. Use
What
Americans.
energy? We told you that the fight was boring. His last fight was whack, nigga.
The last two fights.
Word. Madrimov trash. Canelo trash.
What is it?
Fundora will beat the shit out of Crawford, and Janibek will knock him out.
Fundora is gonna go down like a fucking tower in a sauce.
Come on, man. Crawford can't do nothing with Fundora. What he gonna do with a 6'7" giant?
Weak-minded ass. He's weak-minded ass. He ducked him.
Man, Keith Thurman to go 12 rounds with his ass.
Keith Thurman won't do nothing.
I'd rather see Keith. I don't care. Why not?
And Charlo will get all his respect back.
I think Charlo does a lot better than what people think, bro.
He'll get all his respect right back.
Charlo hits hard still. People forget.
Yeah, both Charlo. Big Charlo got the strongest jab I've seen in boxing.
Yeah, his jab is pretty pretty solid, pretty consistent.
Yeah, heavy.
Yeah, and he throws a good stiff jab.
Like he one of the only people you gotta respect his jab. You got to.
Yeah, he does fight off it a lot though. So that's what's
When's
good.
the last time he fought? Against who? You liars. You're just lying. Sitting there lying to each other, jerking each other off. Like
Whoa, pause.
Yeah, he tripping.
Yeah, pause.
Why are you thinking about niggas doing that? What's wrong with you?
So why was Crawford ever in the ring with David Avanesian? Like why would he ever get in the ring with a David Avanesian, but he won't fight Boots?
Because David Avanesian is a sparring warrior and he's ready. He's always ready.
Wrong answer. The answer is $10 million. $10 million. Ding, ding, ding. That was the reason. That's the only reason.
Terrence did not get $10 million.
Yes, he
the day
did. That was
that
his
paid
big.
him.
That was his biggest payday of his life
Is it
at that
after
moment.
tax or before
Yep.
tax? You're
Bro,
mad. You're
bro.
a mad thing. You're going
Yeah, you
mad.
don't know. You don't know enough.
You're losing your mind.
Bro, you talking to a Fallout member, bro. Look
You're
at this guy.
psychosis or
You feel
something.
me? Like he don't know we been here every week of every fight right
I
here, bro.
don't even know who this guy is. This guy pop up one time. I don't know this emo guy.
Yeah, man.
I've been up here a few times. I've never heard it.
And I didn't even know Aboriginals could be emos. Like I didn't know that you had Aboriginal emo
know?
Australian niggas.
Give me, like they got punk rock, down there. I guess I don't know.
I'm like,
but you're a punk.
But where do y'all get that punk rock style from? Is that style Aboriginal to Australia also?
I represent my culture, like in real life, so it doesn't matter what.
I bet you seen all the Twilight movies.
I'm not a peer pressure little fucking butsy boy.
Yes, you is. You trying to peer pressure? It ain't working.
You trying to look like
Daisy, bro. Your people don't respect you. How about that?
Crazy as hell.
You over there trying to look like fucking Edward, nigga.
Nerdy coon in real life. How about that? Uncle Tom in real life. So shut the fuck up. Stop criticizing me.
Yeah,
it look like you don't go.
You don't know who Uncle Tom is.
Yeah, I do. Bro, I know all about that shit.
No, he's not a sellout. He's not a sellout. Guess what? Bro, Uncle Tom.
You're a retard.
Uncle Tom free.
Bro, on that short bus, you had the same teacher.
I'm gonna tell you what you don't realize. Uncle Tom,
every class following
Uncle Tom freed thousands of slaves.
You in the school 2 weeks before the fucking.
Uncle Tom is a hero.
Freed thousands of slaves.
Acclimated, bro. Ain't
Uncle Tom freed thousands of slaves. You don't want to know that though. You don't want to know that. You want to stay dumb. Uncle Tom freed thousands of slaves.
Yep.
Sambo sold him out and told on him.
Your people don't respect you.
Sambo told on Uncle Tom. You a Sambo. You a Sambo.
Pause yourself. Talking about my appearance. Just pause yourself.
You a Sambo.
No duty on yourself. Don't talk about my appearance. I won't talk about.
You talking about I was Mexican?
You said Uncle Tom, and you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what
you
Uncle
talking
Tom
about my appearance, nigga? Fuck you talking about?
The tag team thing. It's not cool. It's just not cool.
Don't cry. I know you dress like Fallout Boy, but don't cry.
Do the tag team thing is like, and you're getting dragged along. You
don't gotta cut your wrist. Don't cry.
What are you? What are you? If you're not Mexican, what are you?
Is in my name.
Well, I can't see your name.
Yes, sir.
You can't see the name.
No.
Nah, but I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not Mexican. I'm not Dominican.
He don't know what the fuck that is.
I know. He think we all either we Mexican or we niggas.
Yeah, Puerto Ricans are different to Mexicans. They're more like blacks. So this black guy's sucking up to it.
What?
Playing identity politics.
See,
what did you just say?
See? But he got a bang.
Yeah,
he got a bang. Bro, his hair's gonna bang, bro. But he's talking about some emo shit.
You talk like a colonizer, bro.
I'm living life on the beach while you're living in a project. Or
hey, you the Greek freak.
Why would we be living in the projects?
Living with your mother or something.
Yeah.
Why would we be living with our mother in the projects?
Because we black in Puerto Rico.
Probably at 50 years old. He's so old.
He talking about he's an Aboriginal.
You just look so old and you just can't get it right. What's wrong with you? Fuck wrong with y'all. Fuck wrong with it.
Yeah,
fuck going on.
Yeah.
Don't ever disrespect me.
See, look, the colonizer came out.
Yep. You gotta learn how to roll with these punches, man. You gotta learn how to roll better than that.
It's about time you came out.
Not a colonizer, bro.
Nah, you definitely a colonizer.
I definitely don't want to come to America and conquer that place. It's a fucking dump.
No,
you live down under, bro.
You
ain't gonna conquer nothing if you down under. You're not even in the race.
If you think you Aboriginal, you already be a colonizer.
How you gonna look at the Aboriginal of Australia and tell them I'm Aboriginal and that's it?
That's wrong.
Because they're probably a better person. I respect them. I respect my people. I grew up with my people.
What people? What people? You don't have no people. You have other colonizers.
So are you saying you have black ancestors?
Rugby league with a full black team.
So are you saying that you have black ancestors, but you hate black people?
I'm mixed, so what?
He don't got no black
But you
ancestors.
hate
He's
black
pale
people.
as hell.
I'm mixed, so what?
But you hate on black people.
I'm brown. I'm probably more brown than this white guy that's talking
We
to me.
saw you. You more brown. You more brown than Casper.
No, I'm more brown than you.
You more brown than Casper, nigga. I don't know you. Who else you more brown than?
Oi, you got no color to you.
Oi.
You got no color. Get rid of your little goatee and all that. You look just like a white boy, and you know
I look like a white boy.
You can't argue with me. Don't do it.
You don't know what light skin is.
You're not no Puerto Rican. You don't look like no Puerto Rican.
And you definitely don't look like no Aboriginal.
Exactly.
Then who cares? You're the one that cares about race. You're the person that needs to get that.
You brought it up.
You got to prop yourself up with race because
You
it's
brought
the
it
only
up.
you're proud
You call
of.
me Mexican.
You're not proud of any of your achievements. You're not proud of your family. You've never talked about your family. What they
Look, do you see? You go straight into colonizer talk.
see. Always goes back to race with you.
You always go straight to colonizer talk, attacking me. Oh, you're not proud, trying to put me down.
Yeah, I'm just saying that all you talk about is race and colonizing.
Come on,
You're so
man.
colonized, are you?
You probably don't even got a family.
Get over it.
You talking all this family shit. You probably live alone. Look at that fucking hairstyle you got.
Talk boxing.
You gotta live alone. What bitch is gonna be with you? You look like a nigga that like getting pegged. You look like a nigga that like getting pegged. That's what you look like, bro.
FBA panel. This is not an
Come on,
FBA.
man. You look like you like a girl walking you on a leash. That's what you look like. Come on, man.
Come on with what?
I don't even know why you came up here trying to talk boxing.
You don't know shit about boxing.
Come on, man. You can't name me top 5 boxers right now. Yeah, okay.
Or 3 prospects. He can give you 3 prospects.
Can't give me 3 prospects. Can't give me 5 champions in 5 different weight classes. Can't give me nothing. Talking about Crawford. Why? You talking about Crawford because you just saw a boxing match for the first time on Netflix?
Exactly.
Whoop-de-doo. The fuck?
Let's talk about the one I saw.
The Netflix one. I was on Netflix trying to watch Twilight, and I saw that they were giving this live.
Back from the dead, but they're not going to come back. And you can like say, "Oh, Errol Spence fucking car crash." You can say Jamel Charlo is going to come back and make an impact. No, it's done.
Yeah, they got real power.
Bro, just get over it. Game over. They're done. Find a new LDBC fucking thing.
Look, Charlo never been in the ring with anybody and not hurt him except for Canelo. So play with goddamn.
And he fought to survive anyways.
So from a year from now, boy, like, is Jamel Charlo going to have a name? And going to have time unified? Is he going to be at least unified?
Right, you heard the colonizer come out again? He said, boy. You heard that, boy?
Yeah, boy.
Because you are, boy. To me.
You're not from the South. You what you say, boy?
No,
they don't talk like that in Australia. They don't say boy. I never heard a Aussie go boy.
Back in Australia, I can say whatever I want.
Yeah. I know you're a colonizer, nigga. I say you can say what you want. You took a whole fucking country, nigga. The fuck?
Warnings, safe spaces. You find your trigger warning in your safe space and come back to me. Like,
safe space?
Yeah, like you get so sensitive over the boy.
The only person safe is you.
You the one got sensitive when he called you emo.
It's about getting called a cunt.
You got sense when he called you emo, bro.
Emo, OD.
Yeah, because it
like
just
you could
doesn't make sense.
explain
I'm not sad.
your
Emo,
hairstyle.
listen to fucking
If,
now.
if you dress like an emo nigga, that's what you are. Like
Don't call me something I'm not.
you are emo. Why you dressed like that?
What do you mean dressed like that? I'm in a red shirt
You
and
look like
fucking
Peter. You look like Peter Parker in Spider-Man 3, nigga.
what?
Peter Pan with black hair.
Don't call me an nigger either. Don't do it.
That what?
You can't use that word. You should
You can
check
say
it.
boy.
I'm from New York.
Name
I'm from
is
New
no.
York.
You should check it.
You just a Aboriginal nigga to me. That's it.
Check him for using that word instead of checking me for using boy. When we call it everybody a boy or a cunt.
You the only nigga out here saying boy.
This is sad. Tag team action, you know.
Tag team back again. Check to the rec now. Let's begin. Hey, you asked for it. I was chilling. I was just laughing at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you said a lot of shit you shouldn't have said.
No, I know what you're saying. You ain't saying shit.
I know you ain't. I know you ain't. You said a lot of shit you shouldn't have said.
So what?
Well then, don't be mad, motherfucker.
What are you gonna do?
We got a whole nother clip. We got a whole nother clip. We can pop it in right now.
Yeah. You shoot, won't you?
Yeah. We've been using a revolver on you, bro. We'll put the switch on your ass. You hear me?
You ain't gonna shoot no one and do no time.
No. We shooting you down with these jokes.
Stupid.
We lighting your ass up. You on fire right now?
Yeah, if I fire, I won't miss. I'll hit you like a sniper for fucking a million miles
He the
away.
one told us not to get mad about the word. But he talking like we need to send some threats. We ain't got no threats for your lame ass. We ain't got no threats for your lame ass.
Well, fucking, who set you in here?
We gonna call them aboriginals on your ass.
Well, no.
Yeah, bro. This nigga, he definitely Aboriginal. Look at him.
Boy, that's crazy.
I
never heard no man, bro. I might
still
clip
crying,
that, bro.
still lying.
You better hope rap take this video now. I clip them little 30 seconds.
Good.
Ass,
yeah,
you talking about you Aboriginal
on your channel.
Man, chat GBT gonna know who you is. Watch. Fucking around with me.
Yo, bro. Yo, Caligo, he look like he identifies as he, them.
Yeah. What's your pronouns, man?
What's your pronouns, bro? I don't want to misgender you, bro.
Your mother's lover. How about that, you dickhead? You fucking slow cunt. You're slow.
I don't want to misgender you, bro.
You just need
how many are you? How many?
Like a woman.
Do I refer to you as they? Do I refer to you as they, them?
No, I'm your mother's lover. That's my pronouns.
Or he, her, or he, her.
Her final desire. That's what my pronouns are. How about that, sucker? Shut the fuck up. Just talk boxing because you can't talk shit. There's nothing charismatic about you, bro. Is other than like getting people to like team up.
All right, colonizer.
All right, Goofy.
Goofy?
Where are you from? What city?
They say that. They say that down there. They say Goofy.
You're not from Portugal. You're from fucking America. What city are you from? New York or something? With your bullshit attitude?
I already said I was from New York. You dusthead.
Yeah, I can tell with your low IQ and your bullshit attitude. I can tell you're
low
from
IQ.
New York.
You the one from down under. You got to come from all the way down there up here.
Cackling like a woman. That's New York. Straight up New York.
You fucking look like a woman.
I'm going to come to America just to piss and shit on the subway system. Yeah?
I bet you would.
Yeah, where you belong.
Yeah, piss and shit all day, all night long.
And they're going to lay you down right there with it. You're going to be laying in that shit too. Watch.
Good.
You look like a woman that belong in the subway.
You look like you do the same. You look like you do the same thing at your house.
I live on the beachfront. Shut the fuck up. What's wrong?
Yeah, literally the beach.
You live probably in the project in a concrete jungle.
You say you're a beach bum?
Don't talk to me like when you live in the concrete jungle projects. When I'm at the beachfront,
What
We're different.
projects?
We're still different.
And you keep talking about projects. I just don't understand this.
He don't know. He don't know.
Because
We
I
in
know
our
you in
own.
New York. I know
Hey,
you.
hey,
I know more about your
hey.
city than you do. Because you're so uneducated and
Like
Come
fucking.
on, man. You
you
would
just
you
want
wouldn't
to know.
step foot. You wouldn't step foot in a lobby project, bro.
Yeah, I'm coming straight to Jay-Z's Muncie projects. I'll come anywhere.
What? Marcy? Shut up.
I ain't scared of nothing.
That's the only project he know. He said Jay-Z, Marcy.
Yeah. He dreaming. That shit
What
gone.
do you know about Australia? You know nothing because you're not international.
That shit, bro.
You're
So I
just in a.
guess so guess what? I guess he going to the
And
Brooklyn
guess
Nets
what?
game.
I can't get a passport
Hey, I guess
because
he
I'm
going to the
real
Brooklyn
too. I'm
Nets
real
game.
too.
Bro, they put the Brooklyn Nets stadium
I'm
where
real
Marcy
too. I
Projects
can't get a
was,
passport.
dummy. Huh? What Jay-Z's projects was is the Brooklyn Nets stadium. So you're never gonna what you gonna do? Go to the
And
basketball
what are the
game?
Brooklyn Nets doing?
You going to the basketball
Ben
game?
Simmons?
You
You
said
got to
you'll go to
sign Ben
Marcy.
Simmons from
You said you going
Australia.
to Marcy.
Yo,
So I
bro,
guess you
don't
going
you
to
got
Brooklyn.
band rehearsal? Don't you got to go practice for a gig like
What's Ben
tomorrow?
Simmons doing? What's Ben Simmons doing?
Don't you got to go practice playing the fucking piano or some shit?
Can't be
Who
the piano.
plays the piano
You know,
other than Virgil
it
Ortiz?
gotta be that
Other
electric
than
guitar.
Virgil Ortiz, who plays the piano other than
It
Virgil
gotta
Ortiz?
be the electric
You better
guitar.
shut the fuck up before I run up on you.
Hey, you know he played that electric guitar.
Hell no, he don't play nothing. He just sit there and press the little keys.
Bro, you don't that heavy metal, nobody knows how to play. They just be stringing that motherfucker.
I don't talk to niggas.
Nigga talking about niggas.
Hey,
Look at him.
yo, you
He
can't
talking
say
about
that, bro.
niggas. What the
How
fuck
you
you
gonna
talking about
say that?
niggas?
You use that word.
How you
Look
gonna
at
say
you.
that?
He
Crypto
Puerto Rican.
pop.
What you is? What you is?
You crazy,
I'm
nigga.
Aboriginal. I'm actually black. I've got
Nah,
black
yeah.
blood.
No, you don't.
If you black,
Yeah.
if
I
you
went
black,
to.
I'm cool to Kente, nigga. Fuck out of here.
I went to, but it was full blood,
No, man.
and it was
That's like 5 generations ago, man.
It was from a plantation situation over
That's
here.
like,
Listen,
You
I'm
that's
don't
like
pretty
know.
sure. I'm
5
pretty
We had
sure
generations.
we could trace. I'm pretty sure we could trace your bloodline back to the Queen of England, nigga.
Good. I'm proud of that.
All right, and she not black. Last time I checked.
And she colonized.
Oh, colonized. Well, I'm so sad that you're so sad about that. You know, colonized. What about rap star? He's English, but you won't talk about that because
Rap star is that UK nigga, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he live in the
Iranian.
UK. Rap
that's
star
where
ain't.
that's where the Queen of England comes from. You
Rap
retard.
star.
Like
Rap star is
literally.
down with
Listen, New
the
York.
niggas.
Listen, New York. Shout out New York. Stand up, New York. Get up there.
Man,
Rick Glaser, at
bro.
least, he's a Jew from New York, but he's got more heart than yous. A Jew's got more heart than yous.
A Jew.
Who?
Yeah. Yeah, but you see, oh, look at you. You
Rick
won't even
Glazer's a
talk
Jew?
to the Jews. You cuck.
Hey,
You cuck. You
Rick
cuck.
Glazer's a
hey,
Jew? You know Rick Glazer? I thought he was
you and rap
Wait,
don't look
you
alike.
couldn't even pick out like racial differences.
Hey, you and rap don't even look alike. So I don't know why you brought him up.
What do I look like?
You look more European.
You look like a colonizer. I already told your ass, nigga.
Good. Good. And you look like a construction worker, you retard. That's all you're good for.
I'm a truck driver.
Fix the roof.
I'm a truck driver. I do wear a construction vest, though.
Yeah, drive the truck. Drive that truck, you know. Drive that semi-trailer.
Hey, that's the colonizing inside of you talking.
No. It's just like he wants to talk shit so we can talk shit.
But remember, he got a PhD. He got a PhD in economics. He got a PhD in economics, you know?
You got to pay your bills, you know? You got to put food on your little kid's plate.
You see my name, right?
Yeah.
How much crypto you got?
I don't do crypto. I'm not a nerd like you, boy.
Huh? How much Bitcoin you got? How much Bitcoin you got?
Nerd shit. Fuck you.
You got some Bitcoin?
He said nerd
I got
shit.
Bitcoin, nigga.
He was just talking all that money shit. He was talking all that money shit though.
What's up?
Like why he was talking about money? Now he don't like crypto.
I wasn't talking about money. He's the one talking about money. He's the one.
You got gold? You got gold? You got silver?
He's the one talking about where do you live. your dingy dark apartment and
Nah,
all this
nah,
shit.
you the
Nobody,
one. You the
nobody
one. You
asked.
said we in the projects, you on the beach. You said you in a condo.
Because he was saying shit about my fucking where I live. He brought it up, and I went
Who
straight
said
back
where you
on.
live?
It wasn't
Bro,
even a second
bro,
hesitation. It wasn't even a second
bro,
hesitation.
where
First of all,
where
I
where
don't
you
care where
live,
you live,
I
nigga.
hey,
roasted
where
him.
you live don't mean we in the
This is
project.
a big loss for New York. There's a big loss for New York because I don't even care. I want to talk boxing, and you want to talk race and colonizers and
You
that.
definitely don't
Just
want to talk boxing. We just cooked your ass
go
for the last hour.
to Tariq Nasheed and talk your race.
Come on, man.
Ah, hell nah.
God, see,
Hey,
you
hey,
gotta tap out.
That Twitter something else.
That shit is crazy, bro. That nigga that looked like the lead singer from Fall Out Boy, bro. I'm telling you, crazy. Aboriginal from fucking Australia. Wild.
Hey, well, my boy, goddamn, he stepped on the landmine. Like he don't even know you was just testing the water, man. And goddamn it, boom, here you go.
Yeah,
He
go.
jumped out the water. You know what I'm saying? He got out his body.
Yo, but Roach and Cruz, I can't wait to see that card too. Who else is on that card?
I wish they wouldn't have waited so long, way in December. But yeah, I definitely want to see it.
They got somebody else on that card. I know
I
it's
forgot.
somebody else.
I forgot. I don't know. I can't remember right now.
Oh, I think is it Janet Beck and Laura?
Laura, yep, sure is.
Oh
Yep,
yeah, that is mad good.
yeah, it is.
Janet
Yep.
Beck, Laura, Roach, and Cruz. That's fire.
hmm
I
So
like
when
that. I like that card.
so when is Joseph Parker fighting Wardley?
Damn, I don't even know. It should be coming up, right?
Yeah, everybody talking about it.
I think that's the one that's close.
I hope so.
Rap was just talking about that shit earlier.
Yeah, I just ain't get the date.
Who you got in that shit?
I don't know. I always like to want to see Parker get his ass whooped, but it just seemed like he's not gonna get his ass whooped. You know, so
Andy Lee's a good trainer, though.
it's a
I
good
give him that.
yeah. So he always got a good game plan. But this guy definitely got enough power to do it to him. Wardley,
That's what I was saying, bro.
Wardley got some
I'm like,
extreme power.
Parker got the experience, of course. I think he got one of the best resumes in boxing, former champion, yada yada yada.
hmm
Been in there with damn near everybody,
Great resume.
boxer, puncher,
Yeah,
you name him. So I think, of course, he got the edge, 60-40,
yeah.
70-30. But like we
Damn.
were saying, Wardley,
hmm
he's fresh, don't got a lot of mileage,
Yep. None.
and he's been hot. He's been on the hot streak.
Yeah. Undefeated fighter.
Sometimes momentum's everything in boxing.
Yep. Like
And
I ain't gonna lie. If he can beat Wardley, then he should be able to beat Moses Atuma also. Depending
yeah,
how he
because
does it. Like if he beats him
Atuma's
easy,
not proven yet, like he's still green. Like we gotta
man.
see
No,
him
that
still.
motherfucker got the footwork. He got
Yeah, he
everything.
do. He got the eye test for sure.
Definitely. I'm
Yeah,
talking
he
about
already
you don't
passed.
see these kind of skills in the heavyweight. I ain't
But we
lying.
gotta see the opposition. Like you gotta factor that in. Because if he is skillful, then he's looking
Long as
like
he can do what
Superman.
I've seen, if he can do that for 12, but he's never had to because he knocked people out. But if
Exactly
he
that
can do
too.
what he's been doing, if he can just box the way he boxes for 12 rounds with good stamina, then yeah, I like him over anybody. That's if, because we don't know.
Yeah.
Like
I mean that's
that.
what
See, that's the
separates Usyk
downside of
from
beating people up.
everybody.
That's the downside of knocking people out early. Like you don't get no wreck. You don't get to prove yourself.
No rounds in.
Yeah, I don't get them rounds in. To really show them skills that I got the stamina, I got everything that you need in a fighter. You know, so I can still question the stamina, even though it looks good so far. So far, so good. Like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, we notice he don't have great stamina.
Yeah. And not only that, but he gets frustrated quick.
hmm
So he abandons his game plan if you could frustrate him. Like
Yep.
he don't like resistance. So like when you fighting back, pushing back, not backing up, like because
Yep.
Holyfield was smart. Holyfield always went forward when Tyson wanted to go forward.
Hmm.
Met him, boom, tied up, headbutt.
Exactly. Like he was
Yeah.
controlling that range because it's like I'm gonna get hit, but I'm gonna make sure it's not at that.
Tyson had a bad habit of jumping in. He
Hmm.
had a bad habit of always like leaping in.
Yep.
And Holyfield timed that shit, bro.
Hmm.
And he used it against him in a dirty tactic way. But Holyfield was a fucking rough fighter, bro.
Yeah, man, for real, he was the real deal. As far as
Yeah,
like
yeah, he was a mean, you know.
it's something about them bald head boxers. Them motherfuckers dirty. You know, the Bernard Hopkins, the Evander Holyfields. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But he had a boulder. Like you gotta expect it. Like it's a fight. Like
Yeah, man.
and you get caught jumping in. Like that's on you. Every time I seen it, like I knew, okay, it's like dirty. But if you jumping in as a fighter, like you asking for it a lot of the times.
Yes, sir.
You know, like you gotta make adjustments, bro. And Tyson
Exactly.
couldn't adjust to
Like
that
that's
shit.
that's when you just so good that you get comfortable. You know, this shit has worked 100 times. You know what I'm saying? So of course you're gonna
Yeah.
just get comfortable. You know, even Deontay Wilder, all of them. You know, it just happens when it's too easy. That's why a little adversity is good. You
Keep you
feel
on
me?
your toes.
Yeah, man.
That's why I like anyway, because he put himself in that position that he was like, oh,
Yep.
he
Like
get
Haney
knocked
too.
down, then
That's
he
what I'm
gotta
saying
get
about
back
Haney.
up.
He is. I guess he want to test his damn self. You know.
Well, at least Haney takes the fights. At
Yep.
this point, if you look at his resume, at least you could say that. You know, he fought
Yeah.
Loma, he fought
Gotta respect that.
he
You know
fought
what I'm saying? Because
Ryan.
that's the only knock on most fighters. You
Yeah.
know, like that's the
So
only reason we
Haney,
still talk shit about Crawford and all the rest of them because they never did this. They don't jump in the ring with badass opponents, bro.
now
They
does Haney take this fight if Turkey not involved? Probably not, but it
no.
is what it is.
Well, I mean, he was making big fights before Turkey
Because
came in the
Haney's
game.
only taking the fights for the bag. You know, he made
No,
that
I'm saying
clear.
like he was taking big fights before Turkey came in the game.
No, I'm saying like right now, like risk versus reward,
Oh
like
yeah, like okay, I
you
feel
know,
what you're
like
saying because he definitely would fight him, but you saying right now he probably wouldn't have fought him right now
he don't have fought him right now. Like
because
Haney got
it
nothing to
wasn't no
prove.
need. It wasn't a
Haney
need
not a
to.
welterweight. He not, you know, like Haney's moving up for this fight.
But with that kind of bag, the time is now.
But Turkey, you know, he brought out the
Hey
bag too.
yo, Muratala is fighting Cruz.
Oh, they finally.
Oh,
It's
Morataya,
official.
yeah,
Official.
that fight is crazy.
That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good.
I think Cruz is probably gonna win like a 12 round decision.
Yeah, because I don't know if he got enough
But
power.
Cruz is fighting for IBF world title, bruv.
But don't sleep on Morataya. I seen Morataya in I forgot what fight, and I wasn't too impressed.
I know. But same thing goes for Cruz sometimes.
Yeah, but one thing about I think he got like the height. I think he got more of like the natural like athleticism and
Like
sharpness.
Cruz play with his food. You feel me? Can how
Yeah,
long he gonna get away with
that's
that?
the thing. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. That's where Morataya has to capitalize. He can't afford to try and box with Cruz. He just got to go in there and fight him, and
Yep.
he got to make it rough for Cruz because
Yep.
Cruz is still technically green as a
Yep.
pro.
Yep.
He's not fully seasoned yet.
Mm-hmm.
So Morataya has to use his fucking experience that he got over Cruz and use that to his advantage. He got to start fast. He can't let Cruz get comfortable, try and box, get in a rhythm. None of that.
Yeah, all them early rounds that nobody wants to take, he has to take
You
them.
got it. You got to take him. You got to take all those close
And
rounds.
that's the thing about it. Like a lot of fighters don't know,
Because
they are like
sometimes
Shakur Stevenson. They scared in the first couple
boxers,
rounds. They're scared.
sometimes boxers, they keep their hands in their pockets and they always look for one punch at a time to land. So if Morataya has those moments where you can beat him with volume alone, then you're gonna have to throw. You're gonna have to take risks. Come forward and put
Shakur,
that pressure.
Yes, sir.
That's what I think. Because Morataya is definitely not no like high level boxer. Like I could say that for
Yep.
sure.
Yep. This is really his like this is the defining moment for both of them.
More so for Morataya,
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah. Because this could be his crowning moment. You feel me?
Cruz
If he
is
wins.
young. He's the more of the young prospect at this point.
Yeah, but
Morataya is like that
it won't be a
contender.
crowning moment for Cruz. It'll be what we expect. You
I
know what I'm
think it'd
saying?
be a great step up like fight, like definitely for sure. Like for Cruz,
Yeah.
if he beats Morataya like in impressive fashion,
Oh yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, fucking around with a Bozy Ennis, it's about time for him to get a knockout. Because he just ain't been listening to his corner good enough. Cause he can get the stoppage fucking around with Bozy. Cause he be doing his job. He just get timid. You know, like even
yeah,
Devin Haney, like y'all think
and that's
Haney
and
don't
that's
never
and
hurt
that's
nobody. He can hurt, he be
uh,
hurting them and he don't jump on them, bro. You know, you can't do it every time because these guys, that's when they're most dangerous. When
but
they hurt.
Cruz for sure. He like that's the youngness in him still. Like you
Yeah, and
gotta
if
follow
there's
up.
only
You
30
can't you
seconds in
can't
the
just
round,
admire your work.
if there's only 30 seconds in the round left, you're better off just, letting that be, letting the
Yo,
wounded opponent.
Caligo, I'm about to hop off this shit, bro. My phone about to
Yeah,
die.
man. We about to shut down,
But
rap. We damn sure appreciate you, rap.
you already know.
I'm gonna let you too, crypto.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
All right then. I wonder. Yeah, sounds true. Haney not jumping on. I think, yeah, people want Haney to be more of a KO artist, and it's just probably not what he is. Sometimes you can be, I wouldn't say too well schooled, but a bit apprehensive and protective, and defensively responsible. I'll say that. You can be apprehensive, that's bad. Defensively reliable, that's good. And whether you carry the power, he looks ripped. He always looks ripped, Devin. Looks ripped. Eddie Hearn, when he got the biggest contract in his promotional life with DAZN, was one of his first signings. I think it was his first major signing. Haney. So I've kind of, after the Ryan thing and the lawsuit, I'm not looking at him anymore. That was a joker thing. So Tank, I'm actually looking at Tank now. I think that's where Devin got a lot of his toughness, where he just gets up. He will get up, go on the wall with Tank and Ryan in the amateurs and in the Lions Den Floyd Mayweather gym. So see what happens in that big fight week, huge fight week. It's going to have boxing all over social media. Boxing is going to be alive, not just in the dark corners of the universe. There's going to be celebrities galore.
How you doing, Fight Sports?
What's up, brother? I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm just
I
catching
saw-
up with some stuff. There was quite a few people here, but I don't know what happened. They just left so many.
That they were on
Not
a
sure.
job. They were on a job.
I'm late to the party here. Just a few people in the chat were asking me to jump on. I saw
They've been
some of
talking
your.
about the Joseph Parker fight as well, Fight Sports.
Oh boy, I love that fight. As a New Zealander, I love it. And I saw some of your interview with Rick earlier, and yeah, I could talk about Parker and Wardley a lot because I love that fight.
Wardley.
What's going to happen in the fight, mate?
So a lot of punches, a lot of going back and forth, and it's going to be good because Wardley is, and of course you're the right man to talk about this because you're from the UK, but because he didn't have an amateur background, he has such basic and, let's be honest, not very good technique for a guy in the top 10. Like, he's so easy to pick apart and he telegraphs his shot so much. He really shouldn't be that successful at this level, but it's his power and his speed and his youth and his hunger that make him formidable. So he's a great addition to the division, and Parker is technical. He's improved. He's made adjustments. He's come back from defeats. He's on probably his last good run, and he's hitting harder than ever before. So this just has fireworks written all over it.
Fight Sports. You know, Fabio Wardley is more intelligent than Joseph Parker.
I don't know how you came to that conclusion, but okay.
Like, do you watch these guys or just kind of watch a few highlights? Like, he's a more intelligent guy, more thought out guy, more calculated.
Okay, that's all well and good, but you're making quite the assumption there and saying that. Are you trying to say that Parker?
Yeah. What? Go on.
Are you trying to say that Parker's not intelligent, or I don't get where you're going?
I think he's a very intelligent heavyweight. Not as intelligent as Usyk, but probably more intelligent than Tyson Fury. Actually, I'm giving him a lot of props, and I'm from Australia. And I want the Southern Cross, the Red Stars, to win. But I'm just being honest, you know. I pick all fights right. I never get a fight wrong. Never.
Okay, well, that's quite the statement.
And when you watch Wardley, if you know about boxing, watch his walkouts. Watch his watch his intensity. This is going to be a fight, and I think Joseph Parker likes to get into wars he doesn't need to be in. And then when he doesn't get into a war he doesn't need to be in, he's jabbing and not throwing hands, you know, not engaging. Just winning rounds that don't matter. And probably not even winning the rounds because, like, promotion's not on his side, you know. So I think this is going to be a great fight. I hope Joseph does it within 4 rounds. That's the only way Usyk's going to accept this fight. He might just walk away from what he said if it's a bad performance, if he doesn't knock him out within 4, 5, 6. So that's what we want to see, right? Isn't that what you want to see as a New Zealander? You don't want to see it go 12 or go 11. That might be dramatic if there's a 12th round knockout, but just be honest. What do you want to see out of Joe?
I just want to see, I want to see Joseph win because I like him, but in terms of how many rounds it goes, I don't care. As long as it's a good fight, I'm cool.
Do you think Usyk, Usyk's on record, he wants the winner, not the winner by spectacular performance and stoppage, but he says he wants the winner, so I believe Usyk more than I believe Joe Parker, you know, on the real. But I've been watching all his promotion that he's got coming out, and it's great. All the things in Ireland and eating his raw fish. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
but I'm realistic. You know, I'm not a fanatic. You know, I'm a fan, not a fanatic. And Fabio Wardley is a live dog. And he might come into it thinking it's a keep busy fight. He's probably watching. I don't think they're watching a lot of film in the Andy Lee camp. That's the problem. That's what I'm so scared. And he's got Moses Satama working with Fabio Wardley. This is a big fight. Big fight.
Yeah, it is. And that's why I'm looking forward to it.
Moses just destroyed Dillian. Made Dillian look like a bum. So this is scary. And Dillian did beat Joseph back before he was with George Lockhart. This is on. It's going down at the O2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Both guys are on a high. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the fight. Joseph has more advantages, I feel, but Wardley, he's young, he's powerful, and he's hungry. And he's beating
do you
guys
agree with? Do you agree with? Sorry, guys, I'm multitasking, so I'm only in and out. Do you guys agree with that? America needs a heavyweight star very badly, and so does boxing.
Oh, for sure. America definitely needs a new. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. America definitely needs somebody to make things interesting for them in the heavyweight division because, I mean, when was the last guy before Wilder? There was really.
There's just Wilder.
You have to go back to Chris Arreola, and Arreola was no match for the Klitschko's like anybody. So boxing in America faltered. They only had Floyd Mayweather, and he was the guy for them. But Wilder was able to bring back a lot of the interest in the division for them. But because he got smoked by Fury and he didn't have a second run after that, boxing in America it's not where it could be if they had an American heavyweight who was causing a lot of interest. So they need somebody to step up, and the problem is that there really doesn't seem to be anybody right now.
Jarrell Miller.
No. Let's be serious.
So
Miller exposed himself a long time ago.
It's so bad, you know. And I asked an American, like, do you think it's like going to the NFL or the NBA? They want to sign on to that.
Somebody just wrote in the comments that you kind of have to go back to Holyfield, and that's true because you had Holyfield, you had Riddick Bowe, you had Mike Tyson. Then because Lewis became the new heavyweight king, it then went over. We then had that weak period. Then it was dominated by the Klitschko's. So, yeah, you kind of have to go back to the mid or early 90s to see a dominant heavyweight from America. And that's kind of depressing for them because Miller, again, he exposed himself a long time ago. And the only other guy who had some kind of opportunity at this was Jared Anderson. And he just proved to be a complete hype train. So
did Mark Coley beat him? Who beat him?
Yeah. Coley is the one who beat
him. This other guy that was arguing with me, he doesn't know he's boxing.
Yeah, but Coley did beat him. But I could see that kind of thing happening before it happened because Anderson was already showing so many warning signs of that he wasn't that guy. And
yes,
the Bacoli loss just solidified it because he didn't just lose; he got destroyed. And there's nobody in America who's even showing the slightest signs of being the next guy. Like, can anybody in the comments here name an American heavyweight who's showing some promise? Because I can't think of one.
Because it doesn't exist.
There you go. It doesn't exist. And
yeah, and also my opinion is quite different. My opinion is quite different I was listening the Rap Stars question. Do we need American heavyweights? I think we don't need him for. I don't think. I honestly don't think we need them for at least a century. I want my champions to speak broken English like me, or maybe even. I hope the next champion doesn't talk English at all. Honestly, just to piss off all of these American fanboys. I'm so
Where are you
happy
from?
that Usyk barely knows English. I'm so
Where are
happy
you
that
from?
he barely knows English, and I hope at least 100 next champions speak like Usyk.
You
That's
sound
what I hope.
Russian. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie, bro. You're Russian?
that's what I hope, bro. Just to piss off these fanboys. Oh, it's so bad. Usyk doesn't speak English. Oh, the champion needs to be from the West. You know, that's not racist at all, right? That's not racism at all.
I mean,
Sure, buddy.
you are Russian, and you in Russia do got like a little a little grudge against America, so it's really expected from to hear that
No,
from
I'm
you,
not.
bro.
I don't really have any rise against anybody, bro. I'm just tired
No,
of
no, no.
these
I'm not saying.
cocksuckers.
I'm just
I'm
saying
just
that
no,
you
not just.
respect.
I will answer you,
No,
bro.
no. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just
I'm
saying that
not
you
mad
respect
either,
them.
bro. I'm not mad either, but I'm just, I'm
No, no,
just,
no.
I'm
I
not.
don't
I don't
care. I
have
don't
any
care.
particular. I don't have any particular rise or anger against Americans. It's just, let's say, certain type of
So why you
Americans
want to piss
hate
them off?
I know where you're
the
coming from.
idea.
I know where you're
I
coming
just
from.
like to troll. I just like to troll those losers because they will never give
Okay.
credit to any non-American boxer. That's what I noticed.
Okay. Okay.
You like non-American boxers, they always need to go like to the extremes to get any recognition from these faggots.
Well,
And they are all saying
Michael,
they are
well,
no, just
hold
one
on a
sentence, bro.
second.
They are all
Hold on a
saying
second.
they are hardcore boxing fans. If you're a hardcore boxing fan, you don't care about that shit.
No,
It's
I like
irrelevant.
Usyk. I don't
It's
know.
irrelevant.
I
Yeah,
don't know about anybody
okay,
else,
bro.
but I
It's
like
irrelevant if
Usyk.
champion. It's irrelevant if champion is American. It's irrelevant if he is Russian, fucking Nigerian, Mexican. Who the fuck cares where champion comes from? If he deserves recognition, he deserves it. Go ahead. I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself now.
Slow down. They hate
Okay, Michael,
Bivol.
comment on this.
They hate Bivol. They don't respect Bivol. They like Better Beat It for some reason. It's very weird. Maybe because he's Muslim
Who
or
hates
something. I
Bivol?
don't know. They hate Bivol. They just
Who
won't give
showed
Bivol.
disdain against Bivol?
Okay, I got to comment on this. I don't think Bivol is hated at all. I think it's just natural, and I go back and forth with so many fans on this. It's natural to want a champion from your neck of the woods. So
it's natural.
there are
Okay,
a lot of,
I agree with that.
Wait,
I agree with that.
Agrees with what he said.
Now let him finish. I wanna hear the rest of the statement. Go ahead, bro.
I barely. Thank you, brother. So there are a lot of America because America is the biggest
market.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It is
be
the
honest.
biggest
I don't
market.
think
Hold
heavyweights
on.
are in, bro.
What?
I
Jesus
think
Christ.
heavyweights are out and lightweights are in now, bro.
Complete. Yeah.
I don't think we need heavyweights
Shut
at all.
up.
Actually.
Oh my goodness! Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think heavyweights are gonna get the spotlight anymore.
Yeah, but listen, Fight
I think
Sports.
the
I
lower
agree with you
division,
that
it's
we
the
are
lower
all
division era,
okay.
bro.
Whatever.
Very easily, and like Jared Anderson, and then they will fall. They get
Yeah,
it
okay.
very easily. They
Just
get
a
the hype
second, bro.
from
Just a second, bro. Like I agree with that we are all biased to a certain degree. Like, of course, we all want that our countryman wins. That's normal. That's natural, right? But at some point, you gotta be honest. Like you gotta give credit to other guy too. If he's fucking great, you gotta give him credit. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's natural, but it's like you got to grow up at some point in your life. You know, you got to become
Exactly. That's my point. You gotta give credit to a guy, even if you don't like particular guy. If he is a great boxer and he achieved something great, why can't you just admit it? Like for example, I don't like Floyd Mayweather, but he's still, in my opinion, probably the greatest defensive boxer of all times. And I don't even like the guy. You understand what I'm saying?
I am very feel.
Me too. Go ahead. Who else wants to speak?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, by the way,
Like,
I'm not
that is
saying
true.
that we don't. I don't want to see no heavyweight champion. I want to see heavyweights fight, but I'm just saying that America don't need heavyweights to
Nah.
prosper. That's what I'm saying. America don't need. I'm speaking for America. America don't need heavyweights. Rapstar question was, do America need another
Because
American heavyweight? No, America don't need
No.
a
Like
American heavyweight.
in order for you to be a boxing superpower,
But I want to
you
see
don't
a
need
heavyweight.
to have
I
you
want to
don't
see
need to have
American
a heavyweight
heavyweight, but
champion to be a
I
boxing
don't think
superpower.
America need it.
You don't need a heavyweight champion to be considered a boxing
I mean, just
superpower.
look, bro.
Yeah.
America not worrying about heavyweights right now. They're worrying about the lower division, 168, 154. 154
well,
is probably the
you hate
Yeah, but
Crawford.
you are a normal person, bro. The difference is you are a normal guy. But you have a lot of these weirdos. They just don't want to accept the fact that some guy from Ukraine is the best heavyweight in the world. I'm not
Oh
saying
yeah,
you.
you're
You
right.
seem like a cool guy. You seem like a cool guy. But a lot of
Yeah.
people just hate the fact that this guy is the best. I don't know why. Because Usyk is actually a cool guy. He's a cool motherfucker.
No,
I don't
Usyk
even understand why people hate.
is a real intriguing guy.
You seem like a
I
naive
understand where he
guy.
come from.
He's probably speaking two
Very
languages.
action packed. He's very fun to watch. I like him. And I'm okay at him being on the top.
Yeah,
I don't think
fair
we
enough.
need another American world champion, be honest with you. We got other weight classes that we're dominating. It's really not a
I
problem.
agree. Maybe next century. I agree. Maybe you should have it like a next century.
Damn, next
Only if
century?
yeah. Maybe
Damn.
next century.
Next century though.
I'm just fucking with you. But listen
No,
about this fight.
you good, bro.
Yeah, I'm just joking a bit. But this fight, listen, I think Benavidez is gonna destroy Yard. I don't know why people are giving any chances to Anthony Yard. Honestly, I mean he can punch, yeah, but that's not enough to beat Benavidez. I mean, what kind of skills does he have to pose any threat to Benavidez except he can punch? I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, he don't have that many skills. The only skill he could leverage, the only thing he could leverage on Benavidez is his volume punching and his power.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really don't got that many skills. But it's cool.
I
It's still
think,
gonna be an
yeah.
action packed fight though, and he
Oh hell
still
yeah, bro.
have a big percentage of winning this fight.
Hell yeah, bro. This fight is. I don't think it's even be. I don't think this fight is gonna be long. Maybe like I don't know, 7, 8 rounds. I think Benavidez will actually stop him. To be honest, because not because of Benavidez punching power or anything. I just think that volume is gonna be too much for Yard, and Yard's defense isn't exactly the best. You know, he takes a lot of punches, which is a terrible. I just think this guy is a terrible matchup for Yard. Benavidez is a terrible matchup for him, bro. I just don't see Yard winning this fight at all. If that happens, that's going to be a big upset in my eyes.
I don't think it's a terrible matchup. I think it's the best competition he can get at that division right now.
No, I mean in terms of styles, it's terrible. Like I just don't see Anthony Yard adjusting to Benavidez style at all. You know, it's gonna be a slow beating. That's what I'm saying. Slow beating, bro.
Could be. Who knows? Yeah, it could be an upset though.
Ah, come on, bro.
It can be
The people that are saying
he holds a lot of power. He can upset him. I mean, didn't he rock Better Beef?
Just
Yard
look at
rock
him.
Better Beef. We never seen
he
anybody
did.
else rock Better Beef but him.
Yeah, he did. But the thing about Better Beef is, I'm not saying Benavidez is better. Yeah, I'm not saying Benavidez is better than Better Beef, but it's completely different style. Like, I don't think Yard is gonna have any time to counter Benavidez. He's gonna be overwhelmed with his punches. You know, at least Better Beef gives you some time to counter him, and Better Beef doesn't really have any head movement, to be honest. You
Yeah,
know.
what's the story behind how Yard got the fight? Is he mandatory on a belt? Has he been waiting for a while, or is it just he's the only guy that would take the fight? Because that's not good if he's just the only guy, or if he's forced to fight it without vacating his titles. What's the story behind it? Because I don't know much about the non-glamour divisions, you know. I just pay attention to like the big fights. Like, what's the story? Why he's taking that fight? Is it Turkey? Like, what is it? What is it? Does anyone know? Because that
I
matters.
don't know. I don't know how this fight was made. I don't really. I'm just
No,
happy this
I
fight is
think this
being made.
fight right here
Yeah.
is a perfect fight for an upcoming Better Be fight in the future for Benavidez.
Yeah, he's going to
Yeah,
be
I
good.
agree.
This is a perfect
Yeah,
fight to
yeah,
test if he really could
yeah.
if he could really compete inside 175 with these other tough guys in the later future.
But
Yard
Yeah, this
what
is a
about
perfect
Bivol Better
fight.
Be trilogy? What about Bivol and Better Be trilogy? Is that gonna happen, or what happened to that shit?
I know I heard Bivol got his back surgery.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so it might happen in a upcoming, like probably like towards the end of 2026 maybe.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
think
beating
Bivol
twice.
ducking. I think he truly got some medical emergencies that he's trying to take care of. You know, just taking his time right now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. Like, I respect Bivol. I respect Bivol, but let's
Oh, for
not
sure,
pretend. Let's
he
not
got a nice
pretend.
style.
Yeah. Let's not. I agree. He's a great boxer. Definitely top five pound for pound. But let's be honest. He ducked Betterby for years. Like he decided to fight Betterby as soon as Betterby turned 40, and that fight needed to happen like definitely few years earlier. And Betterby called him out like a lot of times.
Oh, for
You
sure.
can find the older articles, bro. You can find
Oh,
the
for
older
sure.
articles. Yeah. So Bivol, I
I've
mean,
been
I
saying
give
that.
him
I've
credit.
been saying that
Yeah.
before they fought the first time, but they
Yeah.
fought. I really didn't care afterwards. They
Yeah, man.
definitely.
I'm not taking away anything from his victory. It's a good victory, but let's not pretend that Betterby was actually in his prime because he wasn't. You know.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like, the people were telling me how
Yeah, I
boring
agree. But no, no,
Crawford
no.
versus.
But I don't think we should discredit Better
What about
Bivol too.
Canelo versus Bivol? Dimitri Bivol. Was that boring
I
too?
don't, I don't, I don't like the little prime. I don't like the outer prime. So I just don't like that excuse. It just don't make sense. But in this case, you
Listen,
can have an
it's
argument
not
that
about making excuses. It's
Bivol
just
just kind of ducked him. I'm not gonna lie. You can have that
yeah.
argument against Bivol, but I
But
just
it's a
don't
good
like that
argument,
outer
bro. I mean, look
prime.
at
I just
yeah.
don't
But
like
look
that excuse in general. I just don't like it.
now, listen. I'm not saying it's not even excuses. It's just
No,
the
no, no, no.
facts. I
I'm not
mean,
saying you. I'm
yeah.
just saying in general. I just don't like it. I never
y-
entertain that type of
Okay.
conversation when somebody bring
I
it up.
actually give Bivol a credit. Even if that Betterby wasn't the best version of him, I still give Bivol the credit. But I'm just saying that
Oh, for
you
sure.
can
You got to
clearly
get.
see. Yeah, exactly. But you can clearly see that that's not the same Betterby that fought like his earlier opponents. Like his feet looked way slower than usual. Obviously, because he's getting older. You know, that's why.
Yeah, I understand, and you can have an argument for that, but I mean, that man better be still cracking.
He's still good. Yeah.
He still kept up with Bevo. I mean,
Yeah.
the skill is still there at the end of the day. You can't get rid of the skill. The skill
I hate the
don't go
puzzle.
away when you get older, bro. And
You
that's
got
why I
to
don't.
see. Has anyone done a jigsaw puzzle and there's a puzzle you can't solve? You got to hate it. It really gets on your nerves. But
shout out to the entertaining fighters. They deserve all the promotional push that they get. You know, there's a trade-off. You win and you move on, or you lose, and then you lose some fans, you know, that like winners. And a lot of people like winners. It just is what it is. It's a trade-off. Like Conor Ben, he's still going to have a lot of fans showing up to see what he can do next time. It is what it is. It's just life, you know.
This Joseph guy in the chat, like, of course, Betterby still has the footwork, but his foot speed is not what it was like 4 or 5 years ago. I mean, just go those earlier fights, like just watch Callum Smith fight, for example. You know, if that version fought Bivol right away, right after that fight, if that version of Betterby fought Bivol, it would be a completely different fight, in my opinion. You know?
Fight on a big card lately, on the Crawford card or on a Jake Paul card or something. Callum Smith came back, showed, you know.
No, that was a good victory for Betterby. The Callum Smith victory.
Yeah. He's back a little bit, yeah, but I'm very disappointed in all the promoters, you know.
I agree.
And if you can't speak English, though, like Eastern European homie, what's your name? Can I call you by the name? Because I'll just call you that. What's your name?
Yeah, just call me Justice, because that's my name in the chat.
Justice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with the Usyk and Tyson Fury was the franchise, and to see that go away, it was a little bit of a pill to swallow, you know, bitter pill, but you accept it and you respect it.
Yo, how long Rapstar kept his live going? When he started?
A few hours ago.
A few hours? Oh, something
Yeah.
that late?
Yeah.
I just woke up, my head hurt and all that. Damn,
I can hear. I can hear that, bro. I can hear it in your voice that you're fucking tired as fuck.
Yeah. Seen a alert. I ain't hopped on. Chatting up. Oh yeah, y'all heard of Andy Cruz and Muay about the fight?
Yeah, I heard that's a good fight, bro.
How y'all feel about that fight?
I got Andy Cruz, bro. I think that guy is the future of boxing. He has all the right tools. Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't feel how he fought his last fight though. He didn't look kind of. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. This could go 50. This is really a 50-50 fight. I'm gonna be honest with you.
For me,
It
it's
could go
more
either
like
way.
70-30, to be honest, or 80-20. I just think Andy Cruz is way better boxer than Murataya, but you know, we will see. It's just all around better.
Oh, he been on for 5 hours. Oh shit. He started early today. Oh, he started early.
Rick Glaser.
Yeah, I've been when I wake up, he usually just starting to start his live and shit. That's why I thought he usually start at 4.
Yeah. But I was listening Parker Wardley, what you guys were talking about. Well, yeah, Parker is definitely more skilled. That's not even questionable in my opinion. But Wardley, he can end any fight with one punch. Like we saw that in Justice Hooney fight. Justice Hooney was ahead on points too. He was outboxing him quite easily, and then all of a sudden he landed that fucking mighty punch, and it was all fucking over. So.
He's not as athletic as Wilder, but he's got a better delivery system. His delivery system's got like a fucking radar on it, you know. He's got a heat-seeking thermal on it, you know, more so.
Yeah, he's more technical with his punches than Wilder. I'm not saying he's better, but he's more technical with those punches.
Parker has Andy Lee, his trainer, just like trying to keep him 3 minutes every round switched on. He does switch off, you know. And just ends up.
Yeah, but I feel like Parker needs to win this fight convincingly. Like if he really wants that Usyk fight, he needs to impress people. Yeah.
Yes, it needs to be under 6 rounds. It needs to probably be under 5. if he does the Bacoli, because like Bacoli probably doesn't go. Does Bacoli go down? He hit him on the top of the head with an overhand right.
Yeah.
Not sure. Like he needs to get rid of him quick. Spectacular fashion, great performance. That's what he needs for the hype.
I think he can do it, bro. I don't really rate Worley that high. I mean, I have him like in top 10. I have him like in my top 10 list now. I'm talking heavyweights. But I don't think he's like, I don't think he's ever going to be top 5. I don't think he's ever going to challenge for a title. Like, I don't think he's that good, you know. I don't think he's that good. He's a good contender, and that's all. That's all. Nothing special.
He could come back. That's my hope as from being from the Oceania Pacific, but I hope he can come back just, you know, because he's respectful. But like he's been doing all this promo. He's been doing way too much promo, talking about other sports, you know, with presenters. You know, he's a smart man, very, very smart man. And he walks to the ring with war on the mind. You know, that's his moniker, that's his gimmick. You know. So white collar and all that. And I don't blame a fighter getting in late, you know.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about Moses Itauma? Because I see a lot of talent in that guy.
Moses Itauma, yeah, he definitely top prospect. Top prospect. I see a lot of skill in that guy.
I agree. And that's what impresses me about him. It's not even power. What most impresses me about him is his technique, his punching technique. You know, I like that about him.
Oh yeah.
He's a Woodley sparring partner.
Yeah, Moses Itauma, his punch selection is just very, very crisp. His footwork is straight to the point. Like he don't waste no time. He don't do the extra shit. He straight calculate himself, straight for the kill every single time he go for a punch. I like him.
Yeah, I noticed he can also fight both like he can fight on a front foot and back foot.
Yep.
He can do both things. That's what I noticed.
Yep.
That impressed me too. You know, and he also knows how to cut the ring properly.
He just came up on my radar and the Dillian White KO, and he kind of looked a little bit. I didn't see much from. Like, he just came up on the radar for me.
Yeah,
I'm from his country, you know. So.
It's crazy to think like that. That Eastern Europeans and British boxers, they are dominating heavyweight division for the last 20-25 years. Since Lennox Lewis era, it's been either British guys or Eastern Europeans. Did you notice did you two notice that shit? It's kind of funny.
Vladimir or Vitali? Who was better, Vladimir or Vitali?
Oh, Vitali, bro. More skillful. He's also very awkward. Better chin, better work rate, better stamina. I think he would knock out Vladimir. Honestly, he would fuck him up bad.
Right. Yeah, they didn't want to fight each other. That should have happened though. The brother fight. It should have happened. The brother fight.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine being a parent. Imagine being a parent, bro. Like, how will his father and mother watch that fight? Like, how would they watch that fight, bro? It would be like heartbreaking. Come on.
Watch it and like love them the same. After the result, like Joseph Parker doesn't want to fight Tyson Fury because they're best buds. You know?
No, but that's different. That's different. But we are talking about two brothers, bro. Like their mother would get a heart attack.
You have a brother. I used to fight my brother anytime I got the chance to. He was
me.
You know?
No, I don't have a brother, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but that's different. This is on television. This is a boxing match. The entire world is watching. Come on, bro. You get what I'm saying. Come on.
But can you accept that you keep the money in the house then? Only the family's getting paid. No one else that could beat you. Just the family. The money's in the house. What's the lose? It's a win-win situation. And you put on for your city. You put on for your country. I think I don't know why people feel that way.
I don't know, bro. I think you're taking things to extreme. Like,
no, the money's in
I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to see that fight. I would definitely like to see it, but come on, bro. I mean, I feel like I don't need to explain why it didn't happen. It's obvious to everybody.
No, but can you explain this away? That the money's
Yeah,
all
go
in
ahead.
house. Both brothers are getting paid, and it's going to be a big deal. The money is in the family. You're keeping it in the family. I'm Italian. Can you understand
No,
that?
from the money perspective, you're right. From the money perspective, you're 100% right. But not everything is about money. You know, not everything is about money.
Yeah, and fucking belts. They collect fucking dust. Yeah.
And Joseph Parker and Tyson Fury situation is a different. They are just friends, and friends should fight each other. Who the fuck cares about their friendly relations outside the ring? I couldn't care less. You know.
I would fight my brother anytime he wanted to have a fight.
Fair enough, fair enough, bro. I understand your perspective, but I'm just saying I understand your perspective, but I'm just saying that I understand Klitschko brothers' perspective too. You know.
I don't get it.
Yeah, and also speaking of brothers not fighting, not brothers. Sorry. Speaking of friends not fighting each other. That's why Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe never fought each other because they were friends. Like they were basically from the same neighborhood, I think, in New York, and that's why Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson fight never happened either, which is bullshit in my opinion. Which is I think Riddick Bowe would beat the shit out of him, but that's not the point. The point is that fight didn't happen either because they were supposedly friends. Come on, that's fucking stupid. That's the most stupid reason ever. What's happening on a panel? Where are the people now? Oh, please. No, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read the chat. Then I'm gonna read the chat. Justice, what do you think about Lima? I don't really rate Lima highly, honestly, but I still think Boots is talented. I don't know why people hate him. Yeah, he didn't fought like. He needs to fight better opponents. I agree with that. He needs to fight better opponents. He needs to test himself. However, I can see some talent in Boots. He's definitely a talented boxer, but he needs to step up. That's all. I just want to see him testing his skills against better opponents, and then if he does the same thing to a better opponent, then he gets my approval. I don't know how else to say it. He gets all the credit from me because I always try to keep it, real. I kind of like Boots. He's exciting to watch. You're boring and a clown. That's why. And then why don't you jump on, Derek? You fucking faggot. Why don't you jump on if I'm boring?
Yo, I'm back.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, what y'all talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about how Klitschko's didn't fought each other because they are brothers. From my perspective, it makes sense. Like imagine their family watching two brothers fighting in the ring. But the Australian guy thinks differently. He thinks that it's all about money. Like who cares that they were brothers?
Yeah, they can make that money together.
Yeah, but bro, like, do you think that everything is about money? I mean, they're family, right? You expect family members to throw hard punches at each other, and then on top of that, their mother and father is watching that. Like, you understand what I'm saying, bro? Not everything is about money, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, that's still money to be made though.
Hundred
And
percent.
that money is going straight to their family at the end of the day.
I know, but I think their mother would get like a heart attack. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's my point. That's what I'm trying to explain to him. And
But who
also
cares?
we were mentioning these friends not fighting each other. Like I don't support that shit.
They mom
That's
gotta
stupid.
watch they sons beat their face in.
Yeah, I can understand people not watching the brothers fighting each other, but I think friends should fight each other. You know, like he mentioned that Parker and Tyson Fury don't want to fight each other because they are friends. But that's stupid to me. That who gives a shit? Like, you know, they should definitely fight if it's possible. And for the
Oh,
same
I see
reason, Mike.
Roger. Oh, I see
Yeah, go ahead.
Roger that and Derek in the comment section. Y'all still glazing Booker Chuck? These guys was glazing Booker Chuck yesterday. Can you believe that?
Who was glazing Bohachuk?
The Roger that and Derek. Oh, I see they still talking shit since I came in here. Okay.
Well, Bohachuk lost against some no hoper. I think in
Exactly,
his last
but
fight.
for some reason they're pound for pound number one to these guys. I don't know. Ever since the Ortiz guys has his ass handed them to him, they've been glazing that man.
Well, my opinion about Bohachuk is that he's decent, but nothing special. Like I don't know. Like I think all of these elite guys would beat him. To be honest.
Yeah, I
Although I
agree.
will give him credit, I will give him credit because I still feel that he won that first fight against Virgil. I had it 7-5 Bohachuk,
Yeah, that's
but it
why
was
they
close.
ranked them so high. That's why they I think they Virgil Ortiz fans. They ranked them so high because he got his ass handed. Virgil got his ass handed to him. So now they're trying to make Booker Chuck seem like pound for pound number one.
Yeah, but the thing about that fight is Virgil had a stupid strategy. He was brawling with a guy who is much bigger and stronger than him.
No, I know that. I
When
know these
when
guys don't
yeah
know
yeah,
though.
but when Virgil actually boxed, when he was using his jab, when he was using his superior footwork, and he did that in a couple of rounds in that fight. When he was sticking to that game plan, he was outboxing Bohachuk easily. He won all of those rounds. So I feel like that
I
fight
got a
is
question. I
more.
got a question.
Yeah, go
Well,
ahead, go.
it's kind of still in the question from the comment section, but who you feel? Do you feel like Lima and Booker Chuck are like the same competition,
You think you mean are they
same
on a
class of competition? Yeah.
I'll be honest, bro. I didn't watch much of the Lima fights.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
it's like
really.
it was the first round knockout. I mean, you couldn't watch much of it. You could literally watch a highlight from it, and that would be the whole fight. But
Yeah,
I'm
but that's what
saying,
I'm. No, no, no.
is
I'm saying I
Booker?
didn't watch Lima's previous fights to judge him like properly. I mean, the
Oh,
fights
okay.
before,
Oh,
the
you
fights
didn't watch
before,
the before
before Boots.
fights. I watched both of them, and I can say they literally. I think Lima has the edge because he's more versatile. Not saying he's
Yeah.
more skilled, but he's more versatile. He could fight on the back foot. He could fight on the and he had power, but it's just he went against Boots.
Yeah,
Line.
the thing about Bohachuk, he's very limited in the way he's fighting. Like he's
Exactly.
a good
So what
brawler.
I'm
He's a good
saying
brawler.
that the
Yeah.
fact, well, my point is that the fact that Virgil went the distance with Booker Chuck and Boots was able to clean Lima from the first round, that tells me everything, bro. These guys can't see it though. I just don't understand. Literally the same class of fighters probably got the edge on Lima, but they're saying Booker Chuck is better than Lima, bro. No.
I think they are overrating Bohachuk a bit. Maybe even if he is better than Lima, they are still
Yeah,
overrating Bohachuk.
now they mad as shit in the I got them mad in the comment section again, bro.
Now listen, the only reason, like I said, the only reason Bohachuk had any success, in my humble opinion, is because Virgil was brawling with him.
Right,
That's the
right.
only reason Bohachuk had any opinion. Like if rematch happens, I
But
think
can we
Virgil
be
beats him.
honest?
I
Can we
think
be
Virgil
honest?
beats him easily in a rematch. I think Virgil beats Bohachuk easily in a rematch. He's gonna make adjustments and just beat the shit out of him.
Shit,
You
I
know?
hope so. But can we be honest? Don't
Yeah.
Virgil brawl with everybody?
Nah, bro. I saw him boxing.
What fight he
Look at the
didn't brawl
Madrimov
with?
fight. Look at the Madrimov fight. Like he actually outboxed Madrimov, and Madrimov was this. Some people were hyping up Madrimov a lot because of his performance against Crawford. You know.
Yeah, but he kind of did go into. Yeah, you're right. He did. He did came in a little strategic with Madron, but I think he go to war with everybody though. He damn near life and death with everybody.
Yeah, but you
That's
you
just the
know
type
that
of
that
fighter he
sometimes.
is.
Yeah, bro. But you know that sometimes that's not a good strategy. Depending who are you fighting. If you're fighting like a
Right.
powerful brawler like Bohachuk, that's not a good strategy against Bohachuk, bro. The way you're gonna beat Bohachuk is you need to box against him. You need to force him to miss his punches. You need to, out jab him. You need to you need to box on the outside a bit. You don't need to box on the outside all the time, but you need to use your jab, your superior movement. And when Virgil did that, he was winning all of those rounds. But for some reason, he wanted to prove something, and I guess it's his heart. It's the Mexican heart. He
Okay.
just wanted to he just wanted to knock out Bohachuk, which is not easy thing to do. That guy he's tough. He is limited in terms of skills. He is limited, but he's
Okay.
tough as nails. He's tough as nails.
Oh, so you saying that he chose to go in there and brawl with Medrimov?
In my opinion, yeah, because I watched the fight,
Oh,
like,
okay.
because I noticed, like, every round he was actually
I don't. I
boxing.
think. I think
He was
that's
winning.
his style. I just think that's just his style. He just go in there and try to brawl it up, put some shit together, put his combos together, and get people out. But that's a dangerous style. You look where it had him in Booker when he fought Booker Chuck. Booker Chuck is a brawler too, and he know how to punch in between punches too.
Yeah,
So
yeah, but
that caught him
I
off
think
guard.
Virgil is more than brawler though. Virgil can do more things. He can box on the outside a bit too. I mean, look at the Madrimov fight. He proved that in Bohachuk fight also. In certain rounds, he proved that. Like, when he was actually boxing like that, he was beating the shit out of Bohachuk. But for some
Okay.
reason, yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not making any excuses for Virgil. I even think Bohachuk won that fight. Like I
No,
said,
no,
I
no, no,
think he
no.
won that fight. But yeah,
You have some good takes. I ain't gonna lie, but Boots got beat up by Karen. Karen is not no slouch either, bro.
I feel like both Virgil and Boots, they both struggled in certain fights. Like Boots struggled
Yeah.
against Karen, but Karen is awkward though. I ain't gonna lie, Karen has like some awkward style. It's not
But if
easy
we
to.
really be honest,
Yeah.
he really didn't struggle with Karen. He literally 12-0 Karen throughout the first fight. And he only lost 4 rounds in the second fight. That ain't really struggling. Kind of cleaned
12-0.
Karen
I don't
out.
know about 12-0 part, bro. I don't know about
He
12-0.
did 12-0. That's literally the score card. 12-0. The first fight.
From what I remember, I had Karen winning at least 3 rounds. I can't remember which ones, but from what I remember, I
Well,
had
I
Karen
remember
like
him
winning three
winning
rounds.
3 rounds in the second fight. I don't see him winning shit in the first. Just
Okay,
basically,
fair enough. But I noticed that Boots had some issues with him, like with his
yeah, cutting
awkwardness.
off the ring. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, because he never been in a fighter that can move that good. But
exactly.
he caught on. He adjusted. He found the movements. He took advantage. And then Karen was slowing down, and then he took advantage towards the end. Found his range. And, He just did what he had to do and get him out of here
Yeah, I
after
see
the
what you're.
12th.
Yeah, honestly, bro, the Virgil, like Virgil and Boots, they need to fight each other. They
I
definitely
agree.
need to fight each
I
other,
agree. They definitely need to fight next.
I think both fan bases are too confident. I think that fight is very close. I honestly think it can go either way. Honestly, bro,
I
I don't
agree.
need. I think
We need to see the fights next. It should be no excuses.
no,
Both of them,
exactly. It needs to happen. At least,
no excuses.
yeah. If any of these guys
You hear
reject
that,
that
Derek?
fight,
No
they're ducking.
excuses for your boy Virgil. He need to
Yeah, no
make that fight
excuses, bro.
happen.
Whoever rejects this fight is ducking. I don't care if
So,
it's Virgil or Boots, they're
so
ducking.
you
Yeah.
heard Derek?
So that fight needs to
Ducking.
happen
That's
right
duck.
away. Right
Duck
away,
behavior.
bro.
Y'all scared for y'all fighter. Tell y'all mans to go accept the fight. Go beat up Lubin and accept that fight. We want to see that shit.
So Virgil is fighting Lubin, right? Next. He's fighting Lubin next. Virgil Ortiz, he's fighting Erickson Lubin next, right?
Yeah, he's fighting Lubin now. His
So yeah,
upcoming fight.
when he knocks out Lubin, which I think he will knock out Lubin. When he does that, he needs to fight Boots immediately. I don't care what these fanboys in the chat are saying. That fight needs to happen immediately after that. That needs to be next fight. Virgil
Lubin
Boots.
on.
Yeah.
I mean, at one point, Lubin was a Lima. Let's be honest. Lubin was a Lima to Charlo. Let's talk about it. Lubin was a Lima to Charlo. Shit, so Lubin shouldn't be talking anyway.
I think Lubin was decent back in the day, but he took some beating. He took some
Yeah,
beating, a lot of beating, especially against Fundora, bro.
yeah.
His face looked like
At one point,
it looked
Lubin
like
was the
his face melted. It looks like his face melted off, like after that fight. That's how it looked, horrible.
yeah. But no, I do. We need to definitely see that fight next.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
say let both of them go get a belt, but I feel like that's just going to be obstacles going to be thrown in their way when they try to do that, and it's going to make the fight between them even longer, take even longer. So no, I want them to go straight into that fight together. They make their money, go back into the rankings, and go try to, you know what I mean, go for legacy after that.
Well, Derek, you need to calm down. This Derek guy in the chat, like he's saying that how
No,
can he
he's a
knock out
fan.
Virgil? He couldn't.
He's a
Yeah,
mad he's a mad fanboy. Don't worry
like
about
he's
that.
writing the comment like how can he knock out Virgil when he couldn't knock out Karen? But listen, bro, styles make fights. Karen fights nothing like Virgil, bro. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nothing like Virgil. Foot movement not even close.
Because Virgil, although I think Virgil's defense is actually good, I think it's underrated. But he's there to be hit. He's a come forward fighter. He's still there to be hit. Karen doesn't fight like that. Karen is fucking very awkward. You know, very negative boxer. He doesn't really engage. Karen barely engages. Into you know, he's like a you know how you guys say slick guy.
He's very slick, very awkward. And he know how to punch in between punches. Like he's a good counter puncher.
Yeah.
He know how to take his punches and throw them. So and he have a chin. Oh my gosh, he had a chin. Boots couldn't even. Boots only knocked him out in the second. Knocked him down in the second fight. He
You know
caught
what,
him with
bro?
a.
After I see Virgil's performance against Erickson Lubin, then I will have like then I will then I will form an opinion about that matchup. You know, the matchup between Boots and Virgil. For me, it's kind of 50-50 now. I don't really know who to pick. I just want to see how will Virgil perform against Erickson Lubin, and then I will kind of make my prediction, so to say. But for now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who would win in that fight. Virgil Boots. It's a tough matchup.
Well, I'm gonna be
Tough
going
matchup.
for Virgil. against that Lubin fight. Yeah, I
No,
want to
I'm
see that
talking.
Boots.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna see
talking
that.
Virgil Boots. Like, I'm not sure who would I pick
Oh
if
yeah,
they
yeah,
fought.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So all I'm saying is I need to see Virgil. I need to see how will Virgil perform against Lubin. You know,
For
to make
sure.
my
But
judgment.
don't count Lubin out though. He's still a dangerous fighter. That could
Oh
potentially
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
give he could definitely win that fight too. This is definitely
Oh
a
yeah,
50-50 fight that
if
Virgil.
Virgil looks impressive in that fight, then I will like give him more chances against Boots. You know, if he impresses in that fight against Lubin.
Right, right. I just don't get the excuses that they're trying to make for Virgil in the future that he's trying to go for a belt. He never went for a belt for 2 years straight. He
Yeah,
could
but
have
he
fought
was
his
sick. To be
manager.
honest, in his defense, he was he had some type of sickness, as far as I can remember.
True, but
He
he just
yeah
got done fighting 3 fight. He just got done fighting Booker Chuck. He just
yeah.
got done fight. He got 5 fights in the weight division. Eric
No, I see what
Frederick
you're saying. I
Lawson.
will give him.
He
I will
fought.
give him the benefit. I will give him the benefit of doubt. Like I want to see. Like, I'm
Bro,
okay
he
with
could
him
have.
fighting.
He could have. If
With
he
him
wanted a
fighting.
belt, if he
Yeah.
wanted a belt, he could have went in with the Mezaliyev, or he could have went and fought Fandora, bro. They both
I see what
had.
you're saying. I see what you're saying, but all he needs to do is fight Boots
No, I agree. I
after the
agree.
Lubin fight.
That's what
You
I'm
know.
saying. That's why. I saying like the